Tolito, 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 Tito Tolito, Tolito, Tito Tolito, 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 Vito Tolito, Tolito. Hey everyone, how's it going? It is I, the real Randy Chavez, coming at you today with a VeVe Omi update video. Guys, if you're new, welcome. If you're not, welcome back. I love you all. Everyone say hero to Dashi. Hero Dashi. Commenting, liking, and subscribing is a free way to help support the channel. Non-free ways are Patreon, smashing that super thanks button down below. Super chats as well. The rules are I'll be talking for about 40 minutes, and then I will get to everyone's questions. We'll have a group discussion. But if you don't have that long, just give me a quick super chat. It could be $2, and then I will get on. I will answer your question right away. Apparently, I'll drink for every super chat. I did not want to do this today. And then I guess after a certain amount of super chats, I'll actually get KFC. So that is actually a SpongeBob reference when you go and get the Krabby Patty secret formula. So there's one episode where you're a new trainee at the Krusty Krab, and it's like, oh, hey, you're a new trainee. And then at the end of the video, it's like, now that you've completed your training, the Krabby Patty secret formula, and then it goes right to commercial. I was like, what was the secret formula? So part of that's a reference. I made that reference because as of yesterday, you can get a Krabby Patty at Wendy's, but I don't even care about that shit anymore. You want to know why? Because we have KFC at VeVe. Oh my God, I cannot heckin' wait. I don't even care about any other fast food anymore. Heck, Taco Bell. I mean, unless we get that license too, in which case it'll reclaim the #1 place in my heart. But yeah, this is, oh wow, the messages are going crazy. Sorry. Let's get the Omi talk out of the way because I feel like nobody cares about that anymore. I feel like everyone's just going to want to talk about KFC. I feel like those announcers in that video is like, I don't even care about them anymore. I want to go back to Scott Sterling. I want to go back to KFC. Omi here down 2.6% on the day, 2,000,038, and we've got 188,000 in volume. That is hella low. So I talked to a buddy of mine this morning, a whale friend that I'll look at that 80% positive on Omi. And it's like my vault just went up 20 grand last night. I was like, God damn, my vault's up like $400. His vault's up 20. Now, granted, he's a level 100. He's got like 3,500 collectibles, many of them sub 100. So anyway, people are excited. The vaults are going up. Vault is up. The VeVe vaults are up. The Omi's kind of down. The Omi's kind of staying here. So what's going to happen? I listed my number 41 VeVe Gold logo yesterday for like 205 million Omi. I don't think anyone will get that, but they could. I had it for 100K over on VeVe, and I was like, you know what? I'll sell it for I would only get like 190-ish million Omi out of that, but you know what? I think that's fine. I've sold a couple of things on there, and again, it's not available to everyone yet. Currently, you have only a couple of people that are able to, and also I have an application error that's been occurring. It's not showing me. It's not showing me balances. I think Stacker's actually down. Yeah, Stacker do be down though, which is fine. I'll put in a ticket for that. Be like, hey, Stacker's down. My bae from far away says, "Morning, hun." Give her some hearts because she deserves the hearts. Yeah. All right. Anyway, let's do let's go over this news here finally. Actually, let me just see where oh no, I do have, yeah, it's only like $14 worth of Omi. But I will slowly sell more and more and get a lot more stuff. Let's see where all this volume is coming from. There's nothing. Okay, 141,000 of it is from Ascendex. So out of the 188,000 in volume, 141,000 of it is from Ascendex. Truckin' Hank says, drink, my friend. Okay, if you insist. If you insist. All right, where are we going here? Where are we going? Let's get it loud. Let's get it loud. All right, it's going to be a Great Lakes Christmas ale. Christmas ale. I don't know. All right, we're gonna have a Christmas ale here. Just had a protein shake. I hope this isn't gonna. All right, well, cheers, mate. Let's see. Made with spices and honey, but I taste something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're gonna have probably gonna have a lot of drinks today because we're celebrating. Oh my god! I took off my blankie for this. Put my blankie back. My feet are cold. Feet are cold. Okay. Should we do like strip video chatting, or is like every time I get like a big super chat, I take off an article of clothing? I don't have that many clothes, so you know. Remember when somebody paid me $20 for feet pics? That was nuts. Anyway, let's go on here. Let's go on to these announcements, shall we? Let's shall. New York Comic Con 2024. VeVe and VeVe Comics will be at booth 3327 from 17 October to 20 October 2024 with exclusive drops, physical comic variants, pins, and more. I remember getting a fig pin years ago, like 2019 Comic Con, a Goku one. Got it for like $15. Sold it on eBay for $40. Oh god! Because again, it's really fun to go in and have a mix. It's like digital is great. We're able to get things from all over the world. I can buy something from someone in Australia, Russia. It doesn't matter where they are. I can get that from them if they have the VeVe app and I buy it from them. But there really is nothing like meeting up and trading. Like that's why Pokemon cards and Pokemon did so well. Kids at school could trade cards, even in the future, or now, like technically it's in the past. Even in like 2020, 2021, I was doing trades with people in real life. Like, and we almost never did that anymore because then it's like, well, this is worth $3,000. This is worth 2,500. Where's that extra 500? Every now and then I'd be like, I'll just trade you. I was like, yeah, and that was just cool. That was just fun to do. That's why I think Disney Pinnacle does so well, is because you have these Disney pins that people do in real life. They go on and they say like there's specific meetups for Disney pins. And my friend Justin, he would have these pins that because he was a Disney like cast member, so he would get pins that he would be able to put on his like flair to put on his stuff, and people can go up to him and like take whatever pins they want. But he's like when he would get the pins at the beginning of the day, he's like, I don't have this one. Yoink, he would put that one in his back pocket and take another one that he had doubles of and put it on there. And yeah, so that was interesting. That was fun. A fun story to hear. Anyway, it's just exciting to do it in real life. So when you have something like New York Comic Con that most of the world in this area they want to go to, like this is the mecca of that of San Diego. It's they're the 1 and 2 every year, but it's really hard to go from Europe to California, but it's not that hard to go from Europe to New York. So when they have these things, it's like, okay, you get a lot of people here, and not everybody has the means to travel. And okay, maybe you don't have the money to travel with airfare and hotel and food and all that, but you want these pins, you want all these stuff. I don't care. It doesn't matter if they were given out for $25 or even $50. You'll pay X amount, an X amount of that because you want those pins, because you want that experience. Anyway, we're thrilled to announce that VeVe and VeVe Comics 2024 is shaping up to be bigger than ever. Let me just get rid of that. Okay. This year, we're showcasing a wider range of IPs, licensors, and mind-blowing partnerships as we continue to bring collecting into the digital world. Plus, if you're not able to make it to New York Comic Con 2024, there'll be exciting live shopping events you can take part in. Follow us on socials. Psst, TikTok, get the fudge out of here, TikTok. I swear I talked about them yesterday not being on TikTok, but I will. There we go. All right, come on. Oh, I love Societro. Anyway, let's go to rev up those fryers. No, let's go to VeVe official. When I type in VeVe Magic was the first person that came up. All right, they have 5,400 followers. Like finally. Oh, cool. They have the Aliens vs. Avengers things on there. Oh, that's very nice. Aliens vs. Avengers, best comic that Marvel has put out in a long time. But yeah, I guess their stuff on TikTok is ready to blow the heck up, and I am hella excited. Let's see what they got here. We're pumped for a spectacular night of fun at our digitally ticketed New York Comic Con kickoff party. Speaking of which, by the way, we have a what's that called? we have a email that was sent out. If you have a gold ticket, red ticket, blue, green, whatever it is that you have, they sent an email out yesterday that you can RSVP. They only want you to RSVP once, because I was like, hey guys, I have 2 emails here, as I have a gold ticket, I have 2 gold tickets and I have 2 red tickets. Can I RSVP to both to get a gold wristband and a red wristband? And they're like, just do one, because it's about like head count. I was like, okay, that's fine. Still my red wristband though. Anyway, we're pumped for spectacular. Oh, yep. Near a kickoff party, ticket holders, check your email inbox. That did go out about 9 o'clock last night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Throughout New York Comic Con, we have a ton of exclusive drops, more exclusive physical comics, more digital collaborations, and lots of giveaways. Don't miss out. We can't wait to see you there. Con exclusive drops. Stay tuned, as we'll reveal more details about our blog and social soon. But here's what we can tell you for now. Ron English Area 54 comic. His comics are, his art is just wild in general, and I love it. But that'll drop Wednesday, 16 October. That's the day before the con. That's a pre-Comic-Con gift that they're giving. It's not a gift, but you know what I mean. There's a secret drop of Marvel Mighty's Spider-Man New York Comic Con and Marvel Comics Amazing Spider-Man annual 1964 number 1 drops Thursday, October 17th. So that's 3 drops at Comic Con, dude. Marvel Mighty, secret Marvel Mighty. I hope I'm not. I'm in the air. Maybe I should change my ticket to Wednesday, because there's something that I got invited to on Wednesday, which I can't go because I'm not going till Thursday. But yeah, anyway, Marvel Mighty's. Yeah, all right. Anyway, on Thursday they're having 3 drops, and I don't get into New York until like 12. I don't. Man, that's gonna be wild. But Marvel Mighty's Spider-Mobile. Ooh, Spider-Mobile. Then there's a Ron English DJ Big Bot and Ron English Big Bot record. There's a craft. And Addiction comic number 3 drops on Friday. So there's 3 more drops. So 2 more Marvel Mighties. And then Marvel's Wolverine Weapon X. Then there's 247 comics Evermind number 2. That's cool. And Evermind Bobo drops Saturday. There's 3 more drops on Saturday. The Weapon X one, people are going to go pretty hard for. Oh, Marvel Storm. So we already have multiple Storms. We have that Storm drop, the 105, the common, uncommon, all the way to the secret rare. And then we have the Storm over in the Marvel Mighties. The Storm in the Marvel Mighties has not done so well. And I'll give you a show as to why. So the Storm one in general, that was cool. That was animated. She has the lightning. It was pretty heckin' epic. But the Marvel Mighties of hers, where the heck is it? That is in the X-Men Heroes. It's the first one, I believe. Yeah. And she looks, a little chibi, but let's take a look. There are 2,600 of her, so there's not a ton. That being said, I do have 5 of her, and they're all sub 100s: 93, 86, 80, 91, and 58. So I got a decent amount of her sub 100s. They're going for less than $5. It's $4.69. There's really no sub. There's a sub 100 for like $80. I don't think people are going to do that. But yeah, so you can get her pretty cheap. Anyway, they're doing another metallic drop, a metallic red Storm. Then Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed. Ooh, gotta love that one. Then Cassandra and 247 Comic Sanity, Rise of the Occult number 1. So there's 3 more drops. And then you have, you don't want to miss, oh my God, this, I cannot wait for this. Okay. KFC, the Colonel, Kentucky Fried Chicken. If I get 10 super chats, I'm gonna live order a DoorDash, and this is gonna turn into a mukbang. Anyway, let's get phygital. We're excited to announce the brand new and awesome phygital collaboration with physical collectible innovators FigPin. Share your love of Kentucky Fried Chicken with the ultimate pop culture mashup. Thanks to VeVe and FigPin, you can now celebrate your fandom with this one-of-a-kind collectible experience. Am I Steve Harrington in season 3 of Stranger Things? Because that's finger looking good. Or is that season 4? Season 4, whatever season, that's finger licking good. Oh my God, the KFC is just, whew. Anyway, for those of you that don't know, this has been teased for such a long time. It was, I think, in Paris, like many moons ago. Was it like last year, where it was kind of leaked, hashtag not really, that like, oh yeah, we have emails of KFC saying that like, hey, here's the list of 11 herbs and spices. Can we be on your app? I have wanted to talk about this forever, but I couldn't because you gotta not do that. This is I've been waiting for this for such a long time. This is, oh my god, I just 10 out of 10 would recommend. Oh my god. KFC Colonel Sanders New York Comic Con 24 FigPin, limited edition to 750, will include a promo code to redeem one of 2 VeVe digital variants. The VeVe booth will only have 350 KFC FigPins, available at $25 each, first come, first serve. FigPin booth 1160 will also have editions available for use, so I guess there'll be another few of those. Let's get that bucket of chicken delivered. Let's get this bread. I love this game. Oh god. Oh, that's the phone be rising though. It be rising. Because remember, I will drink for every super chat. So let's. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. So they don't say how many of these you can get. And this is from 10 a.m. daily. Oh, it's daily. These are going to be sold out. Oh, all right. All right. Somebody has to tell me if they're going to Comic-Con early that day. They have to go. I will give them, I don't know, what do they want? $1,000? That 40 of these motherflappers? I want so many of these. You guys have no idea. VeVe heart logo fig. All right, so there's multiple fig pins that's coming out. Purchase for $15. So the Colonel Sanders one is $25 because you gotta respect the Colonel. You gotta put some respect on his name. Anyway, purchase a VeVe heart logo fig pin for $25 from the VeVe booth. So there's a heart logo fig pin and a normal logo fig pin. The heart logo fig pin is $25, and you'll unlock a VeVe heart logo digital collectible. There are 4 colors to choose from: blue, red, green, orange. Now, obviously, we know that red is secret rare, so the red is probably going to be the one that you're going to want to get. My boy says, hey, cousin, girl, are you going to New York Comic Con on that Thursday? I need to. Oh, she's going with my red ticket. Okay. I can. I can register for you. Hugh. Can you remind me in like 2 hours? Okay, and then I will. All right, I have to. Okay. I don't even care about the VeVe heart logo. I do care about the VeVe heart logos, but I want to get. Okay, yes. I will give you monies. You need to get me the KFC fig pin. Oh God, that did not spell fig pin. That spelled something else. Why does it autocorrect to that? Okay. VeVe heart logo. All right, $25. All right, so there are 4 colors to choose from, like I said, and your digital collectible will match the color of the fig pin you purchase. So, like I said, the red one is of Paramount. That is the top one. That is the top one. Available exclusively at New York Comic Con and redeemable via promo code. Only 500 of each color. Oh my God, 500 of each. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say the red one is gonna be the most coveted because you're gonna have people. I mean, it's $100 for all 4 of them. You might as well get all of them. I want the fig pin too, just so you know. I'm a pinhead. I know. You think there's a limit? The article doesn't say a limit, so let's hope. I need to talk to all my boys, all my friends that are I need to go back to my cosplay contacts. Do you guys want to know what is in my memories from today? Memories from October of 2023. Oh, hey, look at that. Comic-Con. Oh, hey, look at that. Comic-Con. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, look at that bod girl. Comic-Con. 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 More stuff, more stuff, more stuff. Comic-Con. Okay, so clearly I have been going for a many number of years. Get the VeVe heart, so you can definitely get the KFC. Me love you long time. Okay, thank you. I have many people, many friends that go to this. Ask for nothing. I don't even care about the rest of these notifications. All right, so that's the VeVe heart, available exclusively near Comic-Con, redeemable via promo code, only 500 EVE call, the ultimate way to show you're a collector at heart. Now, there's a VeVe logo FigPin. Purchased for $15 at the booth. Again, only 500 of each color, blue, red, green, and orange. Officially licensed and the perfect way. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. All right. All right, blue, red, green, orange. Okay, copy. VeVe Comics, there is a new user exclusive. So bring your boys, bring your friends. We're offering the first 1,000 new users to VeVe a chance to experience VeVe Comics with a free limited edition comic. To be eligible, a new user must download the free VeVe Comics Reader app and simply show us their empty comics library to receive a redemption code for a Miles Morales Spider-Man number 25 limited edition comic. Now, these are one of those things that I don't know. I don't think they're going to have 1,000 people download the VeVe Comics Reader app. So let's say there's 500 people that wind up doing that, right? And you have a comic that's only 500 mints. That's probably going to be something that's going to be worth more than $10 or $20. That might be worth like $50 or something dollars. So might be a good idea. Now, VeVe exclusive physical variants. Do not miss out on adding these VeVe exclusive variants. Blah 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 blah, blah, blah for New York Comic Con. Oh, look at that! Look at that with the VeVe back cover. Oh, that looks epic. And Frank Miller is the cover artist. My heckin' goodness, Frank Big D Miller. Oh my God! All right. Anyway, the Mano Imano fight that started last issue is so huge it took over the cover to here. Come see the most brutal fight in Spider-Man history. Spidey vs. Tombstone. Written by Zeb Wells. Art by John Romita Jr. Variant cover by artist Frank Miller. Get only the VeVe variant for $25 or get both the VeVe variant and the VeVe Virgin variant for only $50. Plus, get your copy graded at CGC at the CGC stand to receive a limited edition CGC VeVe collector's pin only while stocks last. Now, CGC is going through a little bit of a rough time here. I'll tell you for two reasons. Okay, so one, I don't even have to go over this news, but I will. There is where the heck did it go? Yesterday? I can't even find. Okay, so yesterday we have somebody named Swaggle House. Swaggle House just talks about comics and stuff, and he posts a video saying, "Hey, CGC to partner with VeVe at New York Comic Con is digital book rating on the horizon." The comments on this were just absolutely dreadful. They were absolutely hateful. The only people that did not spew hate at people trying to get into the fandom, which is just bananas, was me, Sleeping Comics, and anyone else from VeVe or just random people. I was like, this is interesting. Most people are just like, this is a scam. CGC, why are you turning scammers? Why is you're literally selling nothing? And it's like, bro, like it's literally about the physical comic stuff that they're doing. But again, this guy, he took Sergio's post, I think, like at heart, saying like, oh, hey, Sergio had posted about potential CGC digital labels, which I think is pretty cool. And again, there's no confirmation saying that they're doing that, but it would make some poetic sense for them to do that because again, they could just be selling a digital label. It'd be very, very scalable. It'd make a lot of money for both companies. But you have people that are saying like, this is the dumbest thing ever. Like, I understand if you are just not a fan of like the digital stuff, like that's fine. That's not going to be for everyone. But for somebody to say CGC announced digital labels and everything in my life is worse now, what kind of life are you leading that affects your life in any negative way at all? Anyway, so between that, CGC is really getting the nails put to them. between that and CGC's main headquarters being in like Tampa, I don't know what's going to happen. Like with Hurricane Milton coming out and about to make that landfall as a Cat 5, it was the quickest hurricane to ever go from like a tropical storm to like a Cat 5 in like 48 hours. It was nuts. That's literally about to make landfall. People are feeling the effects right now. There's a chance that if you have something at CGC in Florida, that might get damaged. There's going to be massive flooding. I don't know what's going to happen. But yeah, just be wary of that. So let's continue on further here. Deadpool #1. The first appearance of Blind Al. It says, Blind Al. Deadpool takes on a mission to Antarctica. We have had many discussions about Antarctica, where he finds himself face to face with Sasquatch, Walter Langowski of Alpha Flight. Now, typically nobody cares about Alpha Flight because, bad. Gary O, thank you for the super chat. Here's the drink. Okay, all right. 3 super chats and the beer's half gone. I don't know if that is a Kumo. Did you get out of there? Kumo, get out. Fly out. Fly out. Fly out, fly out, fly out. I don't think you can even drive out anymore because, the traffic's backed up for like 20 hours. Can you be safe, please? Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. All right. Anyway, we'll get to the comments later. Gary, thank you for the super chat. Do you have a question? Let me know if you have a question. Let's get to KFC. All right. Yeah. We're close. We're close to the KFC. I have not had enough water today, but you know what? All right. We are close. Anyway, let's get going here. After swindling some Girl Scouts, Deadpool takes on another easy mission, taking out an unarmed research station. Simple, right? Yeah. All right. There's security forces in Antarctica. Like the U.S. has security forces over. Now, mostly it's to keep people from leaving a certain area. I don't know why they're doing that, but anyway, like there are armed people there. But unfortunately, it's not only very manned, but also brimming with gamma radiation. Get only the VeVe variant for $20, or get both the VeVe variant and the Virgin variant for $50. Really, 20 to 50 when you get all right. You know what? I'll whatever. Wolverine #88. Oh my God! Look at that epic art. It looks pretty similar to what we saw recently in the movie, right? The first comic book meeting of Wolverine and Deadpool, and when Logan meets Wade Wilson, they don't waste time on introductions before they get right down to the business of trying to kill each other. Get only the VeVe variant for 20, or the VeVe and VeVe Virgin variant for 50, and then you have Amazing Spider-Man 252, one of the most coveted items on VeVe at this time, with a VeVe exclusive physical variant cover. Amazing Spider-Man 252. The stunning debut of Spider-Man's black costume, the alien suit that would one day become Venom. Oh God, hiccups, I'm sorry. As Spidey makes his homecoming from the superhero Secret Wars, he returns with a miraculous new outfit, a striking black and white Spider-Man costume that morphs and responds to his very thoughts, allowing him to change back to Peter Parker at will. But is it possible that the miraculous article of alien clothing may have a mind of its own? The exclusive cover artists are Philip Tan and Federico Blee, released on the VeVe Collectibles platform as the Vibranium variant ultra rare on 30 December 2021. I am loving absolutely everything about this. There's, oh God, Tina tagged me on something. I don't know what it was. So I'm going to go to Tina sells for you. And then she tagged me. And drum roll, please. Oh, that's not that. Oh, Rudy, look at what exclusive New York Comic Con. Wooed me with free. Oh yeah, that they were on the podcast like a year or 2 years ago, and they have a love story that has to do with KFC. It's one of the most beautiful stories I've ever heard. It's amazing. I love it. Apparently, Rudy, or Namecoast, wooed Tina with free chicken as he was a KFC cook when she met him in 1995. Kind of showing their age there with that one. Says, true love. Those were the days we were working 3 jobs round the clock and falling madly in love. We've been together ever since. I'll comment. I remember this story when y'all came on the podcast. Let's get you on again soon. I'll probably interview them as well for New York Comic Con. They get there the same day that I do. They've got to get it. VeVe Magic says, "How cute is that? This is a must for you guys." Then in response, it's like we were meant to join VeVe official. Oh God, so cute. Anyway, X-Men number 141 and 142. There's a VeVe physical variant bundles. Look at that. Oh, girl, look at that bod. Uncanny X-Men 141, the first appearance of Days of Future Past timeline. Days of Future Past Part 1, Journey into the Dystopian Future, where Sentinels stalk Earth and the X-Men are humanity's only hope until they die. Exclusive cover artist David Lopez, released on the VeVe Collectibles platform as the Vibranium variant, ultra rare on 1 November 2022. Then there's Uncanny X-Men number 142. Days of Future Past Part 2. In the present, X-Men fight against the Brotherhood of Mutants. In the future, they battle the deadly mutant-killing Sentinels. And linking these two worlds, these two desperate battles, is Kitty Pryde. The fate of mutant kind is in her hands. The exclusive cover artists are Trevor Von Eden and Edgar Delgado, released on the VeVe Collectibles platform as a Vibranium, why can't I freaking say that word? Vibranium variant, ultra rare, on 3 November 2022. $40 for the bundle. Ooh, nice, 40. There's booth signings, meet and greets, and more. So there's at 3:30 to 5 p.m. at the VeVe booth. There's a VeVe Gold and Silver logo holders and level 100. So that's going to be every day. I will be going to the con on Friday. David and Dan will be at the booth to say hello and hang out with the VeVe fam. VeVe Gold and Silver version 1 logo holders will be able to redeem their booth exclusive rewards at this time only. For those of you that do not know, we are going to get 3, count them, 3 marshmallows. Sorry, that's a SpongeBob reference. We are going to get 3 physical gifts that we're going to get for each logo that we have, and I have 2. And then we're also going to get 2 or 3 digital gifts as well. And then the level 100s are going to get their box. I don't know what that is, but yeah. Stop by the booth for an exclusive offering reserved for our level 100 collectors. It's a token of appreciation and a thank you to our most dedicated VeVe collectors. When David and Dan started this, they figured it would take several years, like 6 or 8 years, in order to get to be level 100, figuring that people would only get 1 of each thing, not knowing that people would stack a bunch of things like they have. Please note, we will do some New York Comic Con exclusive redemptions at the amazing Gold and Silver logo party hosted by Sanjay, but booth exclusive rewards will not be available. So some things will be at New York Comic, but you have, if you want to go to that booth, go to the con. Pretty much we have to go to the con. Mother flapper, we got to go to the con. All right, copy that. How sweet, bittersweet memories. That is all I'm taking with me. Sorry. Okay, Thursday, October. All right, so we're thrilled to have Ron English at the VeVe booth for exclusive signings of his Area 54 limited edition print. Don't miss his chance to meet the legendary artist himself. Only a limited number available. This is a rare opportunity that you won't want to pass up. Eligible free print will be available exclusively to holders of the Area 54 digital collectible. So if you have that, you'll be able to get that signed. Everyone loves Ron English. He's just such a cool dude. He's so chill. His whole freaking gaggle of family and friends are amazing. The Evermind series, created by Sean Chen and Daniel Wu, continues with the highly anticipated release of Evermind number 2. I do know that people thoroughly enjoyed the first one. Renowned artist Sean Chen will be at the VeVe booth signing physical Evermind number 2 comics on Saturday, October 19th, at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's really early, especially if we're going to be partying on Friday. I won't be there. I have to leave for Long Island. Perfect opportunity for fans to meet one of their creative minds behind the scenes. And then on Sunday, Get ready for the final debut of Sanity, Rise of the Occult #1, a thrilling new comic series from Mickey Finnegan, aka Swaggle House, and Comics 247. 247. The pulp adventure pays homage to the detective comics of the 1930s, but with a Lovecraftian twist, blending mystery and the supernatural in an unforgettable story. Meet the creator, Mickey Finnegan, and get your physical copies signed at the VeVe. I really want to do that. I just won't be in town. I won't be available. But that does sound really fun, though. Anyway, I've been talking for about. Should we do a little news? Should we do a little news? Or should we not? Let's see. Yeah, we can do a little news, right? We'll do a little news. Let's go to what I have. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far. Sorry, this is by that much. Foster Hilt had a video, buy and sell VeVe Digital Collectibles with Omi. Everyone should go comment on that and like that because that's great. There's some people like Energy saying that since the new comic app went live, I minted over 2,000 comics, which is like $22,000. Can't wait to see how these comics perform with 1,000 edition size in 10 years. That is someone that's in it for the long haul, and that is someone that's going to get that bread. Paul Lisa says, I'm looking to burn Omi with all my new music coming out. Sexy Toast, then When Lambo. Tons coming out thanks to AI. And he is partnering with Emoji to get these Omi burns going. Again, Emoji has had over 1,000 plays over on Spotify this past week. Small-time rapper looking to be huge. With the help of the VeVe community, not only can we elevate him up to epic status, but 50% of those things will go to burn Omi, which I really, really like. So definitely listen to that. Shout out to Emoji. Jason Pena 2000, thank you for being a member, says that's pure speculation, but CGC announced a merger with JSA, which is renowned for signature authentication. This makes way for digital signature authentications within VeVe. We have been thinking about that for quite a long time, and maybe that's one of the ways that we can get it. Also, Prince Menvendra has a new X account called Menvendra Gohill. Go give him a like because we love him. He's amazing. He's been on the podcast, and I can't wait to go and see him really soon. Moving on. Gary O says there's some deals over on Stacker World. Says made my first purchase with Omi. Crazy thing was that the Stacker floor was $286 for a Superman in Omi, while the VeVe floor was $345. $58 cheaper on Stacker. Let's go. And again, buddy of mine woke up to a floor or woke up to his vault being up 20 grand. So I don't know what it was. Again, he's got like all of the collectibles, so I don't really know. But vaults do be rising though. Very, very excited to hear and see that. Again, they say, hey, Chavi Cat, we've had a massive year here at the VeVe. Here at VeVe, we're excited for the opportunity to celebrate with you in style. Join the VeVe fam and our VeVe VIP crew on the 17th of October at Musica. So if you have one of those tickets, gold, red, blue, green, whatever, you have an email. It might be in your spam. Go RSVP. To gain entry, please pick up your wristband from the VeVe booth at Comic-Con or at the door that night. So that's what we'll be doing. I have gone in with my gold ticket, and I'm going to get Steph. She'll be in with either my red or my other gold ticket. We shall see. Lots of stuff to be had. Person you're bringing that will use a wristband. Okay, yeah. Gold or red will allow you to get to the door at 7:30. So shout out to them. Gary says, when are the emails going out for the Thursday VeVe party? Because he's got all 4 tickets. David Yu responds now. I wonder if David Yu follows him. Remember last year when we saw some things with the mogul grin and I wonder when we're going to see those. I'm counting on you, Ben. I know you're listening. The CGC to partner with this stuff. Yeah, all right, so there's one person called Volkswagen Gamer saying the addiction could be bought with a CGC custom VeVe label from what I remember. So there's some people that really do like this stuff. I was going to send this to VeVe Magic because Chucky escaped his box. I don't know she might be super scared of that though. I don't know. VeVe Digital Collectible says all RSVP emails have now been sent to New York Comic Con 2024 party ticket holders for each ticket type and color that they hold. Please check your email, click on the RSVP link in the email, access the site using access code password, click the RSVP on the site, fill out the form, and hit submit. That's all you need to do. There's a couple of people like VeVe FanBam said she didn't see it. I'll see if she has it now. So, all right, we have to go to Steve K. Bark over on here because there's something that I have to. All right. Talking about Joe Rogan and talking about NFTs. So Joe Rogan doesn't seem to get it, but let's I beat Pirate Nation. All right. He goes and says, this week, Joe Rogan and Paul Rizzoli, two of his favorites, had a conversation slamming NFTs and crypto. Says you should listen, and here's why. As someone who co-authored a best-selling book about the business application of NFTs, I understand their skepticism. In fact, I hear this point of view from businesses and people outside of Web3 ecosystems somewhat frequently. There's a knowledge gap when it comes to crypto, NFTs, and the blockchain in general. People who love early-stage technology need to hear conversations like this so that we can respond with empathy and education. Much of the world thinks NFTs are overpriced pictures you can right-click and save without understanding the applications of credentials, ticketing, gaming assets, loyalty programs, the ability to combat deepfakes, connected clothing, proof of ownership, authenticity for physical products, and more. There were times when credit cards, video games, online banking, cell phones, and even the internet itself were considered niche products without scalability. New technology is almost always met with skepticism and resistance. And here's the thing we need to be intellectually honest and admit. Much of this criticism is fair. There was an early gold rush and speculative bubble for NFTs. There is a tech and cost barrier associated with Web3. There were and are scammers who do take advantage of people in crypto, just as there was and still with email, cell phones, and other iterations of technology. You see it on X all the time. But as someone who was relatively early to Web 1, coding websites in middle school in the mid-90s, and Web 2, Facebook 2004, there's no doubt in my mind that Web 3 is the next phase of the internet. Digital ownership matters, and the more education we can get to the right people, the closer we can get to having them understand what this technology can truly do for the world. So, Ape Whale goes and says, whoever was off to the side trying to explain to Joe was doing a decent job. The stuff Joe was saying at the end was leading him down the path of clarity. So he'll eventually get there. He's right about the experience, though. But that is where NFT projects and companies have to do a better job of providing that experience and value. You should get an expert author on the show to discuss NFTs. Wink, wink. Yeah, agreed. Anywho, let's go to some other news. Yeah. All of the 15 of the top 15 best performing NFT projects over the past 7 days are meme projects. That was heckin' wild. They're up anywhere from like 70% to like 1,000%. It was nuts. Coyotes, KFC. Okay, I think that was about it. We can get to, sorry, I've been going on for 43 minutes, but let's get to the people finally. Let's get to the actual Truck and Hang says, VeVe keeps on building. Let's heckin' go. Also, what I would like to go on and tell everyone to do while we're here is to smash that like button. It's the free way to help support the channel. Non-free ways are Patreon, smash the super thanks button down below, super chats as well. That's his finger looking good, like I said before. And as Maya says, I will drink for every super chat. We're going to get lit today. We're going to be here for, I might carry this over into the Omi is my homie show tonight. Keep y'all posted. Omar saying, let's go. Frank Miller has entered VeVe. An exclusive cover makes VeVe more known in the comic world. Frank Miller is one of the most legendary comic book artists in the world, and him doing an exclusive cover can only mean good things for VeVe. Steven Doris says, finger looking good. Dude, I'm hungry too. Honestly, I don't even need to get to 10 super chats. 5 and I'll order KFC and we'll turn into a mukbang stream. Roman Z says, hello. Well, hello, Roman Z. I like your picture of a soccer ball going through the net there. Go. Turtle says, let's go. 7th, my man Turtle. Turtle, are you coming to New York Comic Con? Let me shoot you a message here. The turtle. Let me see. You coming to New York Comic Con? Question mark. You should be, right? You should be, right? I think you are. Think you are. No, you are. One of my big Oz says, "Hey fam, yo, what up, Oz? Ozzy, Ozzy." What was it? VeVe are very active and executive recently. Nice job. Yeah, they're executing a lot. And again, if anyone remembers the water boy, Henry Winkler, known as the Fawn, is in that, and he's the coach of this team. And this college team was like they haven't won a game for like years, right? And then he goes to the players at the party after their first victory. He's like, "Okay, guys, now that you've had a victory, the pressure's off. That's going to lead to more victories. Now that they've set foot into the fast food world, that is going to lead to more and more fast food IP." I don't know if KFC is part of Yum Brands, but let's check it out. Yum Brands is a restaurant company, and let's see what they have here. Oh yeah, it's definitely KFC. Yum Brands. Oh, hang on. Still frustrated about Omi. Okay, I understand. Cheers. Okay, one more, and I'll get some KFC. Let's go with super empathetic here. Super empathetic. Hey, it makes sense that when Bitcoin goes down, Omi goes down. But when Bitcoin goes up, Omi stays flat or continues to go down. Going down for a long time. When will it end? I now see that my VeVe vault is rising by 10, 20, 30%, going up by thousands of dollars every day, but Omi remains down. What's going on? What's the disconnect? And again, not everything runs at the same time. Even stuff in VeVe, there's going to be people that say like, I see everyone's vault values going up, but mine's staying the same or going down. Should I sell my stuff and buy the stuff that's pumping? Ooh, I mean, yes and no. If you have something from like Decon, or you have like, posters or something that just really just has never done well on VeVe, might not ever do well. But if you have like, let's say like the Todd Batman and Riso Batman, they've been going up recently, right? And let's say you have an ultra rare Vader. It's like, I bought this at $1,000. It's down to $248. Other things are going up and Vader's not. Is it because they have too many editions? Is it because like whatever? And if you decide to like sell your ultra rare Vader for Todd, I mean, it's never a bad idea to buy Todd or buy Riso, but don't sell your ultra rare Vader. Like, don't do that. That's going to be one of the prized possessions, like on VeVe. Its first appearance, and he's animated. Don't ever do that. So I mean, again, if it's something like, hey, I have this Cryptkin and it's not Moon. Okay, I don't know if the Cryptkins will ever Moon. I have the entire set of Cryptkins. I have all of them, waiting for that Midnight Chupacabra. But it's like, again, not everything pumps at the same time. Let's say the next thing, again, this is just an example. Oh, the golden moments are pumping, but my Moana stuff isn't pumping. I feel like the Moana stuff will pump eventually, or like my Frozen stuff isn't pumping. Like, things will pump at different times. It's going to be the same thing with crypto. You've had gaming, you've had AI tokens, they've had a bit of a pump. DeFi, digital collectibles, metaverse stuff, they haven't yet, but I think they will. So I understand that people are still frustrated about Omi. And again, cheers. I have more Omi than most people. So I feel your pain, kind of, but I also understand that every dog has his day. Every good project will have their day in the sun. It's just not Omi's time yet. And it could be Omi's time tomorrow. It could be Omi's time next week. Or, we might have to wait another year. We're not 100% sure. But at this point, I don't, whatever pumps first, Omi or Definity or Flow or Illuvium or any other, or Devi or any other things that I have, whatever pumps first, like significant pump, I'll take some profit and put into the other. There's a decent chance that Definity pumps before Omi. And if it does, be damn sure and take some profits out of that and chuck it into Omi. And again, same thing with Omi. If Omi does a 20x, and we go to 007, and I have like $1.5 million, I'll probably take some out and put some into Definity, Devi, if they stay down here, which I don't know if they will. We'll see though. We'll see. But I understand people are still frustrated about them. We'll keep y'all posted. Where was I? Yeah. Hi fam. What up? Meow meow. Yeah. So, all right. Where were we going? Yum Brands, right? Turtle Golf says, "Heckin' yes. Super excited to see you. Have a hotel room Thursday and Friday at the all right. Can't say the where. Welcome to crap. Ooh. I do have a place already, but can't wait to see and hang out with y'all." It's getting caught up on your stream now. My man. All right, so let's go to Yum Brands, right? We're building the world's most loved, most trusted, and fastest growing restaurant brands in partnership with the best franchise operators in the business. More than 1,500 franchises operating more than 59,000 restaurants in over 155 countries and territories. That's almost as many countries and territories that the US is in. Let's take a look at their brand. So they have, what is Habit? Company careers, impact investment news stories. There's Habit Burger Grill. I don't know what Habit is, but they're part of Yum Brands. There's Taco Bell, which I love. There's Pizza Hut, which I love. And there's KFC. Again, now that we have KFC and we've gotten our foot into Yum Brands, Pizza Hut and Taco Bell could be close behind. And again, you have something called Habit Grilled Foods, Habit Grilled Burger Grill. I don't know what that is, but even on the front page of yumbrands.com, you have a lady with a KFC cup. Gotta love that. Company. Yeah, Habit Burger and Grill, Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, and KFC. Let's go to the KFC and see if they mention anything. It's finger looking good. The largest chicken concept in the world. How many restaurants? Hundreds, thousands, actually tens of thousands of restaurants. 30,000 restaurants in total. 145 countries and territories have a KFC in it. And the total system sales is $33.9 billion. KFC is a global chicken restaurant brand with a rich, decades-long history of success and innovation. It all started with one cook, Colonel Harlan Sanders, who created her finger-licking good recipe more than 75 years ago, with a list of 11 secret herbs and spices scratched out on the back of his kitchen door. Today, we still follow his formula for success with real cooks, breeding and freshly preparing our delicious chickens by hand. More than 30,000 restaurants over 145 countries and territories around the world. Colonel Sanders was a born innovator and founded KFC on values like hard work, hospitality, and generosity that still live large in the KFC brand today. We believe in making chicken the right way, using quality ingredients, freshly preparing them by hand every day. We also proudly welcome everyone to enjoy a seat at our table. From our more than 800,000 team members to our guests around the world, KFC treats everyone with generosity like family. Isn't that Olive Garden's thing? When you're here, you're like family. Huh? We're grounded in our heritage, but looking forward to the future. KFC is always evolving to make it easier for our guests to enjoy our chicken. We do this through digital innovation and building new restaurants with our valued franchise partners. In fact, every 6 hours, a new KFC restaurant opens somewhere in the world. That's definitely a lie. There's no way. There's no way. 4 restaurants open a day. That's a lie. As we grow, KFC is committed to doing so responsibly through commitments like our 2025 global plastic packaging goal, realization of our 2018 commitment to stop purchasing chicken raised with antibiotics, important to human medicine in the U.S., KFC Harvest Program, which to date has donated over 80 million pounds of food to our local communities around the world. All right, how long does this go on for? Okay, not that long. From the world-famous original recipe to our new signature flavors and formats, we're about making the most craveable, Colonel-inspired chicken in the world, the right way. If it's not finger-licking good, it's not us. With the help of incredible franchise partners around the world, we'll continue to be one of the fastest-growing retail brands globally, both in emerging and developed markets alike. To learn more, blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. When are they going to announce VeVe in their stuff? I really want to see that. Okay, let's go. At this rate, F the roadmap. Penny Black CGC and chicken. Wow. Drink, my friend. Cheers. I'm almost done with this beer. Energy. Excuse me. What's up, Energy? Yeah, dude, honestly, at this point, I don't even care. So for those of you that missed my live stream last night, Ben had gone on and said that, one, he was using the research in the research and development. He has an account, an anonymous account. Nobody knows who he is. Apparently, he's listening right now. He's like Jesus that way. He's with you when you're sleeping. Wait, what's the Christmas Carol? Anyway, and he's going to use that research to build a roadmap. However, he's not going to publish that roadmap because things move so quickly in Web3 that you could publish a roadmap, and then the SEC decides that the 8th thing on there would make you a security. And it's like, okay, well, we can't publish a roadmap because things go so quickly. And let's say we have a roadmap of what's popular right now, but then in 8 months from now, you have something that is, it goes away, and suddenly that thing is known. It gives people the ick. So they can't do that. And also at the same time, they publish a roadmap, then other companies can go and say like, oh, here's what VeVe's doing. We're going to copy them. This is their roadmap. They haven't announced it yet, so let's try to work quicker and roll this out quicker. And VeVe does not want that. VeVe wants to continue to out-innovate. They want to hold things close to the chest. And that's how they remain the #1 digital collectibles platform of all time. And that's how they'll continue to protect that title. And again, if you want to have a strong OMI token, which Ralph is still frustrated about OMI, which again, we 100% understand. If you want a strong OMI token, you need a strong company. If you want a strong company, you need to continuously out-innovate, you need to outwork, and to keep your people happy, which what they seem to be doing, and you need to go in and make a lot of revenue. And to make a lot of revenue, you need to go in and do things that surprise people but keep people happy. And just I know a roadmap is what people will want, but unfortunately, I don't think that's something that we're going to get for a while. Now, moving on. What's up, Energy? Stanza Stacker and Foster will go down in VeVe history as the catalyst that protected Bunker Hill. They are fighting the battle of freaking Thermopylae right now. Like, I am so proud of this team. Mariano Lopez says, I hope it includes KFC in Mexico. I think at some point we might have you have our KFC pin, you have our KFC whatever, you can get a discount. Maybe. I don't know. Because, like, again, if there's 750 of these, they might as freaking well. Love in the barrio. Okay, what is this? Anyone's having issues with the RSVP tickets, please submit a VeVe support ticket. You may submit a ticket, blah, blah, blah. Club Gold logo. Should I mention something with KFC in there? Should I mention my stream? I don't know. Mark D says, Frank Miller exclusive is amazing. And I'm most excited for the secret drop. Dude, Frank Miller is just a champion. Everyone loves him. Everyone is just, oh my God, head over heels for him. And who the heck wouldn't be? Who the heck wouldn't be? Frank Miller having the secret, this variant. Again, he's one of the most recognized and influential and legendary artists in comic book history. Even David Yu was like online to get his like signature. So there's a buddy of mine that helped him get that, helped him get a Frank Miller exclusive something. And that's one of David's most like prized possessions. Like, he loves him. Everyone loves him. So to have him on VeVe just really gets VeVe out there. People are like, what is VeVe? And because people follow him. They follow everything that he does. Like, you don't know how there's like people that like, Taylor Swift got a Russian blue ragdoll cat, like whatever. I'm gonna get one too. People follow Frank Miller the same way that Swifties follow Taylor Swift. Like, okay, what is VeVe? I gotta get it. So there are people that have no idea what VeVe is, and they'll go for this variant just because it's Frank Miller. If Ben's background remains true, Super Mario's coming. I would say that Nintendo is something that they've been working on for a while, and something that would likely have happened with or without that. But yeah, agree. Anytime you get someone coming to your camp that is working for your camp, like Ben, and again, Ben is a shareholder, but I can't find him on the shareholders list. So either that they haven't opened up the list, let me bring this up here real quick. Now, I was not going to go on and bring this up because it's not something that really affected anyone. But the shareholders list does not include Ben right now. So either I don't think he's lying. So I'm sure he's. And again, this is Orbis, which owns VeVe. So you know what? I'm very curious to see like how much of a shareholder he is, because if he has like a couple shares, it's not going to mean anything. And I'm also curious to see like, okay, what's the compensation package? Getting paid, or do you have a thing like, hey, I can buy more shares or I can buy more OMI if if he's able to help VeVe get this amount of users or help OMI get to this price? I'm very, very curious about that. But again, he does work for VeVe, so I don't really know how much OMI he's going to have. Personally, like, yeah, he works for VeVe, but he's probably got a decent amount of OMI. Now, he hasn't said, and he won't say how much OMI that he has, if any at all. But I'm pretty sure that he's got some. Again, that is unconfirmed. That is just my thing over there. I won't ask him about it. But yeah. Sendon says, hi, Randy. Good evening. Good evening. Evening. Is it? It's 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over here. But yeah, I guess for you over there with your Crystal Charizard, love that heckin' thing. It is evening over there for you. Jeremy Housen got his 50th set recently. Slowly but surely. Jeremy, my man, you keep that up. You keep that bread. VeVe Digital Collectibles says, take a closer look. The first appearance of Kindred, Amazing Spider-Man 2018, #1, drops Thursday, October 10th. That is really soon. So yesterday's drop did not do good at all. Let's go to yesterday's drop. That was not Booster Gold. It was the Gold Goblin. So 4713 is the amount of mints that is available, and 3979 is what's left. So 4713 minus 3979, 734 times 7. That made $5,000, $5,100. People were not a big fan of Gold Goblin, so which is fine. I don't know what other ones were released earlier this morning today at like 3 a.m. I don't know how they did, so I'll keep y'all posted with that. But the next drop we have, again, as was just said, hey, there's Rhino in there. There's Craven. Is this like everybody hates Spidey? Sinister, half the Sinister Six is over there. First appearance of Kindred. An alien invasion hits New York City, and the only one who can stop it is Spider-Man. And if even that's enough, you'll see a new roommate, new love interest, and a new villain. Spider-Man goes back to basics, courtesy of Nick Spencer, Secret Empire, Superior Foes of Spider-Man, and the Marvel debut of Ryan Otley, Invincible. This one is 5,000 mints, so 4713 available. Gonna have first appearance in here, so I don't know how good that's gonna do, but we'll see. Right? Let's go over a couple of stuff. Let's go over, let's say Partner Statue. Let's see what that's up to right now. Remember, like a month ago, Partner Statue was at, maybe about 1,000. The floor is $13.99, so pretty much $1,400 right now. So it's a nice 40% increase. I remember Todd being well below 400. It was like 380, 350. It did go up to 600, down to 525 right now. Again, things do not go up in a straight line. So it went up to 600, back down to 525. Nice consolidation here. And then we'll see some stuff. Riso that was at like what, like $500-600, and the floor is pretty much $1,000 now, $999. So really excited about that as well. They've been doing good. Let's take a look at the VeVe Gold logo, shall we? All right, VeVe, because I love this one. Is 27 out there. So the floor is 6K, and that's probably the only one that people might be able to get, because the next one after that, Sergio, is 7K. That's going to be really hard. 6K you can kind of justify. So is it 5,900 or 5,995? So it's pretty much $6,000. Again, that's 6K is justifiable, but 7K is like, oh, that extra 1,000 is just a lot. But then you have 7,400, 8K, then 10 grand. It's I imagine that once the 6K sells, someone will likely undercut Sergio, and they'll likely go to, oh, you can get mine for 6,500. Or they won't, because I mean the Gold logo continues to put out this amazing utility. And even I had a couple friends yesterday in a group chat of mine. They're like, "Bro, this Gold logo is going to be like $50,000 in the future." It's like, what have I been saying? Like, of course it is. Dan says VeVe needs a timeline of their wins. A list of their successes over the years would be a flex. They are too humble. I'm not gonna lie, I agree. Yeah, they are too humble. They need to flex every now and then, and they don't. And I don't know why. I don't know why they don't just, throw out their big long, a list of things and say like, hey, you should like me. I am not humble at all. Like I'll go out and tell you, I came into crypto as a big nobody and an underdog. No one ever thought, a kid with one semester of community college could be successful in this industry, but they didn't know. They forgot. They forgot that I was Randy freaking Chavez. They didn't know that I had the will, determination to earn many awards, promotions, and medals in the military. They didn't know. They forgot that I was the most successful underwriter in high-risk lending industry since its inception in the early 2000s. They forgot that my second company was launched 3 weeks before COVID, before it shut down the economy, and I'd still turned profit that year. They forgot. They didn't know that a millennial could shine on the finance stage where only Gen Xers or boomers had succeeded previously. Certainly forgot the Chavez tradition, as I had the fewest defaults than any other business in the high-risk lending industry, where that magical things can happen when you put in 100% effort. Not working 8 or 10 or even 12 hours a day, but 14, 16, even 18-hour days, not sleeping because I was working so hard. They forgot that I was the most successful Peruvian to ever come out of Arequipa to immigrate to the US. They forgot that I did favors for business owners, both big and small, throughout the US, and that I could cash in on those favors at any time. They forgot that it doesn't matter what your initial investment looks like once people catch up and profits start to run, because then you're successful. They forgot, but I didn't. Anyway, Stan said, let's get that bucket of chicken delivered. One more super chat, and I will finish this beer, and I will order KFC via DoorDash. Kids Music Television's IP is slow biz. Can you further elaborate on what you mean by saying IP is slow biz? Because I am hella curious. Number one says, how long are you streaming for today? I'm about to start a long drive. Well, you asked that 47 minutes ago, and I'm still here, so I'll be streaming here for a while. I want to stream until the Omi is My Homie show tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 6 hours from now. Says, Randy, are you giving New York City tours? Thanks. All right, so here's what I should tell y'all about New York City. If it's your first time going, one second. If it is your first time going, during the day, it's mostly fine, mostly chill. You will see monks. And what I mean by that is you will see people with shaved heads, dressed in monk's clothing, and they'll come up to you and be like, you have very good chi. Shake your hand, like, I must give you this as a gift. And they're going to put like this bracelet on you. Like, oh, thanks, man. It's like, that will be $20. What? And you can't take the bracelet off. So it's like, and like your ass is going to get kicked if you don't pay them. So it's like, okay, I'll give you the $20, right? Right. And then you think like, okay, I'm just going to walk to Times Square. I'm going to do whatever. And it's like, hey, there's Elmo, there's Woody, there's Deadpool, there's all these different things. It's Comic-Con. No, it ain't. It ain't Comic-Con in New York City, Times Square. All of these people, Olaf, Anna, Elsa, all the people that you love, heckin' Autobots, will be like, yeah, take a picture with them. $20, please. What? And then these people are not nice people. They're just like the heckin' immigrants that are just like, $20 will cut you. You don't think Elmo won't cut you? Elmo will put you in a box if you do not give Elmo that $20 for the picture that he just took with you. These people will, they'll do it. Cops will be right there. They have zero qualms about doing that. Do not take pictures with anyone in Times Square when they have one of those outfits on. Do not talk to any of those monks, because they will give you a bracelet that they will charge you $20 for. They'll kick your sorry ass if you do not pay them. Any rapper going in and be like, free mixtape. And he's like, yeah, I'll take a free mixtape. All right, free mixtape, $20 donation. What? I give you a free mixtape, you got to give me a $20 donation. I can't just be giving these free mixtapes out for free. It's like, What? You literally just said it was a free mixtape. If it is your first time in New York, do not talk to monks. Do not talk to people trying to hand out free mixtapes. And do not take pictures with anyone in Times Square. They will cost you money. They are looking to rob you. Central Park is cool. It's chill. Carriage rides, you can go on like a horse and buggy. They abuse those horses. Like those horses are very, very horrendously treated. They will go in and they could pass out literally on the drive there. They will poop on you. They will poop on everything. They have mad gas. It's just not cool, man. Central Park is great during the day. It's fun. Even during the evening when there's a lot of people there, it's cool. After like 11 o'clock, it gets a little, Central Park is one of the most frequently, is the place that is most frequently bodies are dumped. Bodies are dumped, I think, most frequently in Central Park than almost any other part of the world. And runners find them the next morning at like 5 a.m. Not to say that those murders actually happen in Central Park, that's just where they're dumped. Yeah, just I don't know, after like 11, like stay with a crowd. Speaking of after dark, do not take the subway at when the sun goes down. Stay above ground. I repeat, when the sun goes down, stay above ground. You do not want to go in the subway after like 9 p.m. Again, one more time for the people in the back. When the sun goes down, stay above ground. Because they will, like, you'll get wrecked, you'll get beaten, you'll get robbed. So again, New York is a great city during the day for like a couple days. The food is amazing. The people are it's fun. It's fun. Like you get naked people walking around. You get people that are the average New Yorker is chill, little rude, little mean. Do not walk slow. Do not lollygag. And oh, look at these buildings. You'll literally have someone like, move, bitch. Like, well, fuck. You'll be like, oh my God, look at this. If you're in somebody's bike lane, they will run you over. Again, if you are in somebody's bike lane, they will punch you and say, get out of my bike lane, boy. I'm not freaking joking here. Do not stay in the bike lanes. If you have to like run across real quick, run across. There are a lot of people in New York City that don't have cars, and if they have bikes, they will be in that bike lane. And if you're in that bike lane, they will punch you as they bike across and say, get out of my bike lane, boy. I'm just throwing that out there. Sleeping Comments says, full disclosure, Swaggle House has a comic drop on. Yeah, it does, on Saturday or Sunday. I can't heckin' wait. Okay. Who's got the messages on Telegram here? Oh God. There's a lot. I've reported this bug. All right, cool beans. Cool beans. All right. Dr. Prophet, thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. Where was I? Stan says Frank Miller. Oh, dude, Frank Miller. I cannot freaking wait. I cannot wait for a lot of his stuff to come. Now we have one thing that's coming out. Obviously, this Comic-Con weekend, which is going to be great. But what about the other thing? What about what other new Frank Miller exclusive variants will we get in the future? It's great for Comic-Con, con exclusive. Get a lot of people. I guarantee you, for Frank Miller, we get a 1-of-1. And that will go for minimum 5 figures. That will go for in the low 5 figures. And I know, so well, Chavez, that's a lot in this day. And like, I get it. Vault value. I mean, vault value is starting to rise now, but for a Frank Miller 1-of-1, that's $10,000 minimum, in my opinion. Gary, thank you for the super chat. Meow meow. Let's get that KFC. One more super chat. I'll get the KFC and I'll finish the beer. Cool, Mo. Can you please not move, but can you I feel like it's too late. Let's track Hurricane Milton. I'm pretty sure it's made landfall by now. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, it changed from a Cat 5 to a Cat 4. So bears down on Florida though. Let's should I go to news? Let's go to images. Can I go to images? No, it's from hours ago. Oh yeah, it's oh God, it's wrecking people. Oof. Okay, I can go to TikTok on that later. Let's get the KFC. Stan says, Randy, are you taking orders for physical pickups? If so, I raise my. I won't be able to. Like, so I'm only in New York City for 2 days. I have to be on Long Island for Saturday and on a part of Sunday as well. So I unfortunately won't be able to. I wish I could bring my bae from far away, but she is unfortunately busy. That'd be great. Maybe y'all will. I'll introduce my bae as my bae officially next month. I can't wait for it. You guys will. It'll be a big surprise. Who is my bae? Who is she? I don't know. Maybe you've seen her before. Kumo says, I'll be okay. Been through 25 to 30 of them. It's going south, not in the flood zone. All right. I'm chilling. All right, cool beans. I'm glad you'll be safe. I hope you're preparing. Bill Garter says, M'Baku forever. M'Baku forever. Wes, thank you so much for being a member. Saying KFC. Heck yeah, brother. We got the KFC. We got the Colonel. And again, because we have the Colonel, it seems that we will get Taco Bell and Pizza Hut and whatever burger and grill is. But Taco Bell and Pizza Hut should be on their way at some point. Once they see the amount of sales that they can do. Let's go over the math here, because I like to do that. Am I Sheldon Cooper and Leonard Hofstadter's mom's like, would you like to do the math? And Sheldon Cooper's like, I'd like to do the math. I always want to do the math. When Lauren Graham was asked when aspersions were cast on her character, saying like, there's rumors that there's not coffee in your cups, and then Lauren Graham says, there is always coffee in my cup. I always want to do the math. Let's do the math here. From 10 a.m. at booth 3327, VeVe, FigPin, and New York Comic Con exclusives. Colonel Sanders FigPin, limited to 750 of them, will include a promo code to redeem one of 2 VeVe digital variants. The VeVe booth will have 350 of those FigPins at $25 each. That's not a lot, but that's $8,750 hairs. At $8,750 hairs, that's just from the VeVe booth, not including the FigPin booth, booth 1160, will also have editions available. Now, they didn't say they'd have the rest of the editions, just that they'd have more of them. I think by the time I get there on Friday, they'll probably be sold out, but we'll see. Oh my, I can't heckin' wait for that. I cannot heckin' wait. You guys have no idea. Mintalock says, definitely give this a read. It's jam-packed with amazing stuff. I'm so glad I got the opportunity to be a gold and silver logo holder a couple years back. Comics and Crypto says, I see Weapon X and the VeVe specific variant covers. He tags me as well as VeVe Magic and a bunch of other people. Rolex, you guys are awesome. Oh, I love these peeps. These peeps are great. Got to spread the love and toleration. M'Baku forever. Gotta love the M'Bakus. Anyway. Stan says, the hate was the most I've ever seen for a CGC VeVe partnership. I had no idea physical collectors hate digital collectibles that much. Why didn't we get the memo? I think most of that hate just comes from the old heads, because I feel like most people talking to them in person, they'll just be like, I like the physical digital, like I like the feel of it. I like to touch it. I like to look at it whenever I want. I don't have to want to go on my phone to look at. So like, I feel like the people physically, like in real life, they might be like, it's just not for them. But when it's people online spewing, again, there's no consequences for people online spewing hate, because there's no like, there is just none. Like, it's different online saying like, oh, like let's say if you're, I don't know, Mets versus Yankee fans, like, oh yeah, Yankees suck. I'll kill the Yankees. Yankee can suck my d. And they say that online because there's no consequences. You go to Mets Yankees game and say that, probably, or let's say Boston Red Sox Yankees fan. You could go to any online forum and be like, Boston sucks. Boston suck my D. Boston, they're a bunch of girls, or whatever. Cool. You go to the city of Boston in a Yankees uniform or a Yankees jersey, and you start saying that, you might actually die. They might actually unalive you. I repeat, because people just like, they kind of forget. Like some people like didn't grow up without internet, and they don't realize that saying things have consequences. So if you say things online, nothing's really going to happen. But if you say something in person, again, if you go to Boston in a Yankees uniform, Yankees jersey, and you start saying Boston sucks, heck the Red Sox, they might actually, I'm shitting you not, they might actually kill you. There was one dude there with a license plate, with a Yankees license plate, and the van was literally lit on fire. I repeat, there was a guy there in Boston with a Yankees license plate, and the van was lit on fire. People don't mess around. So when these people that are saying like, "Oh, CGC sucks now," I don't know what VeVe is, but they suck. This is the worst thing in the world. They're saying that because they're online and there's no consequences. And I'm not saying that anyone in VeVe would go in and just automatically fight them and say that in real life, but most of these people would not say that to someone in real life. And if they do, like they're not going to say it to me, but they're not going to say that to someone in real life. At some point, actually, is Dr. Stuff here? Let me give him my. Let's see if we can get Dr. Stuff on, shall we? Yeah, let's shall. StreamYard. Go over here. Copy. Okay. Yes. Come on. Paste. Yeah, let's get this out to a couple peeps, shall we? Let's shall. Go to KFC. Love him. Oh God. Come join. I'll get a couple people to come join. Right? Yeah, let's do it. Let's get a couple peeps. Paste. Come join. Who's gonna come? I don't know. We'll see. This one didn't send. I don't know why. Okay, now it'll send. Sending. Oh, why is this not sent? Try sending again. Okay, that one sent. Let's get one of Randy's angels on here too. I feel like Spider-Man picking out his stuff, picking out his people for Secret Wars. I was like, oh, give me the Fantastic Four. Okay, but yeah, the hate is wild. Kumo says running out for Wawa. Pokey charge to the Y to 100%. The ultimate phone charger. I have a gas generator as well. Okay. All right. I see you. Kumo's crazy, bro. When Omi to chicken. Yeah, when Omi to KFC. I don't know. We'll try it. Well, I mean, I'll do my best to try to get some. Even on the VeVe page, on Facebook, people are just be like, "Yo, here's the kernel. Here's the piece of chicken." People are wilding, bro. Oh, Dr. Stuff is working. Okay, damn. All right, rip. I'm so not salty. I'm very jealous of people that have that brown suit Wolverine. That thing is like $1,800 now. Like maybe it's dropped. Maybe that was just the top. Maybe it's not 1,800 anymore. Let's see here. It's at 17. I want to guess like 50. 17.99. It is $1,800. I remember when the FUD boys were out and they were just like, "Oh, this is just a cash grab," like nobody is going to go to zero. It's like they're trying too hard with the super scarce secret rares. This isn't even first appearance Wolverine. It's just him with a different colored suit. This is stupid. And they fudded it down to $400. And now it's $1,800. Bite me. Bill Gardner says, "Cool Mo, stay safe, bro." Yeah, stay safe, Cool Mo. Gotta preach to staying safe. Where's the KFC news, or is it just a clickbait? Wes. I thought you knew me by now. Like, you've been following me for how long? You're a member, and you think that I would put clickbait on there? I have never. The real Randy Chavez would never. Looking at myself in the mirror. My God. You ever look at the mirror and it's like, God, I look good sometimes? No? Just me? Okay. This is on the VeVe blog article. They had posted about it on their socials, on their Instagram, on their Twitter. I don't know if it's on Facebook yet, but on TikTok, I assume it's coming to. They mentioned TikTok in their whole freaking article. Wes, come on, Wes, come on. You know me. So the same old G, but a bit low key. I love that heckin' song so much. And Cardinal Ghost Slayer says Sleeping Comics. Swaggle House is putting out a comic. Yes, they are on Sunday. Let's take a look at that real quick. Yep, 247 Comics. Get ready for the debut of Sanity, Rise of the Occult #1, a thrilling new comic series from Mickey Finnegan, aka Swaggle House, and Comics 247. This pulp adventure pays homage to the detective comics of the 1930s, but with a Lovecraftian twist. Can't wait. Doram says VeVe x KFC. Good news for us. Bad news for my Hey Hey collect. Wait, what is Hey Hey? What is Hey Hey? Hold on. Let me Google this because I don't know what Hey Hey is. Hui Hui? Hey Hey. Oh, that's the move. That's the rooster from Moana. Yeah. Oh, dude, that would be great. Sorry. So we have an oven, right? So we have the rooster. We have a Cookie Monster oven. He puts cookies in it. We could put the rooster in it with the oven. We could make a scene where the rooster goes into the oven and Cookie Monster is putting that shit in the oven, and then comes out the fried chicken. Oh, that's gonna be great. I'm so proud of myself for thinking of that. Cool one says, thank you, Bill. See you at New York Comic Con parties next week. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Look at her butt. Yeah, bro. I cannot tell you how excited I am for these parties. Next week is gonna be bananas. I don't even care about the rest of the drops this week. Also, happy Leif Erikson Day. Happy Leif Erikson Day. It's a SpongeBob reference that some of y'all might get, some of y'all might not. Twitch stream, call music. All right, so I'll have to call Musica soon. Last year I found out about the Funko stuff because I just gave the club a call. They don't open until Friday, but when they open on Friday, I'm gonna call and be like, hey, what's this deal with what's going on the 17th? And the girl at the counter might be like, oh yeah, this person's happening. So I'll find out some more when Musica opens on Friday about this party, and I will keep y'all posted. I might have to go to Pittsburgh on Saturday. At Skatiri, okay. On the 14th, all right. So on the 14th, you have Metaverse Life, and he's giving out the Collectors at Heart. Well, he's not giving out, but he's doing the Collectors at Heart stream. Like season 2 is upon us, and I cannot wait for that. Also, it's been a while, so I'm going to go in and tell y'all to smash that like button. Free way to help support the channel, not free way to Patreon. Smash the super thanks button down below. Super chats as well. Yeah, go in and get that bread. Omar Kasaje, how's it going? Saying Sanjay is going big, and we'll see more for the Marvel logo. So as far as the Marvel logo goes, Sanjay wants to give us a third group. Now, obviously, I'm part of the VeVe logo group. I'm part of the Ecomi Secret Rare logo group. But the Marvel logo group, I don't know. What even is that? What even is that? Let's take a look at the Marvel logo. $50. Okay, so this was at $15. I sold at like 28. I was like, yeah, I'll like double my money here, and now it's like 50. Wow. And Sanjay's got like 60 of these things. People have a lot. I don't. Ugh. That is, I should have kept it. Should have heckin' kept it. And now that it's a freaking bull market, and now that vaults are rising, people are buying stuff all the time. Like, ooh, oh lordy, look at myself. Well, it's sold out. I wouldn't have to graduate from Lincoln High School and all that, but I can rap. So heck, school wants too cool to go back. Show me the mic. Show me where the heckin' studio's at. Sorry, I love that stuff. Yeah, Omar. Good point. Good point, Omar. Hope Ryan, Vice President of Marvel, does a stream with you. Let's see if I can do it. Vice President Marvel. Rodriguez, former Vice President. Okay. There's Marvel Games. There's okay. All right. Who is the Vice President of Marvel? Who is the vice president of Marvel? Jay Ong. Jay Ong serves as the executive vice president. Ryan vice president. Send me a link. Send me a link, Omar, and I will see. I'll let you know. Rob, thank you so much for super chat saying still frustrated about Omi. I feel you. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the Omi, and then we'll take a look at some other stuff, and I'll give you some not advice. I'll just give you some thoughts here. It's number 410, down 2% on the day to 00038, 188,000 in volume. So not a lot, and most of that volume is coming from Ascendex. Yeah, out of the 188,000 in volume, 139 of it is coming from Ascendex. 21,000 and 10,000 come from OKX and MEXC, and there's no so there's only 3 exchanges where you're getting 10,000 and above. MEXC at 10,000, OKX 21,000, and Ascendex at 139,000. Yeah, I would say we need bigger exchanges, because the bigger the exchange, typically the bigger the volume. So like I said, we'll see. Omar has just given me a. Oh shoot! What is this? Ryan Penagos, Agent M on X. Okay, all right. So let's go to Agent M. Okay. Man, give him a follow, and then I'll give him a photo here with my 246 viewers. Ryan Penagos says, "I love MCU Red Guardian so much." Same fam. Daddy Hopper from Stranger Things. Oh God, I misspelled Stranger. I'm not even drunk yet. Stranger Things was a great choice. Also, my fans want you to come on for an interview. Is this possible? And then I will put this photo on, and I will send now. He said Red Guardian, right? I didn't mess this up. Yeah, Red Guardian. Okay. So we'll see what happens. Well, you know what, Omar, we'll see what happens. I'll see if he can come on, and yeah. All right, moving on. What was that? Yeah. So thinking about Omi, I'm still buying. I buy Definity a little bit more often and more volume in general. But now, again, you see the writing on the wall. You see the vault going on. All right, I'm just gonna finish this beer. Heck, super fast. So you see the writing on the wall. You see the vault values going up. You see more people going. Like you see them getting a new co-CEO. They're doing the right things. They're about people messaging me. Whoa, KFC. All right, let me get them the. Was this in a message? It was not in a message. It was VeVe France. Actually, let's go to VeVe France, shall we? Let's see if they can come on. Who would like to see VeVe France? I would love to see VeVe France. Heck did they go? All right, hold on. Emoji. I have so many unanswered messages. I'm so sorry, guys. No, I don't want to paste. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I can paste. Come on the stream and celebrate KFC. Woo! Actually, I never told my like in real life friends about this. Be like, okay, VeVe partners with KFC. I love this game. So again, I know Diddy, like that's known as like Diddy's line from Get Him to the Greek. I love this game, but I'm taking it back. I'm making it my own. Harris says, yo, what up, Harris? How's it going, fam? But yeah, like they're doing the things that they need to do. Omi will rise eventually. Omi would have risen eventually, even if VeVe wasn't even trying this hard. But they are, and it's gonna go haywire. It's gonna go crazy. That's crazy. Joe believes in ET, but not NFTs. I would have thought Bitcoin would have killed skepticism of a digital future. He'll get there. Joe's really smart, so he'll get there. It's just he's got to be educated on the right way that they're doing it. So give him a minute. Jeremiah says, water sucks. It really, really sucks. Gatorade is better. Gatorade. That was great. Viva la VeVe says, let's freaking go, Randy Savage. Freaking go, yeah. Oh, give me a piece of that. Slim Jim. CGC Digital Graded Comics Inbound. Game changer for low and special mint collectors. I think it is as well. I am also in the camp that I think it could be a game changer for peeps as well. Ryan Panagos actually, he liked it. He just liked my photo. He says, so I said, same fam, Daddy Hopper from Stranger Things was a great choice. Also, my fans wanted to come on for an interview. Is this possible? And he liked it. So let's go. Let's see if he responds. I don't know if he'll respond, but let's see. I've been getting a lot of followers recently, and I don't know really who they are. I mean, they'll message me if anything, if they can. Ryan Panego liked my reply. Okay, do I have to like go and like? How often does he reply? Do I have to go and like click on his? Yeah, I probably do. All right, so let me get the notifications, all posts from him, and then if he comes on, then he comes on, and I will. I'll see a message request if he does. Is Bump dead? That was Rain's #1 pick. Bump is not dead. Bump has they're still operating. They have operating capital for I don't know how long. 1.4 cents is not a lot. That is not a lot, and the volume is $1,000. $1,000 in volume is also not a lot. They are number 2249, and they have what's their market cap? $3.6 million market. Yeah, I really want them to go in and say, hey, we're partnering with these exchanges. Like I just want them to make some revenue. I don't even care about the exchanges as of yet. I mean, I do, but I need them to have revenue. They're not posting on their socials. They post like once a week, and I really need them to show revenue. They can turn that on. They at least have something coming in, which is fine. And then if they get listen, I don't know if they get picked up. Bump is a gamble. I mean, everything's a gamble, but if they get picked up by exchanges and the exchanges go and say, hey, we want to use your bumper protocol to bump everything, they do 1,000x. I repeat, I don't know the likelihood of exchanges coming in and doing this, but if they come in and they say, hey, we want to use your bumper protocol to bump these tokens for the transactions of people that want to have insurance without having insurance, and it's like they will 1,000x. They'll go to a $3 billion market cap. But if they can't do that, if they can't have revenue, if their revenue goes in and there's like, hey, like we're not going to turn this on, then they will fail. So that is a gamble. If they go in and fail, your money goes to zero. But if they go in and they can achieve getting on these exchanges where people are using their bump protocol and exchanges use it and offer that, they will do 1,000x. But again, this is a gamble. I don't know the percentage-wise of which ways it swings. The team is one of the hardest working teams I've ever seen. I've interviewed them before. They know about Omi. They're aware of it. If they are a success, it will be good for Omi because they will have a bumpered version of Omi. I really want them to have some revenue. Currently, I don't think they do. But yeah, like I said, if they go on and they're successful, it's going to be insane. Roman Z says, by the way, do we know why Blackpink didn't didn't succeed? Back in several months ago, there was a lot of hype by the community, but no new fans arrived. I think at that point we were still really deep in the bear market, and it didn't necessarily matter. So the advertising that the Blackpink members did, and they all did advertising. They mentioned it on their Instagrams, even a few mentioned it on their TikToks, which is great. And people are like, what is VeVe? And we did have, let's say a couple hundred new accounts, um, but they didn't show what the collectibles could do. They didn't show them in AR. They didn't show them they didn't show them do anything. If they would have made a video saying like, get your own Lisa, get your own Jisoo, get your own whatever, today, that would have probably gotten a lot more people to sign up and to buy. But because they did, we still got a couple hundred, which is fine. And again, just to have Blackpink, that's something that I want to go in and talk to Ben about. Ben was working at Binance. Binance tried to get Blackpink and they failed, but VeVe got them. I'm really curious to see how he feels about that. I'm really curious to see what he thinks happened, why VeVe got it, why he was impressed. I'm heckin' excited. Who posted this? Yep, available. Oh, damn, I was hoping. Oh, Darcy Donovan says, Crypto.com sues SEC chair Gary Gensler after receiving Wells' notice. The case speaks to prevent the SEC from unlawfully expanding its jurisdiction to cover secondary market sales of certain network tokens sold on the exchange. What do y'all think of this? I think Gary Gensler will not be part of the SEC for much longer. This is why nobody respects the SEC, and they have a reputation for being feckless. Hope Darcy Donovan's doing well. She had the Rona before, but I hope she's doing well. I love her. She's great. Gotta get her back on the podcast soon. She's been on a couple times. We'll get her on again. Smurf Dabs. What's up, Smurf Dabs? Saying, all that you said about the first time in New York, same thing for those first timers walking through Hollywood. Is it the same thing? I don't know. I didn't know. Listen, New Yorkers could also be your friend too. If you're just a doe with eyes wide looking at a car, deer in headlights, someone there's a decent chance a New Yorker will come up and be like, hey, get the fuck away from my boy. And you could see a fight break out. There are fights that happen all the time. So November of last year, I'm with Queen VeVe, I'm with her husband Will, I'm with her whole family, right? And there's this dude. It is a dude. He had earphones, he had AirPods in. This dude had boobs. And he was just like, I do not want. It was Thanksgiving. It was Thanksgiving Day, right? We're at Thanksgiving, and he's like, I do not want to sit next to Tiffany. It is on site. I will fight her. And I was like, guys, we have to follow this. We have to follow this dude. I want to. Why is he beefing with Tiffany so bad? Why is he actually going to fight her? And again, he had boot. New York is the wildest place that you will ever go. That you'd but also oh, this is amazing. It is so cool. Yeah. Where was I? Who? Give me the dabs. I don't know. Was that Bill Gardner? Somebody gave me dabs before. I forget who it was. But yeah, that's the stuff. Bobby says bump rip. Who dis? No, bump is not ripping. Right meow. Been live for almost 2 hours. Marathon stream, guys. Will be live for another 6. Roman says, Randy, which VeVe logo is potentially good as a second choice if we can't afford the main one, I don't know. I'll say this. In the next 2 years, they will all have some type of utility. I don't know. I don't think that'll come from VeVe, though. I think that'll be fan-made utility. Oh, oh my God. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Oh, sorry. But the utility will be small and it'll be in a physical place. I can't really say much about it. That's really it. But yeah, that's what it would be if you can't afford a main one. Should we go upstairs? Right. Even bear club bodies get dumped in Central Park. Bear cub? Oh, bear cub. Oh, sad face. Love bears. Bears are great. You get an impromptu interview with Pags at Comic-Con. I know he's going to one of the events. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. Oh, damn. Somebody bought a Fantastic Four ultra rare for 99 doll hairs. They did it. Shout out to them. Big one for them. Shout out to Sean Berg. VeVe Bam Bam cannot make it, but she says to tell everyone that she says hello. I'll say meow. Let's get VeVe Magic on, shall we? See if I can get her on. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Where the heck is she? Okay, there she is. Paste. Come have fun with me. For me. Sorry. Kryptoni says only 150 people ever able to flex that brown suit Wolverine set. Yeah. And I mean, like right now, to get that secret rare is 1,800 doll hairs. That is a lot of doll hairs. And oh my God, I cannot sit in this chair anymore. I have to. All right, we're gonna go upstairs. Oh my God. Oh, you hear that pop? That's a. Oh God, the other pop. That's a hit pop. Okay, I'll have another beer or drinks upstairs if I. Okay. And we're walking, dude. $1,800 is heckin' nuts. That light. It's dark in here. I don't know how they're going to do that. I mean, and again, that's $1,800 right now, where we're just getting out of the bear market. What happens when ETH is $10,000, and you could get 4 of those things for 1 ETH? I don't know what happens. I need to lower this TV. Hi, Ralphie. We're just going to lower the TV real quick. Lower the TV. No, we're just going to shut the TV off. Okay. All right. I don't know what happens when ETH is that much. Where the heck is mine? Okay. We're going to sit on this chair. Put my. Oh my God. Okay. We're going to have to sit on this chair. Sorry about that, boys and girls. Briefcase over here. And we're going to sit over here. Okay. Is that better? I got one on the drop. 50x, $40 to 2K. Why would I listen to any FUD? Fudders are crazy, bro. Fudders are crazy. Ooh. VeVe Magic is exercising. Heads up, dudes. I'm camera ready. I'll be streaming for like another 6 hours. 6 hours. So come on when you're ready. Kryptoni bought 5 Marvel logos for $15. Oh, only sold one. So you have 4. So you have $200 worth of logos that are left. You could probably go in, drink some water. You could probably go. All right. You know what? Let's. Sorry. So many messages. Been streaming for 2 already. Marathon stream. Yeah, let's retweet, shall we? Be like, this is turning into a marathon stream. Let's go quote, this is turning into a marathon stream. How long should I go for? VeVe Magic says I'm a savage. I am a savage. I don't know if that's an insult or not, because if you remember in what's that called? Pocahontas, the Indians were called savages. Savages, savages. Anyway, yeah, you're up good. You're up good. So are you gonna keep the Marvel logos? You're gonna claim some profit? Let me know. My hair is crazy. Have I told you lately? Omar says I just sent it. I got it. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Thank you so much, senor. Or so Sanjay talked on O'Malley Space to my collectibles to see how he can get Marvel. Oh, man. Well, Sanjay will not be denied. He will likely get that bread. He'll likely get the logo utility. All right, VeVe Zombie. Okay, so now that one, I have to get another drink because I don't. What's should I do liquor or beer? I had one beer already. Beer, I feel like is too fattening and too whatever. So let's well, there's a bunch of Michelob Ultras. So let's do one of those, right? Shall we? Let me get a okay. That is my 5th super chat, so I will cheers you. Cheers, mate. Oh, this is nice. Oh, there's only 2.6 carbs and only 95 calories. Now that I've got 5 super chats, let's do a DoorDash, shall we? Yeah, I think we should do a DoorDash. All right, and we're gonna get KFC, obviously, because the KFC is, here. Let's get 8-piece tenders only. We're gonna get some honey mustard. We're gonna get some classic ranch. We're gonna get some mac and cheese. We're going to continue. I am not, all right. No. This is for delivery, senor. Yep. Okay, we're gonna go here. Leave it at my door. Give it a little tip. Oh, there's a lot of money. DoorDash be expensive, but it's KFC, so we're gonna get this bread. Okay, place order. We're gonna place this order. Should have given him a tip in cash. Continue. I already placed the order. Was I was going to place it again? But anyway, Zombie, cheers. Thank you for the super chat. Payment success. It is arriving in like 20 to 30 minutes. So I will take that. Let's go, KFC. Let's go. Anyway, where was I? Okay. Yeah, like I said, he Sanjay will not be denied. He'll get the I don't know what type of utility they're going to get. So there's so many of the Marvel logos. Like with the VeVe Gold logo, there's less than 500. With the Ecomi Secret Rare logo, there's like 550, right? So it makes sense that you can give utility because there's not a ton of people. But to give utility to a logo that there's like 1,900 of them, that's a lot. And it would have to be like an experience. It can't be like an airdrop. What Sanjay's going to get 50 airdrops? Well, let's go to Stacker and see how many airdrops he has. Right? Can't believe he bought so many of those. Let's go to just type in Marvel logo. He has 88 of those. I repeat, Sanjay has 88 Marvel logos. That is $4,400 worth. Like, oh my god, that is bananas. And people still buy. Like, oh my god, how many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them have been bought today. 8 of them, and that's like, that's damn. extra $24 for Marvel. Asian Dan says, eat KFC on stream. I just ordered it. Let's see. Asian Dan might not have seen my. Let's message Asian Dan. Paste. Come join. Gotta love Asian Dan. He's such a cool dude. He's so chill. I love him. All right. There's YouTube. There's that. There's email. Reddit. Oh, dude, I saw something on Reddit. It was hilarious. Omar saying Ryan did the first interview with David Yu for the first Marvel collectibles. Maybe I could get Ryan again. Ryan liked my like 6 more hours, maybe more. I'm sure. I've been talking for 2 hours by myself. I need more. Damn it. Well, many puffy vets. Now all right. So Asian Dan might come on later. VeVe Magic might come on later. VeVe Fan Bam might come on later. Oh no, Asian Dan's not coming on. Okay. Yeah. Unkush Stories, Fight to Win says, when should we start selling Omi? That's going to be a difficult one to answer because you have a really big window of profitability, and it depends on when you originally bought. If you bought at like 007 a few years ago, it's going to be really hard to try to sell at even like 002. But if you've been buying down here at 0004 and below, and suddenly we go to 002 and you 5x your money, I'm never going to say like you shouldn't take a I mean, again, it's really dependent. It's a lot easier to sell at 002 if you bought down here. It's not as easy to sell at 002 if you bought at 007. So it's really contingent on how much you bought, when you bought, and what you think that this could go up to. Now, I think we could do a 1 to 200x. I think we can go to 5 to 8 cents, give or take. And that's what I think that we should go up to. There's reason to believe that we could do well beyond that. And I'm not saying that we should be valued at let's say 10 cents is a $30 billion market cap, right? It's a lot. But for where we are in the industry that we're in, it's a lot, but it's not outside the realm of possibility. And it's like, okay, well, what about like 50 to 60 billion? Can we get up to 20 cents? Like we could, if you're, gun to my head, will we get there? Probably not. Or I won't say probably not. I'll say like we should not be valued at 60 billion. We should not be valued at a 20-cent OMI. Doesn't matter what happens, the 20-cent OMI should not happen. But just because it shouldn't happen doesn't mean that it won't. For those of you that don't know, I count cards. And you could have a plus 20 count on like a 4 deck shoe. And the odds of getting a blackjack or let's say the dealer has like a 6, showing a 6 or a 5, the odds of the dealer busting is like 80% because there's so many more 10s to aces than there are 2s to 6s, 7, 8, 9s, etc. Ralphie, it's okay, Ralphie. Okay, you don't need to bark. But just because the dealer should bust doesn't mean that he will. Just because the odds are in your favor doesn't mean that that'll happen. And it's the same way with valuating companies. We should not be valued at a $60 billion market cap, making us 20 cents. But that doesn't mean that we won't. I think that at some point we'll have a little bit more of a clearer idea of where we're going. It might take a year from now. Like I said, I think Q2 is when we really start moving. But we'll see. Energy, give me those hearts. What's up, Energy? How's it going, fam? I love you. Who gave me just text message? Who the heck? We learned about you. What? I have somebody named Bradley connected through the internet. They think they're very capable. I don't know. All right, let's Google this number because there's no way that Okay. Low. Or all right. There's no person here that has that number. What is the 551 area code? Where is that? Northeast Jersey. Heck 'em. Heck those people. Anyway, Bobby saying 1,000 in daily volume. Yeah, Bumper does not have a lot of volume at all. I don't know why they are not choosing to get revenue. And again, I don't know what's going on internally with them. But again, I think they have enough operating capital to survive several months, if not like a year or two. But it's not just about survivability. If it was just about survivability and it's like, okay, can these people shine the knobs on Titanic? It's not about that. Survivability is one thing, but thrivability is the main thing. Can they go get big partnerships with exchanges? Because once you get a couple exchanges doing it, they're all going to want to do it because it's an amazing product. But the question is, will it get adopted enough? And will it get adopted quick enough in order for it to matter for this bull market? I don't know the answer to that. I don't know the odds. Getting into small exchanges probably is not hard to do. Getting into small exchanges is probably something like, hey, let's do it at a severe discount. And the first person that does it gets a severe discount. You know, second, third, fourth people, they'll get less of a discount. And then by the time the fifth exchange comes along, there's no more discounts. And then they get full boat for everything. Then they'll rock and roll. And if they can do that, again, Bumper will do like 1,000x, in my opinion. But if they can't, and if they continue to operate with showing no revenue, and they continue to not have any partnerships, they continue to not appear on any socials, then they will die. So it is a gamble, but if that's a heck of, I mean, if you want to put on, you get 1,000 to 1 odds without the result could be 1,000 to 1 odds that you get in rewards, but it's not 1,000 to 1 odds that they succeed. The odds are much better than that. I would say it's greater than like a 25% chance that they succeed, but the rewards are 1,000 to 1. Do I think they have a 90% chance of surviving and thriving? Right now, probably not. But do they have greater than a 1 in 4 shot at getting all this stuff? I think so. So we'll see. All right, Dasher's waiting for my order. It'll be here in 15 minutes, give or take. Yeah, it's Bumper has 1,000 daily volume, but again, like that narrative hasn't hit. So I don't want to say like, oh, $1,000 in volume is dead. Like that's not the point. The point is not what they're doing today. Well, I guess that is part of it, but is that going to change? Is what they're doing today going to continue for the next several months? And can they turn it around before they run out of money? But for Bump, let's go here. Let's see where that is. That volume is, I guarantee you, just going to come. And for whatever reason, people are 100% pumped about it. What is on MEXC? Where's the volume coming from? It's Uniswap. It's not, the volume's not even on MEXC. It's on Uniswap. Yeah, I was saying ridiculous. No, I don't think it's trash. I don't think it's just that the narrative isn't there right now, and they're not making revenue. So there's not a lot of reason for people to buy right now. The reason that people, if they're looking to gamble, the reason that people would buy right now is because, let's say 50-50 odds of them surviving, and if they do, and they go and they get adopted, the odds, the rewards are absolutely incredible, and they could likely outperform everything in my portfolio. They'll outperform Omi, they'll outperform Devi, maybe, probably. They'd outperform everything. But it's just, are you willing to take that risk of maybe 1 in 4 odds or 1 in 2 odds that they even survive? And it's better than the odds at a casino. But I think Omi, Devi, Flow, Alluvium, Definity, I think those are all safer options at this point. But Bumper could outperform them all if they get adopted. So that, I mean, Definity, is very safe. Is Definity is likely as safe as Omi, or maybe not as safe, but they're close because they have a ton of revenue, and the revenue from Definity is only from their like foreign currency exchanges. Like, it's not from crypto, it's not from gaming casino chip loans yet, but it will be, and those margins are so hecking fat. It's gonna be amazing. What's up, VeVe Zombie? How's it going, fam? Good on you, mate. I heart you. Was it all-time high from our logo above 80? What? Really? I didn't know it went there. I had no idea that it went there. Let me go to my actual. Why was I tagged in this? Okay, let me go to my actual Facebook page. Go to my clipboard. And go here. Okay, that's not going to be a thing. All right, let me X out of that. First off, let me go to Peeps. Smash that like button, please. Shout out to the 269 people that are here. If we listen to each other's arms, I'll never be too far apart. And maybe love is the reason why. First time ever seeing it eye to eye. KFC, baby. Okay. All right, we are sharing. We're sharing now. Okay. Poster shared. VeVe. Okay, DC Cards by Hero will conclude its adventure this season. DC Cards by Hero launched in 2022, and the excitement propelled the brand into a 3-year collecting adventure that was shaped by your voices. Together, we have paved the way for hybrid trading card collecting. Now, as we begin to wind down the 3rd season of DC Cards by Hero, we have come to the strategic decision that this season will be our last. I told everyone since 2022, did not have it right. I did not like no. Who called it? Real Randy Chavez called. All right, so first off, DC Hero was very good to me. They were very good to their people. They were very good, but how many times have I called like not going to make it? Recur, this, there's others that I'm just not thinking of right now. Whoever did the Game of Thrones NFTs where it looked like horrible AI. So it is official that DC is closing down their Hero operation. Their 3rd season will be their last. I've come to the strategic decision that this season will be their last. This is further evidence to show that if DC wants to survive and thrive in the digital collectible realm, that they have to go to VeVe. I don't care about Candy. I don't care about Hero. I don't care about any of the other backhouse things that they're doing. I think they're great. If people get enjoyment and excitement out of those things, I think that's great. I will never call anything like trash, like, oh, you shouldn't collect. Why are you happy? I'll never do that. If it makes you happy, if it gives you joy and excitement, I think that's great. Keep on being joyful and excited. We need more of that in this world. But if I'm DC and I see the lackluster revenues that Hero, Candy Digital, Backhouse, and everything else is giving you, and I see Marvel literally giving out the keys to their digital comic book store to VeVe, I'm going to want to go to VeVe. Let me repeat this article again. 2 heroes. DC. I'm gonna screenshot this and post this under here under my original. I'm gonna quote this again, being talking about the at HRO foreclosure on live right meow. Repost. Okay, because this is major for the, let me go, I'm pretty sure that David knew about this already, but let me go in and make sure that he is Rip Hero. Let's see if he responds. Let's see if he wants to come on. No, David has stuff to do. He doesn't need to come on. He's got stuff that he's got to do. But let me share this with, no, that's Definiti. Let's go here. Come on, now touch me, babe. Can't choose. Again, this is, I don't want to say the final nail in the coffin, but DC, I've been saying this for DC has the chance to come to VeVe, and the chance has just increased. DC will come to VeVe eventually, in my opinion. When everyone else fails, VeVe rises. They go on to say, you may have some questions about what this means for your collection. We are actively working on a transition plan and have included FAQs below, which should answer most of them. We will also share further details as we have them. This means that we have 2 more collections to launch, one hybrid, Batman 85 years, and one digital DC Showcase Batman, as well as some farewell surprises that will be revealed in the coming weeks, and then we'll reach the end of our DC Cards by Hero adventure. The 2 Batman-themed collections will take us back to where our journey with you started, Chapter 1. Our debut hybrid trading cards collection was themed after the Caped Crusader. We're looking forward to ending this great adventure with you right where our journey began, in Gotham City. The pre-sale for our final hybrid collection begins on October 15th, 2024, and the launch for our final digital collection will be announced in the coming weeks. We're so grateful to you, our valued collectors. We'll be back with more information as it becomes available. Yeah. I don't know anyone who really uses. I know a couple people that have worked for Hero, and they shout out to Waza, always going on and doing pack openings over on YouTube. I know some girl Brittany still does that, and but yeah, it's really hard to be successful with one IP and one thing. So it's really hard to do that. This is a blow to the digital collectibles community at large, because that's something that people were excited for back in the day. That's something that people were just like, hey, let me go and travel to find these physical cards so I could carry them around digitally. And people are driving up and down the East Coast looking for them. So it is upsetting that that is the end of, that era. But again, the silver lining in this is that I think that DC will be, hold on, down, they're done, closing up shop. So I do think that this is another reason why DC Comics will come on VeVe eventually, because it's clear that any other digital platform out there is not doing what they, and again, DC has given no help to themselves with their movies. Joker went absolutely bananas with trash. Joker 2 anyway. Oh, my Dasher is heading to me. He'll get here in about 5 minutes. All right, sorry. Latest purchase, Green Lantern on VeVe. Thinking about getting another. I bought 18 Moonflowers 10. The floor is almost doubled. Get that bread. I love this game. Yeah. Hold on. Let me text a couple of friendos about this, because they're going to want to know. Let's go to my, there's group chat here. Group chat. Okay. Hero is done. Another reason why I think VeVe gets DC Comics in the future, because no other digital collectibles platform is profitable. And if DC wants to make money, they will go with VeVe. They have to go with VeVe. There's no other company that's going to be able to do that. Yeah, it is another hit on the space. So again, we really wish that we want the space to grow. We don't want the space to dwindle down and end. But again, when you have one product, that gets really, really hard. Yeah, that gets hard. Yeah, getting Green Lantern on that is really cool because again, I think DC comes to VeVe at some point. Yeah. All right. Let's see where my DoorDasher is. He'll be here in hopefully 4 minutes now, 3 minutes. I think a little utility, the Marvel logo. Oh, dude, a little utility. Those Marvel logos like double. Those Marvel logos go crazy if there's utility added. But again, we have granted we have utility for the gold logos, but they're there's only 500. They're 400 something. There's not 1,800 of them or 1,900 of them, however many there are. Gabriel Druin's getting KFC also. Yeah. Everyone commenting about Hero. Well, yeah, thank you, Asian Dan, for giving me credit for that. What about the Hero foreclosure on live right meow? I think it gives extra. Nanoski says, I think this gives extra value to the physical cards, as will be the only DC ones existing under the Hero brand. Question is, what will happen with the digitals? That's a good point. That is a very good point. Yeah, we're not sure. We're not sure yet, but we will see. All right, other people juggling lives. It's fine. VeVe remains king. Okay. Okay, little yeah, dude, that's bananas. A little utility goes to 150. Okay, so the golden Stanleys are something I've wanted to talk about for a while. Let's talk about it. No, I'm not salt and pepper about to talk about AIDS. Oh my gosh, it's literally another 3 minutes away. And Stan, all right, let's just type in Stan on the VeVe app. And all right, the King of Cameos. There's not a ton of these. All right, so it said total 7,740 editions, but that's not many. That's not how many are in circulation. That's not how many are actually there. Because there's no way there's 7,000 mints and there's $111 floor. There's like no. I wish I could see how much of these are actually available, and we don't know. At least not there. There's 21 available on the market. But let's go to Stacker and see if that actually shows us anything more. No, I don't want to sign in. Already signed in. All right, the King of Cameos. It's really hard to say. Also, my guy is like 1 minute away. Come on, now touch. All right, so Mr. Rolex has 9. Somebody has 7. Big Oz has 5. So that's 6 is 21. G Metals has 4. It's 25. See me and another have another 4 each. So that's 33. Those are the 2 that have 3 each. That is 39. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the top 8 people have 39. But there, I guess we could count. But counting's good. Okay, so 10. All right, hold on. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160. We're counting here. 170, 180, 190, 200, 210, 220, 230, 240, 50, 260, 270, 280, 290, 3. All right, so at 300, we're at mint 59.79. 310, ooh, 320, 330, 340. So we're at 350 and we're at 68.48. So there's got to be less than 400. 360, 370, 380, or 75.47. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So there's like 370 of these. So there's not a lot. So there's really not a lot of those king. There's less than 400 of them. Ooh, my DoorDash is here. Huzzah! It was dropped off. All right, let's take y'all. Hi, Ralphie. I'll be right back, Ralphie. Stay there, Ralphie. Ooh. We got the KFC. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh my God. Hi, Ralphie. Okay. Put that over here. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to wash my hands real quick. Do that. Okay. Dawn Platinum Wash. All right. I'm mad. Okay. All right. Yeah, so the Stan Lees, there's less than 400 of them. It says 7,700 like available and there's none left, but there's less than 400 Stan Lees. How the heck am I supposed to open this? Okay. Ooh, mac and cheese. Gotta love the mac and cheese. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now I should have sauces in here. Honey mustard sauce. Okay. I have a plate that I'm going to put this on. Put this on the plate. Oh yeah, this is so good. Oh yeah. That finger looking good. Edward Jones says, get two more. Yeah, we do. We get Spider-Man and a Spidey Mobile. I don't know what's going to be in the Spidey Mobile, but. Let's get this bread. Now, we don't have any mint sizes for anything right now, but we will. And the mint sizes are usually pretty small, but either way, they're con exclusive. So they might not be first appearance or whatever, but this is the only other time where we have a vehicle for the Marvel Mighties. We had the Deadpool Chimichanga trunk. There's like 6,000 editions of that. But now we have a Spidey Mobile, so it's another vehicle. Oh, okay. Fair price 21 Captain Marvel group. You got the secret rare, which is a lot. Well, no. They're already like $400, right? And the number 21, some type of multiple. I mean, they're already like 400. I don't know. Like, put it up for like $2,000's a lot. It's at least $1,000. I mean, they're already scarce in general. So yeah, they're already scarce. So we'll see. You know, we'll see. We'll see. But at least 1,000, between 1,000 and 2,000. MK Ultra Instinct says if they don't see a tip, they're going to be pissed. Some lady went viral for leaving a mean note for no tip, but it was in cash. Oh no, I definitely tipped them. I just I wanted to tip them in cash, and I just didn't. They tipped them on the card. All right. Is that my only honey mustard? What the heck is a comeback? All right, you know what? We're gonna have a comeback sauce. I thought I ordered more honey mustard, but apparently I didn't. All right, let's try here. Oh, the comeback sauce is good. What? I know I was just talking shit, but the comeback sauce is good. I'll have more of that. What's up, Chima Fernandez? Yes. Yes, big beer. Well, every time I get a super chat, I'll take a drink. Oh, God. Hold on. So I'll take a drink, but thankfully, y'all haven't gotten me drunk because then I get all sloppy. Nobody wants to see that. Yeah, my friends are in agreement, saying that they will definitely ink a deal with DC Comics in the future. I think so, too. Yeah, I don't know how the product will actually work. They had very low volume and one YouTuber they paid. It had like 100 views on each stream, which had less. Well, how many? Let's see here. Let's go to Aza, or is it Waza? Let's see how many streams he would have. Lives. Okay, 1 to 200. 1 to 200. Okay. Also, if y'all want to, oh shoot, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. If y'all want to, smash that like button. It's a free way to help support the channel. Non free ways, Patreon, Super Smash, blah, blah, you know what it is. YouTuber they paid, which had between 100 and 200 views on each stream. Just not popular, unfortunately. Okay. I should have got more than an 8-piece, right? Because the 8-piece was just not it. Oh my God. Ethan Mascarenas. What's going on, Ethan? I hope you're doing well. Saying, Randy, what made you decide to buy Illuvium? So many games out there. Why did you choose that and only that? Well, I have Devi, and Devi is like its own blockchain that has fias. I really should get some. I need to get a good amount of fias because I play that game. I play the nice Splitcraft nice experience. Fias, I think, is really good. I think Devi's really good. But why I chose Illuvium out of all the other Web3 games that you had a potential of getting was because that I know a bunch of people that actually play the game. And they have a really cool ecosystem. They have a really cool engine building thing. And again, like if there were like 10 YouTubers talking about like Gods Unchained or whatever Web3, then I would buy that. But there's none. But there are a few YouTubers that talk and play the Illuvium games, and they are into it. It's not really my thing, but they were crazy last cycle. Even if they don't hit all-time highs, which I think they can, they'll still go in, and I think it's a good long-term buy. Because they have money, they have people that play, and they have some content creators. So I really like them for that. I'm not IPA. It's Michelob Ultra. But I'm not gonna lie, this comeback sauce is pretty legit. Jeremy Housen saying, "What's that song you sing that starts with 'Hey Now'?" I always think it's gonna be "Don't Dream It's Over." No, it's "Hey Now, Hey now, this is what dreams are made of. Hey now, this is what dreams. You know that one. Got somewhere I belong. I've got somebody to love. This is what. So it's from the Lizzie McGuire movie. This is what dreams are made of. How many Illuvium tokens do you currently own? Not a lot, because they are expensive. They're like $30 per. I bought them when they were like higher, but you know, $30 a token is a lot. So I don't have like a ton, but you know, small amount. Because what about DC 27, Batman 1, Wonder Woman, Wizcom, etc.? Then Candy will survive at least. Or merge with VeVe. They're not merging. There's no way that VeVe would let them merge. It's a lot. Oh, hang on. Ooh. That is a lot of sauce. That was final straw. Okay. If I'm VeVe, right, and I see Recur going out of business, I see Hero going out, I see NFT, I see DraftKings going out. They're locking down their stuff. I really should have got more chicken. I'd be like, okay, what do I pay them millions of dollars for their platform that's failed? Or do I go to the IP and ask them to just back the truck up and just start doing drops with me? Much easier to get the IP to do that than to waste millions of dollars on a failed platform. VeVe already has the infrastructure, the user base, the platform, the secondary market. They have everything. They don't need to merge with anyone. They would just go to the IP. Again, if it's me as a CEO, I just go to the IP, like, all right, just launch the new drops with me. I would never merge with a failing platform. I don't think VeVe would do that either. Now, obviously, happy to people that made money on Hero. Happy to, and again, you can still enjoy it, and there still might be an opportunity. Let's do a thought exercise, right? In 20 years, hi, Ralphie. In 20 years, when blockchain has changed the world, nobody has cash anymore. It's all digital currency, whether it's USDC, or it's Bitcoin, you know, like whatever it is. People are going to remember, or at least try to remember or think it's cool, the first DC characters on the blockchain. And even though like most people will be like, there's going to be some people like this is the first ever. Like there are some there's a Charizard or two that is not first edition Charizard that people love, and it still goes for a significant amount of money just because it's the first. Now, most people, even in the Pokemon industry, even in the Pokemon hobby, I don't know or care what this is, but there are people like Pepperidge Farm members. There are people in that Pokemon hobby that are like, oh no, that is historic. That is a greenback. That's a blueback. That's a Cardass. That's a Meji. Whatever it is, they'll go and they'll say like, that's why it's valuable, and that's why it can also go for 5 or 6 figures. Now with Hero, again, in 20 years from now, after VeVe's a household name, after even 10 years from now, blockchain takes over and all this, even if most of the world doesn't care about this small little company, Hero, that only had a 3-year run, there's going to be 1% of people that do. And even if they don't care about Hero, they're like, well, first appearance of the Flash of the blockchain was on Hero. First appearance of some of these things on the blockchain were on Hero. And in the next 10 to 20 years, I think you'll see people that can make a ton of money for those particular things, whether it's the physical cards, which, you know, maybe, or, get more comeback sauce here, whether it's the physical or digital cards, there is going to be money to be made with that, in my opinion. Now, is there a chance that Hero dies and nobody cares about that ever again? Maybe, but more likely than not, in the future, there's going to be people that care about that and will likely pay a pretty penny. In my opinion. Woo, give me coffee. Sure. Okay. Where was I? If Candy merged with VeVe, that would be next level. Again, there's really no reason to. When VeVe has the audience, they have the money, they have the platform, they have the secondary market, they have the Stacker partnership. There's no real reason for VeVe to merge with Candy. What I think they would do is like maybe they could pay Candy, be like, hey, terminate your contract with DC. I'll pay for the contract, I'll destroy it, and then have there's no way that there's any type of merger. No. Hang on 1 second here. There's oh god. Hang on. No. Shoot. Hang on. We gotta use a thumbprint for this. Yeah, we knew. Same with Rico. Hang on. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. So again, I don't think they need to. Now, if I were Candy, I'd be like, hey, VeVe, you want some of this DC Comics? You want some of this whatever? That's what I would do. I would 100% go to VeVe and be like, take us over, buy us out, buy out the contract. But that's not what happened. Or I don't know what's going to happen with that. If I were VeVe, though, I would not do that. There's a big difference, and potentially the difference of millions of dollars. Yo, what up? They super chatted me, so I got KFC. Would you like some? Take this party downstairs. So yeah, there's going to be a significant difference in between having to say, okay, Candy, we'll give you the millions of dollars for this contract, or just waiting them out, letting them die, and then going to DC and be like, okay, now we're your only option. So there's lots of points to be able to point to with that. Okay. Take the party back downstairs. The sauce. I'm gonna take my this and take my that. Okay, we're gonna now. Come on, guys. I'll be ready. Okay, let's get this bread. I love this game. Roman Z says, if I had to rate what? What am I rating here? Am I rating Pokemon card packs? Am I rating people's responses? Am I rating myself? Am I rating girls? Is this a Smasher Pass? Let me know. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, it's chilly down here. All right, we're getting this bread. Okay. If I had to rate what? Tell me. I'm trying to stack candy grails before the market wakes up. I don't know if I would be doing that, but that is up to you. That is up to y'all on whether you want to. Guys, it is. Remember in the Eminem song, says, it was never my object for someone to get killed. Why would I want to destroy something I helped build? It's never a question of. Hang on, obviously, it's a blow to the digital collectibles community. You want the community to continue to be, what's that called? Active and vibrant and buzzing with a certain amount of people. But when you see all these foreclosures happening on all these companies, I'm sure I know a handful of people that use Candy Digital, but I never see people posting about it. I never see people. What did I do with the? Oh man, where'd my fork go? No, where'd my fork go? No, I lost my fork. Okay, well, I guess no more fork for me, and I have to eat this with. God damn it! All right. Anyway, I would not. Maybe Candy survives, and maybe because that's one of the only other places that you can get digital comics, it thrives, and you make a 10x on your money. A 10x on your money. But it seems to to me that right now, I get people really like self custody. Am I having a heart attack? I get people really like self custody, but okay, no, we're good. We're good. Um, but if you like self custody, again, like, what's the price you have to pay for that? Yeah, Hero's interoperable. Yeah, Recur was interoperable. You have all of these things that you could self custody, but what's the point of having self custody if the parent company just dies? For me, I would rather not have self custody, not have to deal with seed phrases, not have to deal with potential scams. Again, ChrisCoffee.eth almost got scammed yesterday. And when you have .eth in your name, you know not to download things, you know not to click suspicious links, and he almost got his wallet drained. There, Joe Sixpack or Grandma is not going to be able to differentiate between, oh, he's somebody I chatted with all the time versus like, oh, this person is not acting right, this person is sus, and this person probably got hacked. Again, I maybe Candy survives, and maybe those go to the moon. But if it doesn't happen that way, like, how good are Recur collectibles right now? How good is any of the not the Walking Dead, the Game of Thrones collectibles right now from whatever thing that was on? I don't want to say that VeVe's the end all be all, because there are other things that are. I like Hero. I have unopened Hero packs because I do think that one day they'll be valuable. I have Hero stuff in the actual app. There's stuff that I bought, and there's not just stuff that I opened. There's other stuff that I bought in that app because I liked it. But there's a difference between like, hey, I like this is cool, versus like, what's going to be around in 20 years. I don't think Candy's around in 2 years. I mean, they've survived this far. They might, but dude, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Zvej says Ethan must run about 350. What was Ethan talking about? How many? Did I say that? I guess I did. Tony says, I heard Cole is shutting down also. I don't think they need to shut down, but maybe. Hold on. I have to. Yeah. This is rippling through the community. Stephen Duarte says, wow, bummer. Even though I slowed down purchasing from them, I still love the project very much. Hope they keep their market website open to sell and trade. This is a blow for everyone who likes them. And then I will give them a sad face because it is sad. Also, I have to blow my nose. I don't know what the heck happened. I grabbed the fork. There, yeah, I don't know if they really need to. They shouldn't need to, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with them. Ooh, shoot. Ooh, double shoot. Yeah, triple shoot. Hold on, we're gonna. Yeah. Okay, we do that. And we are Digital Toys with Tommy. It says Candy was bought by Animoca. It's safe for now. Animoca has not been doing the best purchasing the last couple of years. We'll see. But yeah, Animoca does have a lot of money. They should be safe. We'll see. Crypto Cosmos says, whoa. Pepperino says, VeVe is the NFT juggernaut. I guess it is. Oh God, excuse me. Sparky got a sleeping bag. Very good. Now join my live and celebrate with me. Oh yeah, it's probably out of school right now, right? Meow, meow. Okay. Stan says, when did you? I don't know. I mean, we might have some type of, what's that called? We might have some type of partnership with other platforms. I'm not sure that's really going to be it though. Jason Pena 2000. Thank you so much for being a member. Says, has someone checked on Kobe Collects? Hero goes down. I haven't. I should probably give him some love, right? Kobe's a good dude. Well, he was to me. I don't know about other people, but we've always been friendos. Yeah, he hasn't been on in a couple of days. I mean, he was more into the hero than most people. I assume you know, like you have to know. I mean, I told you guys about it like last year, 2 years ago. Not last year. If I knew about it, and when I say I knew about it, it's everyone comment blaze it down below for the 420 people that are here. When I say I knew about it, that means that I could read the writing on the wall. But if I could read that writing on the wall as an outsider, someone who's in the project probably knows and has a deeper understanding of the company. They probably know better than I do that it wasn't, I'm surprised it took this long, to be honest. Tony says, I just talked to him on Twitter. He told me Cole's, oh, damn. Oh my God, Ty. Ty, that is an old photo you got there. You gotta change that photo, Ty. Ty's Guten Tag. Ty's a good friendo. He is currently serving in the United. He's not an officer. I don't know why I'm saluting. Serving in the United States military. He's in an undisclosed location. How's Serbia these days? That's a reference to something, but it's not where he is. Anyway, hero to stacker. Again, I don't know. Like I said, it's been kind of an open secret that this, again, I knew since last year, just because of the way the company was going, the revenues, the amount of people that are out there talking about it. Like you knew they weren't making much. I guarantee you they're running in the negative for the last few years. I don't know. Maybe VeVe could have a thing with them. And again, it wouldn't be with Hero. It would have to be with DC. So VeVe doesn't really need to talk to Hero. They don't need to really talk to anyone. Let me go to the Hero actual. Have they made it public? They haven't even made it public on Twitter yet. It's just been in an email. Yeah, that's rough. But like I said, this is something that you could tell the writing on the wall, or at least, again, I did. But who else listened? I don't know. Is Hero still active? There are people out there that are still in the community that still, again, Waza does box openings all the time. Some girl Brittany's always there. There's usually other people that there. So they do have a small, tight knit community. But again, it's small. The amount, the Waza would go live for like hours, and there'd be 100 to 200 views on it like weeks later. Like he could have been live last month with like a 5-hour stream, and he would have had 100 to 200 views on it after it being out there for a month. I have 427 people here right now, and I don't work for the VeVe company. I don't work for it's just a fan thing that we're doing here. If we had like VeVe Magic, Omelities, if I had a bunch of people on here, this number would double. Because again, I'm just one person, and even if maybe people like, Randy's all right, but they say, oh, like Asian Dan is on, VeVe Magic's on, VeVe Magic be doing the Lord's work, then again, this number doubles. Says I only touch VeVe, Candy, and Elmon X. I do see a lot of people talking about Elmon X. So one of the other things that I had multiple people tell me over the last few years, like, Randy, you got to talk to David and Dan about MetaZoo. Everyone's going wild for it. Everyone's going crazy for it. Like, this would be the most epic collab in trading card VeVe NFT history. We have to be able to do something. You have to talk to Dave and Dan about it. I would get multiple letters, multiple DMs, emails, whatever, every month. And I knew I couldn't because I didn't like the way that the product was being shipped out. I didn't like, and lo and behold, they declared bankruptcy earlier this year. Like, if I decide not to do something, there's reasons for it. So I do see a lot of people talk about Elmon X. Never have anything bad to say about Elmon X. They're really cool. What they have on there is fun, and it's cool to collect. Like, they have Starry Night, they have Van Gogh stuff, they have Mona Lisa stuff. Like, they have some wild things that you'd never be able to think that would be an NFT, some that you could own. But then it's like, okay, it's not really the Mona Lisa, it's not really this particularized, it's not really this, and it's like, it's not crazy scarcity. And again, I see people that love it, and what they have is cool. What they have, I really like, but I don't like it enough to invest in it, or I don't think that it is a viable enough thing where I see a crazy ROI as good as other cryptos, like, Omi, Devi, Definity, all this jazz. Or again, I think first appearance of Superman is likely going to stay and outperform anything on Elmon X. I think first appearance of Walt Disney and Mickey Mouse is likely going to outperform and have staying power more than anything on Elmon X. Well, yeah, but these are just like characters. These things are like 100 years old. But what about like Elmon X that has these art that's hundreds of years old, that people go all over the world to try to see and create? It's in me. I get it, but again, like, how many people care enough about it to buy it and invest in it? And but again, Elmon X does have a good following. It has a good amount of things that it has a decent amount of the VeVe audience that pays attention. I'm at work and you have games after. No. I'll have to give you the sad faces. Oh, hold on. Man, my friends are always working, which is cool. Mariano Lopez says, ha ha ha, you're the best, Randy. Just ordered your KFC. Yeah, I did. I got all the KFC. KFC is great. We love the KFC. I gave my friend the rest of it because I don't know what I did with that. Where'd that? Before I grabbed the fork, right? Like, y'all saw me grab it, and now I have mac and cheese. I don't have a fork. I don't. Let's go. Provecho. Oh. Provecho. You say in Mexico. Meow, meow, meow. Omar says, I'm 5 away to complete my 100th set. Omar, that is incredible. That is incredible. I do not have 100 sets. I have less than 100 sets. Crypto Cosmos says, whoa. I say, indeed. Indeed, whoa. Omar going on saying, breaking, Hero is giving, this is from VeVe Meister, saying users just got contacted via email. Hero is soon concluding their adventure. This is sad to say the least. The partnership with DC was for 3 years, and the decision was made to not renew the contract. One can only speculate, but it's safe to assume that not enough users were on the digital collectibles platform. Users can withdraw their collectibles, self-custody. I doubt they'll do happily so. Collectors of both physical and digital cards would presumably rather see Hero operational. Agreed. So why are you not continuing this partnership with DC? Our partnership with DC was contracted for 3 years, and it concludes at the end of 2024. A decision was made not to renew for strategic reasons, meaning that revenue was down. What happens to my digital collection? Digital collection was built on blockchain technology. You own your digital cards, and they can be withdrawn from the Hero platform as described in our post here, and they give you a post. Saying, what will happen to DC Cards by Hero's digital platform? They say that the platform for DC Cards by Hero will be fully operational throughout the end of this season, However, after January 31st, 2025, certain features and functionalities will be disabled, such as hero quests, hero reward points, hero rewards programs, crafting, burning, global leaderboards, and more. We are working on our transition and will share further details when we have them. I'm not gonna lie, if I was here, like if I was CEO of Hero, and again, I saw this coming as an outsider more than a year ago. I would have gone on and contacted VeVe for some type of partnership, some type of whatever. And this is why I've said before, and I got a lot of hate for it. There is a chance that one day VeVe is seen as a monopoly, and the government tries to break VeVe up. And people laughed at the time, but like, there can be only one. Yeah, hold on. Let me get some more of this hero back. The DC cards, hero reward points. Well, the hero reward program will be discontinued once the end of season snapshot has taken place on 31 January. This means hero points will no longer accrue, and your hero points balance will be zeroed out after that date. So make sure to use them up before that date. Well, what about mega cards? Will they still unlock digital packs for limited edition sets? Mega cards will not unlock digital packs after January 2025, since that's when the quests will be disabled. What happens to the cash balance in my account? When will final withdrawals take place? Your cash balance will be available on the Hero platform until January 31st, 2025. I imagine after that, your cash is just theirs, I guess. I don't know. When do the final collections launch? Pre-sale for the final hybrid collection, Batman 85, be available on 15 October. That is 6 days from now. 500 units of special early hero pre-order bundle will be made available alongside the pre-sale and will include a hybrid mythic tier card featuring Robin. The collection will launch on 29 October 2024. DC Showcase Batman, our final digital collection, will be on sale 6 November 2024. One of the upcoming snapshots, I must have eaten the chicken too hot. Oh, piece of skin. Anyway, the hybrid end of season reward snapshot is on 6 December. Showcase Batman digital collection snapshot on 15. So, I mean, the end of all the end of season snapshot will be 31 January. All hero rewards are subject to eligibility requirements and other terms and conditions specified in the hero snapshot rewards. This program is in no way sponsored, endorsed, or administered by associated with Warner Bros. Consumer Products or DC. Any questions, comments, or complaints regarding the program should be directed to the sponsor, DC logo, and all related characters. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so yeah, that was it. Now, obviously, this is coming from DC. This is not coming from Hero, unless Hero's just making like no money on this, and they can't afford to operate at a loss anymore. Let's take a look at DC. DC is not having the best of times. Blue Beetle, Joker 2 was a wreck. I think they spent $200 million making Joker 2, and that was not including the advertising budget. And they made $39 million opening weekend. So let me repeat that once more, the people that didn't hear me. They spent $200 million making that movie. I think like a third of which went to like Lady Gaga and friends, because she deserves it. And that was before the advertising budget. And then they went on and they made the most ridiculous, dumb movie that they could have made. And that's why it grossed $39 million opening weekend. That is a horrendous. I think Ant-Man made more money. Like that was ridiculous. They deserve every penny that they don't get for making that movie. Just slap in the face to people that like the original Joker, slap in the face to DC in general, DC fans. So again, DC is not having a good. How many times have Warner Brothers DC been bought and sold? AOL Time Warner, Warner Brothers, how many times have they been bought and sold over the last couple decades? They're having a real issue with that. And I think one of the ways that they can recoup some money and some loss is by going on VeVe. Now, again, we already have Batman. We already have a bunch of stuff on there, and I think after Batman Black and White season 5, I think season 6 and beyond, you have their what's that called? You have their 6% fee that kicks in. But they didn't have that at first, and now they do. So now you're taking a look at DC would be like, okay, we'll give you our comics because they're seeing how much Marvel's making. I don't know how many millions of dollars they've made on Marvel comics, but it's been a lot. So DC sees this. They're likely going to want to partner with VeVe if they're going to continue. Like they have to adapt or die. They're not just going to sit on the sidelines and watch the NFT craze and the bull run happen. They're going to want to go on a place. They're going to want to capitalize. And clearly, these other platforms are not doing it. The only logical conclusion is going to go to VeVe. In my opinion, it could not go to VeVe. It could go somewhere else. But, that's a brilliant lineup. Announcements. Yep. Gabriel, there's 3 vehicles. There's also a copter. Oh, yeah, there is a copter. The copter is there. That's a good point. Santa's original, baked, or spiced. It was original. It was original chicken. Gotta get the OG. But I'm still low key. Sorry, love that song. Rudy's KFC in that. Rudy, I thought about you before. I was gonna text you. I should have texted you, but I didn't. But maybe next time. Happy for the KFC. I know you and Tina are gonna want one. I think it's time for a. What should it be time for? Let's talk about Omi, shall we? What if you wake up one day and realize that the bearish sentiment we've had the last few years was just a few determined bears and fudders with multiple accounts? What if propping up and listening to unsuccessful YouTubers has endangered your bags? What if one day it dawns on us that losing out on millions of dollars of gains is not a fair trade-off for refusing to buy because you're mad at a few delays? What if we realize that traders, even though sometimes successful, are almost always worse off than the investors that buy and hold good tokens and projects? What if the hysterical bears weren't telling the truth and that they're just salty that they're getting squeezed and missing out buying the bottom? What if the community realizes that even though they missed the bottom, it's not too late to buy in now and still see potentially 1 to 200x return on investment? What if the bulls once again realize that their only logical step is to double down on possibly the greatest investment of their life? What if the masses wake up and realize that the VeVe company is already disrupting the collectibles business and is in the perfect spot to potentially be a $1 trillion company one day? What if people realize that the risk to reward ratio for Omi is much simpler than the unsuccessful fudders tell them? What if I tell you that I've seen the future and I've known all along what's about to happen? What if I told you that this was just the beginning and that I knew what was coming all along? VeVe Magic responds that she will be here 2:45 p.m. Eastern, 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Whoop, whoop. I will be here. So VeVe Magic coming on later. So as big as, here's my goal. All right. Looks like Omi is down another 2% today. Then again, so is the rest of the market. But here's my bear, base, bull, and golden goose case for Omi for the peak of the bull market. Bear case would be that almost nothing gets done with VeVe or Omi, but we pump anyway because of the narrative change, and we get back to all-time highs of 1.2 cents. Base case is around 8 to 10 cents. Hold on, I gotta. I'm on live. Is there any? Should I walk away, or is how important is this message? is this message. Hang on. All right, we'll get back to that. My base case, like I said, is around 5 to 8 cents, or a little under a $30 billion market cap, between 20, 25, give or take. Almost double what Sandbox and Decentraland's Mana was last bull market. My bull case, this is like super crazy bull. Well, not really. My bull case for something that I don't think should happen but can happen is that $60 billion market cap. Which would get up to 20 cents, which again I don't think we should get. But if it happens, this is what happens if most of what VeVe has planned happens. Now, the golden goose scenario is what Crypto Rain talks about when the market crazily overreacts. We should not have a $100 billion market cap or higher. But if everything hits exactly right and people continue to not pay attention to market cap and just the price of the token, it is possible, however unlikely, to reach that 30 to 50 cent mark. 50 cent mark being a $150 billion market cap if the burns were almost nothing. For this, we'd need everything listed below. Multiple big exchanges for liquidity and ease of access for the token, which we still don't have. Rolling out VeVeverse Phase 1 with OMI to accessory so that there's demand for the token. A big reason to burn MCP points. Burning MCP points is paramount because right now they're hyperinflationary. And bronze tickets so that the only way to get more is to burn OMI. OMI to gem is not really possible right now, but having found money really helps. Influencer marketing like we had last time, but bigger. And a referral code program in conjunction with an ambassador program. This will also help influencer marketing. And rolling out Phase 2 of VeVeverse, which is IP branded worlds, and show us IP worlds of major licenses. Right now, the only IP branded worlds we have in the tank that is public is Ron English's Delusionville. Announce officially that we got every single license from Recur after their collapse. Officially announce Alibaba and explain why it's crucial to onboarding people in Asia. Major marketing in Japan and China once the Alibaba explanation is out. Announce once again that we will have OMI to land once the Coinbase versus SEC lawsuit is settled. Have big OMI burn parties every quarter where they burn from the business development wallet to get people hyped. Sell a piece of the company to Apple or Tesla so they could raise $50, $100 million and get it to scale appropriately. Get Nintendo and Pokemon to see the light and make the smart decision to let VeVe take care of their high-end digital collectibles. Get Harry Potter license after they inevitably flop on wax. Anyone collecting Harry Potter? Anyone? Raise your hand. Get them up there if they're collecting Harry Potter on wax. Getting DC comics on VeVe. Having QR codes in Marvel shows that people scan to get a free comic on VeVe instead of Marvel Unlimited. The future is digital. Encyclopedia Britannica stopped printing physical copies over a decade ago. It's time to slowly phase out these physical comics. Have the narratives of digital collectibles, metaverse, and AI all hit at the same time, creating massive hype for VeVe, its VeVeverse, and the OMI token, and the AI they plan to use in the VeVeverse. If these things happen, I don't see why we can't have a $150 billion market cap for OMI or higher. But again, that's if those things happen. Who knows if they do or not. Where was I? Yeah, vehicles, copter. Thanos chopper. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. We have that. Ethan says, Randy, why did you choose to invest in Flow instead of putting money into OMI, which has way more upside? Flow is more of just safety. It's already in the top 100, and it likely can move before OMI. It can move without the digital collectibles narrative hitting. It can move with just Bitcoin reaching all-time highs, ETH reaching all-time highs. Flow will move with the top 100 because it's in the top 100, and it will move because of that. The idea of doing that is putting in Flow is because, one, it's safe. It has everything that VeVe doesn't. The UFC Strike, NFL All Day, NBA Top Shots, etc. And they have other people building on it. So there's a chance that Flow does a couple X and Omi stays down, in which case I will take the profits from Flow and buy more Omi. Roman says, Randy, do you think Candy, Pinnacle Cryptoys will survive long term? Candy, probably not. Cryptoys, probably not. Pinnacle's been making money. If I had the choice of like which one of these could has the best chance of survivability, it would be Pinnacle. That's my idea of them doing that. Bravo. All right, hold on. What is Mr. MC1 talking about? Mr. MC1 says, bravo. It's incredibly diverse and premium lineup for New York Comic Con. Well done, VeVe Comics. Look forward to the pleasure of reconnecting with you all. Yeah, it'll be great. Love him. Meow. But Candy, I would say, would be first to go, then Cryptoys. But I think Pinnacle has the chance to survive long term. That has the best chance. They're making money. Pins are a big thing. There are people that are called pinheads. They have their space in the physical world, and people can't do it physically. They're going to want to do it digitally. So you can't live at the park, but you can definitely you can't live at the park, but you can do so in a roundabout way by trading pins other ways. So I would say Pinnacle more than anything, then Cryptoys and Candy. Wow. Let's just see. Wes, you don't like KFC? KFC's so good, bro. And it says, what's the best comeback story? Ray J and Kim's is pretty good. See what you did there? See what you did there? Jackbird says, Definity. Gotta love Definity. Definity is, like I said, one of my favorite picks. It's one of the ones that I think can do a several hundred X. It's beautiful. Sanjay says, thank you, David and Dan and VeVe. The thoughtfulness and generosity with the VeVe Gold logo group is incredible. Looking forward to see you all next week. Gotta love him. He's the best. Okay. Jason Pena says, green back, blue back, Meiji. Love the Pokemon references, my man. They're good, bro. They're good. They're good. Gotta love them. Glad to see that. I wasn't kidding before. If VeVe can get Pokemon and Nintendo to see the light, we'll go past 10 cents. If VeVe can get Nintendo and Pokemon to see the light and to let VeVe take care of their high-end digital collectibles, we'll likely go past 10 cents. The amount of trading volume on Pokemon would be insane. You don't even know. Bio says, what's the point of self-custody if the parent company dies? That's the whole point. Okay, I understand where it's like, that's the point, because this way you still have it if the parent company go. How good are Recur NFTs doing? How good are some, like, what's the volume on this? Like, how good, like, I get it. It's still nice to have in your wallet. The Recur NFTs were literally just JPEGs. And the same thing with Hero. I don't know that you're going to have a really big want for some things when the original parent company is kaput. But again, just my opinion. Donna says, Guten Tag. And then you say, no. Stan says, it would be a shame if Candy disappears without a trace. Is there a project developing an interoperable solution for defunct collectible projects so the collectors could store? There would be no calculus for doing that. Like, why would you go in and say, like, hey, I'm going to develop this thing for failed collectible? Like, there's not going to be. How many people would use? One, how many people would pay to use that? Maybe some people would, but I don't think there's a big enough demand, because again, they're all on different chains, they're all on different stuff. It's sorry, I just got a message. It's great. I don't know if that would happen. I mean, it might, but it's not something that I would bet on. At least not right now. Because it is actually bullish for hero cards. For the long term, because now there's going to be so few of them, maybe. I think that is possible. Like I said, with the few of them that are out there, people in 10, 20 years will be like, yeah, these are cool. Always with the meows. Ty McDonough hates cats. He's very, very anti-cat, whereas I love cats. I am a cat. Meow, 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 meow. Ty, you will be maybe not shocked, but flabbergasted to know that I'll be in meetings with people that are worth 8 and 9 figures, and I'll say, "Oh, meow, hello, meow, bye, meow, 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 meow." I do not change how I act ever. Ty, when I go visit you next year, all of the people that you introduced me to, but hey, it's my boy Chavez. He's a little weird. I'm like meow, 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 meow. I will shake their hand or and cat paw the stuff out of their hands. Yeah, but the problem is the IPFS images on the servers. Are they going to maintain those servers forever? I don't know. Maintain the servers for I doubt it. I don't think nothing lasts forever. They might maintain them for a little while. I don't know how long, but we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Moving on here. Digital Toys with Tommy. Saying, I have 650,000 points. It's a lot. And $500 on Hero. Nice. And countless cards. I burned and spent a lot of money for those points. This is a major rug. All right, we have to go through the definition of a rug here. A rug is when you have creators that are usually not doxed, and the creators are usually like, hey, buy this token, buy this project, buy these NFTs, and we'll give it utility. We'll give this long-term value. Just give me this long-term, whatever. And then once they do that, once they have that long-term value and they have the long-term, they make those promises, and then they rug liquidity, and then they say, haha, we scammed you. And again, because those things are those people are never doxed, they'll insinuate partnerships that aren't really there. They'll say like, oh, they'll have an unsuspecting person be like, hey, make a video about us. They'll give them $1,000 to do so. They'll raise like $100,000, and then they'll rug the liquidity, meaning they'll take the liquidity out. This way, nobody can sell, and that's it. When a company operates for 3 years with a major license, and they just fail, that's not rugging. That's just the company failed. And there's a major difference between a company that rugs or scams people and a company that had a major license, one of the major licenses in the world, and they just couldn't get enough customers to stay afloat. So again, that's the major difference. So this was not a rug. The Hero company was just someone that, again, they just couldn't continue to operate at a loss for any longer. But your $500, you can still go on and take your $500 out. You can do that until January of next year. The points, use them. Use the points before the end of January. It's not a big conversation. Whoop whoop. Oh, the Euro fam is going to come in and watch. Woohoo! Woohoo! Gotta love the Euro fam. As a long proponent of VeVe, what would you attribute VeVe's success when similarly situated projects have failed? Thanks. Yeah. Let's see. We have a couple of things. Now, I don't know. Let me compare VeVe to other companies that I also am bullish on these specific aspects. Bumper and McFarlane. Now Bumper is not an NFT platform, but it is in the digital realm just because it has, that crypto that I think could do really well if they get partnered. There are people on the Bumper team that have said, my wife is a single mother because I'm never home, because I'm constantly working on this issue. Todd McFarlane is a shark. Todd McFarlane will move mountains or die trying to make sure that his company is successful. Whether it is successful at some point, how many millions is he going to have to like put into that for it to, you know, like maintain, like save face or whatever? I don't know. But the attitudes of some of that bumper team and Todd McFarlane is what David has, what Elon Musk has. The type of work ethic that David and Dan have are incomparable. And that is what you want in any position that you have at any company. If they're a CEO, the better. Like that is, I got into this because Alfred Kahn was in it. I was like, all right, anything he touches turns to gold. But what really made me stuck with it is taking a look at David and Dan's schedule, knowing what they're doing, knowing like how much they're giving up to run this company. What they did to get this company here, what they did since its inception, is nothing short of just grit. And now it's luck, but I just had a miraculous thing happen. But that work, that grinding, they just outworked everyone. Sure, they had the idea come first. Sure, they had the idea for this before anyone, but they just outworked everyone. And they don't care how many times doors were slammed in their face, how many times they had to go to these licensors with a laptop and a dream. They kept at it. Most people would have given up a fraction of the times that they got told no for like, man, this is probably not going to happen. But again, they kept at it. Get one license, get another, and another, and another. So just the work ethic, VeVe would not have survived if these were not the type of people that were a little crazy. This is literally torture. You have, granted, you have people like on the left, a lot of people on the left, like, I'm so tired of after working 40 hours a week. It's so hard. How am I supposed to see my friends? How am I supposed to do this if I'm working 40 hours a week? Bitch, I've been working 80 plus hours a week. Like in the military, I think 50, 60 hours is like bare minimum. When I started in the high risk lending industry, yeah, I did my 50-ish, 60. And then I got started another business. I had 2 businesses and I was working 80 hours a week, plus YouTube, plus a girlfriend, plus like, I have zero sympathies for people that are like, I worked 40 hours. It's just so tired. I can't stay up. Like, blow me. It's just David and Dan outworking everyone. And that's one of the main reasons why this company has survived and thrived, because of what they're giving up. You think they're going to like their in-laws' niece's birthday party? No. You think they're going to like, you think they're taking out their significant others every night of the week? Do you think they're spending an adequate amount of time with them? No. Hopefully they're with significant others that understand this is the dream that they're trying to build, because they're giving up life, which you only get so much of. They're giving that up in order to build this dream for us. I mean, they could have cashed out as billionaires long ago. But the fact that they're doing this is so that's it. And again, what they're doing, I'm going to say, is torture. If, let's say you have a kid or a dog, like let's say you have someone's like, yeah, I work 40 hours a week, but now we're going to make them work double that. We're going to make them not see their family. We're going to make them not sleep. We're going to make their nutrition down. We're going to make them function on, like, that is torture. They've been torturing themselves for this. So again, that's like one of the main things. 2, the first to market. First to market is exceedingly important for this type of thing, because that's where everyone goes. You're biggest. You hold the most market share. Tesla did it with electric vehicles, and they've been like $1 trillion company before. When you have something like this it's disrupting a multi-billion-dollar, like $100 billion industry. That's something that you have to take care of. That's something that you have to. Again, another company could have tried to do it first. Like Atari tried to do it. Like every other company, again, it seems to fail. One, because they don't have like the right IP, they don't have the work ethic. But again, they got magic in a bottle. So work ethic, first to market, and then the magic in a bottle. It's fun. The AR is another first to market. They got all of these licenses before, like as they were building the app. they didn't just like launch like an app like in super alpha and be like, okay, I know there's bugs, but try to buy and sell on it. They had gone to the app and granted there were bugs, of course, but they had gotten a bunch of IP before this app even came out. There were people on the telegrams like, is this really real? They really have these licenses? Like, I don't see any contracts. They're in Telegram all the time. Like this, I don't know. Like if I was there in 2020, unless I had met with them like person to person, I don't know if I would have invested because it's like they don't have an app, they don't have a working product, there's no revenue here. Like, but then the app comes out, and then it's like, okay, all right, now they have Batman. Oh my god, the first appearance on the block, like in AR, dude. Of course it was like I wish I would have found Omi then and VeVe then. Get Todd Batman for $80 as opposed to the 500 something that you have to pay for it now. So that the magic in a bottle where everyone goes in like this is great. Like I had well over 1,000 subscribers before VeVe. Maybe had a little bit of followers on Twitter, a couple thousand, mostly from Tesla, Pokemon, Earth 2, etc. So obviously I owe a lot of the growth and success I have to VeVe, at least on the internet. But VeVe would not be what it is without the YouTubers as well. As much crap as we give Cavell, as much crap as we give other YouTubers, especially the ones that FUD, in the beginning, this is what made VeVe. It was people going out and sharing content what do you do when you find a new investment? Who's making YouTube videos on it? And when they see Johnny Dunn, they see Asian Dan, they see Real Randy Chop, they see all of these people. Again, these are earlier people, and now obviously you have, you had like the golden age, you have like the silver age and bronze age of YouTubers, and you're about to get a whole bunch more. And again, you have these dynamic personalities that could be anywhere, but they're here with VeVe. Again, Foster Hill, one of the most intelligent people that just has the quick tongue, quick wit. VeVe sees that, yoink, they snipe him. I was like, all right, you're coming home with me. You work for me now. My collectibles, same thing. I don't know if anyone has a bad thing to say about my collectibles. He's just such a wholly good-hearted person. And then you have other people that I don't even know if they get paid. You have the Omi Homies, Max and Janie. You have VeVe Magic, who does the Lord's work. You have so many of these other people that are kind of there. I don't even know if they're on the payroll, but it's like when the Lord of the Rings was filming. If you were to hang around set long enough, Peter Jackson was like, okay, you're in charge of snacks. You're in charge, like you'll get a job eventually. So Chavez, why don't you work for them? There also has to be a little bit of professionalism that I do not have that. I might be the biggest VeVe YouTuber, but I am also the least professional. So that's probably why. But yeah, the community is great, and they don't make things really for kids. Kids enjoy this, but they make it so that a lot of people go on and say, like, I want to be around these people. A lot of people that come on the show, like, how many people want to be on this freaking stream? Like, how many people I don't let come on? Now maybe some of that's just so they can get followers, whatever. But going to the parties, there's nothing but love. There's nothing but good times. There's nothing but smile. Like, and I don't just mean like have to deal with this person. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, you too. It's like, oh my god, hey, how you been? Or like, there's people that you meet for the first time, like, oh my god, Foster Hilt for the first time, Mark Quinn for the first time, like, Comics and Crypto, VeVe Magic. Like, dude, when Fanny came last year, I thought I was dreaming. I thought somebody had spiked my drink with some LSD, psilocybin, whatever. And I was like, yeah, remember in Thor 4, Love and Thunder, Thor was like, Jane? I was just like, Fanny? And I was like, no way. The genuine happiness when you see people. And because they're people that love you, love that. It's just, I love that. So to be like, misery loves company, sure, but so does happiness. I like being around happy people. I like being around these people that are just crazy intelligent, a lot of them successful, and then again to all be around this, like, because we all see it. Like, I feel like Obi-Wan talking to Qui-Gon Jinn about the Council and Anakin, like, the boy is dangerous. They all see it. Why can't you? Now, obviously, he was right, but wrong at the same time. Did wind up bringing balance to the Force. Like all of us can see it, and it's like a shame that a lot of people outside of the community, like, they don't, or people even inside the community, like, ah, I see it, but broken promises, delays, and they just don't see it. It's like, feels bad, man. So yeah, the magic in a bottle, that, and then they don't just coast. They don't just. I have my back, they're killing me. So we're gonna try to get out of the chair for a bit. They could rest on their laurels. They could just skate by. They don't have to flap their wings anymore, but they do. They continuously go on and build. They continuously go and, like, in the bear market, they could have coasted. Even now, they could have been coasting for the last 2.5 years, but they didn't. Why? Because, like, double downing and triple and quadrupling down when everyone else is struggling, that's when you push it. That's when you push that edge. Oh God, like, why? When you have a great runner that's already the fastest in the world, you don't need to get any. We don't need to get any faster. You don't need to work on your form. You don't need to work, like, you're already the best in the world. But like Vince LaSalle, like TJ Detweiler once said about Vince LaSalle, leave it up to Vince to keep on improving on perfection. In that one movie, it was a Lifetime movie about a girl with anorexia. There's no such thing as too skinny. There is no such thing as perfection. There's no such thing as, oh, this is good enough. This is why I don't like a lot of, like, psychologists, psychiatrists. I know everyone's like, oh, go to therapy, go to therapy. You know what I've noticed about a lot of people that go to therapy? The therapist is like, oh, it's okay. You have trauma. It's okay. This is like, I get that. Everyone's got trauma, but, like, don't aim to make your life easier. Aim to make your life better. Don't avoid different things just because they're hard. Go in and tackle those things on to make your life, like, isn't life a lot better when you're not fat? Like yeah, it's easy. It's fun just to sit on the couch and watch cartoons and drink beer and eat. Like, I just had KFC and it's my second beer. Like, it's not good for me. But life is better when life is better when you're in shape. Life is better when you have all these things. VeVe is consistently making a better company when they don't need to. And that's one of the other things. That's like the last thing the last nail in the coffin of every other thing. Nobody works as hard. Nobody has this drive. And again, most of the other companies are like, okay, I have experience in tech, I have experience in this. Very few of them are actually collectors. Very few of them actually, like, part of the reason why I got really big, and part of the reason why I think a lot of people like it, is because I collected Pokemon cards, not only just collected and loved it for a long time, since its inception, and I know the types of things that they want. And obviously, I'm not just a fan. Like, you don't just get that for nothing. But because, like, I made a lot of money with it too, and I know the ins and outs of it. So all of those things together morph and make VeVe what they are. And that was a really long question. That was a really long rabbit hole. I hope y'all are wearing comfortable shoes, because that was a long road to walk down to get there. I'm all from DC Slander. So this mother flapper here, I remember in, like, 2017 when he goes on and he rates the Justice League, the movie, like 3 stars out of 10 on IMDb. And then, like, 5 years later, I was like, oh, like, well, I bring up Justice League, I think, because it came up in, like, my Facebook memories. I'll show you. I'll show you the Facebook memory. Hold on. Let's go. Show this here. Justice League, and I'll go post from me. No, it's got to be something with a comment. Anyone ask if I know how? Iron Man wants to go exclusive Justice League. Thomas Croakey, troll. No. There was a comment that Ty had left saying like I rated Justice League like a 3 out of 5 stars or something. Wait. I mean, Justice League is one of the worst movies of the year, so that doesn't say much. But where's the link? Where's the comment that he had put? Oh, I don't know where it was. But anyway, I gave it a 1 out of 10 on IMDb. Last movie I ranked like that was Spider-Man: Homecoming. Like this dude's just a freaking troll, and I'll tell you why. This was 6 years ago when he comments. I gave it a 1 out of 10 on IMDb. Right, almost 7. I was November. So almost 7 years ago. And then I go to him in like 2021, 2022. I was like, I mentioned Justice League. He's like, I didn't even see that movie. I was like, Ty, you didn't even see the movie, and you ranked it a 1 out of 10. That he is all for DC. He's all for slander in general. But to be honest, I can't really take his opinion seriously when he thinks Digimon is better than Pokemon. So, like, you know, and it says, I'm 7 away to complete set 400. Holy crap on a cracker. That is Jesus. My God, man. Or they could stop writing. The slander is well deserved. Sam says, I am miffed on why DC let The Rock release a Blackout. Dude, I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe they thought that The Rock could save the DCEU. I feel like the left doesn't know what the right is doing, you know, man? Heroes. Oh my God. The hero's dead, VeVe's king. Oh man, this guy has no. Anyway, Dang said to see really top player. Or what VeVe has done. Yep. Remarkable what VeVe's done in the bear market. Okay. My man messaged me. He's like, just message me when you're done. How do I tell him it might be a while? Love your golden goose now. Oh, thank you. I am really surprised. It's been 3.5 hours, and I have not yet peed. I have yet to break the seal. Oh, it's really cold. My blankie back on. All right. Yeah, blankie. Okay. Blankie. I'm gonna put it around my toesies. Put it on this chair. This Mr. Krabs is in there. Krusty Krab, unfair. Stan says, in a logical world, Omi should be a win. It's unfortunate regulatory compliance is questionable and VeVe's straight-laced. Well, it's regulatory compliance. Like, they've been very compliant on everything, but it's just the SEC is just. This is why nobody likes them. This is why nobody respects them. But yeah, it's just the SEC in general is questionable. But VeVe's straight-laced. They'll be fine. What says Omi to? What's it say? Omi to 5 cents. In 2030. I think they get there much sooner. The VeVe Magic mentioned me in a story here. Ooh, nature is metal. Empire State of Mind. Meow. Ooh, saying she might pop in on a live stream today at Real Randy Chavez. Oh, with her VeVe shirt on. Oh, girl, tell me something, girl. Are you happy? Let me add this to my story. Or do you need more? Ain't there something else they're searching for? I'm falling, myself longing. Okay. Wes, didn't you also say that Omi to NFT wouldn't be out until 2025? Just throw that out there. Batman Who Laughs says, at least with Hero, the cards are pretty much already JPEGs to begin with. Yeah, they were. So I mean, nothing really. I mean, I don't want to say that nothing changes. Things change. Changes all the time. Yeah. Facebook. Ooh, very nice. How much? All right, sorry. Getting distracted here. ADDB, reaping it. Bobby says, people only wake up to the importance of self-custody once the exchange goes out of business. It's the whole point of crypto. So I get it for crypto, but for NFTs, if the parent company goes, your NFTs are pretty much going to be worthless anyway. regardless of whether, like I said, this is why most NFTs don't do well. Self-custody is important to people that are pure Web3ists right now. But again, to Joe Sixpack or somebody's grandma, they're not really going to care one way or the other. No need for IPFS on Bitcoin. Bitcoin do be great though. Batman Halaf says Hero did what they promised. Not a rug. They just went under. It's not the same thing. Agreed 100%. Obviously, they would have liked to keep this going on as long as possible, but it's hard to do. Breaking up is hard to do. Where did this guy? Hold on. Maybe I should. I don't want to blow this guy's notifications up. Oh, Darcy Donovan, love you. When I originally had posted to Ryan Penagos about coming on stream, I only had 246 people here, but now I have 513 people here. So maybe that's something. Never mind. What do I have? This drink friend. Let's get that bucket of chicken delivered. Oh, 515. Oh, that was a really. Let's get that one more time because there we go. Okay, where was I? You can do magic. You can have anything that you desire. Magic. And that should be her theme song. TA says McFarlane can leverage the digital items. His parties at San Diego Comic-Con are great, and he is such a people person. Which I think helps the McFarlane platform perform. Like I said, he's a shark. He will have that be successful, or he will spend tens of millions trying. And again, he has all that money himself. He doesn't need to rely on a bunch of other stuff. The only thing is, they had some funky stuff going on that obviously he was not a part of. He didn't know what was happening. And then also, the people that you really have to vet who you're letting. They let the fox into the hen's house when they had the people in there. I'm not going to name names, but the people in there that were doing not great things, and the people in there that were straight up pissing off people in other communities. Watch your community members. You can't go and flip the bird to people in the biggest community that there is and expect people to follow you to another platform that's not as good. Now, again, did they clean house and fix that? Absolutely. Do I like Todd McFarlane personally? Absolutely. Do I think that he's one of those platforms that could be that's why I mentioned him along with Bumper and David and Elon Musk, because they have that just grit. They have that this beast. I'm excited to see what he can do. Am I Senator Palpatine? Because we will watch your career with great interest. Eddie Brown, thanks for the show during my 3-hour work drive. You're welcome, Eddie Brown. Oh my God. I don't know how my body is going to do this. I've been live for almost 4 hours now, and my body is starting to. We've been going for 3 hours. Actually, over 3.5. But we'll get more soon. In an hour, VeVe Magic will be here. Shout out to VeVe Magic. We love her. I know my throat can take it. I had to coat the throat with some good juices there. That sounds pornographic. Need about an hour, Magic. Stan says, whoop, whoop. Travis Gregory, what's going on, Travis? Meow, meow, meow. Saying, was going to get Infinity today. Can I get it on Coinbase Wallet? Yes, you can. I will show you. Oh, that's VeVe. All you'd have to do is go on Coinbase Wallet, and then you swap. So you hit the swap button, and then you swap from Ethereum, and then you swap to Definity. Now, granted, I only have $100 worth of Ethereum, but you swap. Let's say you hit max, which again is nothing. I have more than that, right? All right, swap. Hold on. Why did it say I have 100 something worth of ETH, but I was only able to swap? Is the liquidity that? There's no way. Hold on. Max. Oh, I see. It's because of the. It'd be a $34 network fee, which is heckin' redonkulous. So if you're gonna do it, I guess gas prices are really high right now. Yeah, gas prices are really high, and then also, yeah, that sucks. Hope you're feeling better, Randy. I am. Was I ever feeling not good? Maybe sometimes I'm feeling not good. Anyway, yeah. Just swap for Definity. Should be able to get a couple thousand without it really pumping the price. A couple $1,000s worth. So yeah. Phoebe, all about that cat, saying the cat is her. The cat is her. Let's let's go to the cat. All right, man. Let's give them that photo, shall we? And I will say, like, come join the 529 people that are here and spread the love of the cat. And there's a VeVe Magic. I know we all love her. I wonder who's the most. Anyway, well, it says, wouldn't it be bullish for Omi price if VeVe started doing Omi only drops? So the idea of Omi only drops have been thrown around for a while. The issue is that they can't do that with any other IP other than their own. They could do Omi only drops, but it would have to be with VeVe IP only. Because if you do it with a Disney drop, yeah, sure, you could have $60,000, but then you have to sell the Omi in order to pay them. It's not. You don't want to create that downward pressure. If you want to do Omi only drops for burns, you could do that, but it'd have to be for VeVe IP only. Let me go to my clipboard. Let's talk the cat. All right. Now where was I? Stan says, Randy, do you know of anyone who will do physical pickups from the New York? Probably. I can't do it, but I assume there's others there that will. We should probably post this on X. Probably post it on Twitter to just kind of see. Hold on. What? I guess Vibes Man is coming. Vibes Man. I bit his jacket the first day I met. Like this is what I mean with VeVe meetups and VeVe peeps. I literally the first time meeting him, hey, what's going on, friend? How's it going? And we shake hands, like, hey, can I get some photos with you? Yeah, sure. Some photos with me. There's Tammy. We're doing a bunch of stuff, and then we take a selfie, and I'm like, and I just like bite his jacket, and he's like, what the fudge? I was like, I don't know. So yeah, that's what VeVe fam does. We have fun and we love each other. Anyway, VeVe Magic says high energy, very high energy. I just got a message from someone, and it's great. I wish I could read it. Any updates on no. I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one. I have no idea. Doubt he's working anywhere in this time. XCat saying, yo, what is your so you have a couple of gals surrounding the Decat guy. That's great. That's great. He's very bad. Hold on. He's very bad at picking winners. Yes, he is. He's very bad at picking winners. All right. So yes, the cat in the house. Gotta love the cat crew because they have comics that came out. They have more comics that's coming out. Their main character, the Decat person, is going to be a main player in a video game. So that's going to come out. That's with Meme Alliance. So that's really cool. It's going to be right up there with Doge, Pepe, Sheeb, and all that jazz. So the associations are really good. Again, I like them. We'll have more. I have them. We'll have more utility coming there in a minute. It is KFC, my guy. I bought KFC, but I have no idea what I did with that fork. What did I do with that fork? Are you fucking kidding me? I literally have. Can I just like? Okay, I'll do that. Very happy. Very happy. All right, moving on. Carlos Reyes says, "What's up, legend? Let's stack that Decat." Sorry, a little cheese on there. Yeah, yeah. Always love stacking. I have a little bit. I don't. Well, I mean, I have about 3 trillion to cat, give or take. So yeah, that's what I have there. Yep, got the 3 trillion to cat, and I'll now this is me and a buddy of mine's things, but we'll get more. We'll get more as certain things come. Dude, I cannot. So people are just like, oh, making like a 10,000x is impossible. It's like, well, it's impossible if you bet on one thing, but if you bet on like, let's say like Definity, that does a no, I mean Definity, I think could do like 1,000x, but let's just say Definity does like 100x, which it'll do a lot more. But let's say it just does 100x, right? And you take some profits at 50x. Okay, you take that 50x and you roll it into something like Omi or Devi or Illuvium, something that hasn't run yet. That 50x going into Omi, you need a 10x and suddenly you're at 500x. So 20x. So you need a 50x and then a 20x, and then you're at 1,000x. And then you roll it into something like the cat, which could easily do another 10x, and then suddenly, hey, you're at 10,000x. Not you can get really crazy gains with this because again, not everything runs at once. Very excited, very excited. Vibes man saying, I'm always last minute with these things. Not as bad as last year though, when I booked the flight the day before. It'll be so amazing to see you, all the other beautiful people here. Doesn't seem real right now, but everything fell into place, and I feel very, very lucky. Gotta love him. All right, let's go over some news again, shall we? We missed. We haven't really gone over a ton of news. I guess for the people that are here, there was only like a couple hundred people here before when we were talking, but now that there are 550-ish people here, let's take a look at the VeVe news, shall we? The Kahn exclusive dropped. The Ron English Area 54 comic drops on Wednesday. That's next week. We'll probably get a Medium article for that or a blog post article next 5 days or so. Then the secret drop, Marvel Mighty Spider-Man, Marvel Comics Amazing Spider-Man. I don't know. 3 drops are going to drop Thursday, October 17th. Marvel Mighty Spider-Man, and then the Marvel Comics Amazing Spider-Man. Yeah, it's very, very interested. And we don't know what times. Again, that Thursday, the first one, I'm likely going to be in the air, so I probably won't get it. Oh, unless I get Wi-Fi on the. Oh, I could get Wi-Fi on the plane. Forgot that was a thing, but apparently it is. Ooh. Let's see here. There's a Marvel Mighty Spider-Mobile, a Ron English DJ Bot, and Ron English Big Bot Record Craft, and Addiction Comic number 3. So there's 3 more drops on that day. Oh God, look at this. Look at this piece of man. Do y'all remember when Mario Lopez played the Colonel? Hold on, Mario Lopez KFC. Let me type this in. It's called A Recipe for Seduction. Mario Lopez is Colonel Sanders in A Recipe for Seduction, a Lifetime movie, 13 December. This was like years ago. My guy, y'all have no idea how happy I was when this came out. Let's read the plot of this, shall we? Let's go to the Wikipedia. A Recipe for Seduction is a short film branded as a mini movie, sponsored by KFC and produced by the Lifetime channel, starring Mario Lopez as Colonel Sanders. The movie premiered on 13 December 2020. It tells the story of a young heiress who struggles to choose between a wealthy suitor chosen by her mother and the new house chef, Harlan Sanders. It was the wildest thing. And they set it up for like a part 2. And I just, I don't know what else I could. All right, so at a dinner party featuring fried chicken at the lavish Mancera house, Billy Garibaldi III proposes to Jessica Mancera. She is taken aback and says that she'll think about it, angering her mother, Bunny. What type of name is Bunny? I have a friend named Bunny, actually. She's from China. The next day, Bunny confronts Jessica, explaining that her marrying Billy is the only way to solve the family's financial woes. They're interrupted by their new live-in chef, a fictionalized Harlan Sanders. Harlan and Jessica are immediately smitten with each other. Jessica later offers Harlan a tour of the grounds, and they quickly share their life stories. Harlan mentions a secret fried chicken recipe that he envisions changing the world when an angry Billy interrupts and makes a thinly veiled threat towards Jessica. Later, Jessica's friend Lee prepares for a date at a country club while Jessica reveals that she's falling in love with Harlan by phone. While Jessica is showering, it is revealed that Bunny was listening in on the phone conversation. Meddling parents are just absolutely insane. Bunny, posing as Jessica, texts Billy on Jessica's phone and tells him to meet her at a country club, which is coincidentally the same club Lee is on a date at. When they meet, Bunny tells Billy Harlan's secret recipe. Billy scoffs, and then it is revealed that Bunny and Billy had an affair and that they have feelings for one another. Lee sees the two meetings and tells Jessica to call her right away, but Jessica doesn't have her phone with her. Later at the house, Billy searches furiously for Harlan's secret recipe in the kitchen, finding it in Harlan's bag. Harlan walks in, and Billy offers Harlan a $500,000 check to leave town and cut off contact with Jessica. Harlan turns down the offer, but Billy reveals that he knows Harlan's secret recipe. Billy lies to Harlan, telling him that Jessica said yes to his proposal, resulting in Harlan going off to talk to Jessica. How many, like, there's more, all right, there's not that too much more. Another part of the house, all right, I don't even care about this anymore. We got comment. Stack that to Cat. The Cat Toga says, hey, Omi homies, VeVe babes, sending prosperity to all of from the Cat fam. Shout out to 579 people that are here. Incorrigible Goat says, I want that cheesy gordita crunch on VeVe. All right, so it is not that hard to get that on here because let's go to Yum Brands. Yum Brands is a restaurant company, and whenever you get the chance, put a company in your mouth. Yum Brands, sometimes simply called Yum, formerly Tricon Global Restaurants, blah, 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 operates the brand, the Habit Burger Grill. I still have no idea what this is. Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC. Now that we have KFC, Taco Bell and Pizza Hut could be right around the corner, and people would be none the wiser. Operates in the brands, except in China, where the brands are operated by a separate company, Yum China. Yum. Previously also owned Long John Silver's and A&W restaurants, but the company was created as a spin-off of PepsiCo in 1997. Based in Louisville, Kentucky, Yum is one of the world's largest fast food restaurant companies. In terms of system units, in 2016, they had 43,617 restaurants, including 2,859 that were company-owned and 40,758 that were franchised in 135 nations and territories. Oh, God, worldwide. Oh, God, my body. Ooh, ooh. John Ayer, Max RP, saying, hey, Randy, the cat in the house. 100% the cat in the house. Yeah, so they will likely get a cheesy gordita or at least some type of collectible from Taco Bell and Pizza Hut on there strictly because, oh my God, my body. Oh, sorry. Strictly because now that we have KFC, we're able to get others on there as well. All right, I'm just gonna hang for a minute here because I need to. My back is like destroyed. Oh, 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 oh God. Okay. Sorry. I had to go hang for a minute because my back is dying. Somebody kill me. Okay. All right, Mazur, the cat in the house. The cat token says, we have a raffle going. I forgot about the raffle. Yeah, all you have to do is get $5 worth of the cat token, and you're put into a raffle. I think they're giving away 500 billion tokens, which is a lot. So yeah. Love the dirty bird. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? The dirty bird? The baker says, meow, not long to ape into the cat before its moon. Agreed. I can't wait for that to freaking take off. It's been a while. Coworkers are the best. Oh, what is this? Why am I? All right, all right. I don't know why. All right, so here's what we can do as far as, dude. Have you guys taken a look at KFC? Like KFC is wild, bro. All right, let's take a look at the actual Twitter of KFC. Well, this is KFC Portugal, right? I can't show the. I can't put the music, but this is the, like, what? I don't like understand it, but that's literally the official TikTok of KFC Portugal. It is wild, bro. Anyway, that's just for the KFC Portugal. I don't know if KFC in general has a. Let's just type in KFC and see what the. No, it's just KFC Portugal. But now that we're here, let's go to Nutter Butter, shall we? Okay, so official Nutter Butter, 1.1 million. I repeat, 1.1 million followers. And this is what they. All right, so first off, I have a thing with Tokidoki brand saying me after consuming an absurd amount of Nutter Butter in one sitting. And then I say, hey, I love your stuff on VeVe Digital Collectibles. And they responded too. They responded, thank you, or like, thank you, or we appreciate it. Something like that. I can't find it. But here's what Tokidoki brand is actually doing on the, like, here's what we're all doing. I don't even know if I might get demonetized, but I don't know. I don't know. But this is the official Nutter Butter, like, page, and it's kind of scary. I don't. Oh, open up now, floor time. Yeah, it's very strange, and they keep on doing this. Like, here's another video, and they have like millions of views. I don't even know if this is brain rot. Nutter Butter's on fire. So I guess this is what people just do at KFC. Like, I'm home. This, like, what is this? This is a horror movie. This is not made for children. This is not safe for work. Are these Nutter Butters dead? Are the Nutter Butters made of the house, or is the house made of Nutter Butter? They scream, for they do not know. But yeah, this is their official account. I hope VeVe does something like this, but I also hope they don't. We'll see. We'll see. Japan does KFC best. I've heard Japan does KFC in a good way. That says, will your main squeeze be accompanying you at the red carpet for the VeVe event? Hopefully it's not Fam Bam, because I would duel you for her hand. Oh my goodness. I am going to send this to her right now and be like, hey, Stan loves you. We're only have her in like a group text. Okay, all right. I guess I'm gonna send this to her in a group text. The Stan loves Fam Bam. No. My main squeeze is not VeVe Fam Bam. She is a great friend, and I love her to bits. But we are not together. That's the probably the most correct word to use. My main squeeze will be, well, I guess I can tell you who it's not. It's not Fam, but my main squeeze is someone that you may or may not have seen before. So it won't be like my main squeeze is not somebody that you've never seen before. So it is somebody that has been seen. I will leave it at that, and I will I'll get y'all on the y'all see eventually. Remember the 5th of November might be the I will have a official announcement and an official video of my. People will be shocked when I reveal who my bae is. I can't wait. I'm smiling. I can't wait. Incorrigible Goat Slayer says, Lucky Riso Gold. 4 sales away from breaking 1,000. Fall below to 600. Yeah. Hiccups. I'm glad I have one of those. I had to sell one of mine. I had two. I had to sell one because I wanted to get the number 41 version 2 VeVe logo. But this one, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, 590, 599, 649, 777. So these will be, yeah, there's only 88 of these. So, oh, so Stan, VeVe Fambam says, tell him to come and take my hand forever when we meet under the VeVe moonlight. Like, this is a real thing. Hold on. Tell him to, can you focus? Tell him to come and take my hand forever when we meet under the VeVe moonlight. So Stan, like you have your shot. Are you going, Stan? Stan, are you going? I showed him this text on live. Oh, that's great. Cards, yeah. So I'm very excited about those. I only have one left. Y'all think that's not going to be thousands of dollars when Asians get in? Y'all think that ain't going to be thousands of dollars when that's going to be thousands of dollars? Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know talent. No talent. No, it's a SpongeBob reference. Bob Mouse says, "Let's get this chicken." I got that. I ate that chicken. I still have no idea where the heck that. Oh, I have a Sleeping Comics hat down here. Yeah, I don't know where the what's that called? The fork went. It's gone. Cardosa, thinking a post New York Comic Con quiet whale pickup. My whale pickup. There'll be whales there. There'll be whales there. I can't say right now how many of them. It's a couple. I talked to a couple of whales yesterday. One of them's like in Florida, like batten down the hatches. Like, you're gonna stay? Like, yeah, it's not gonna be near me. I don't know. How is Hurricane Milton doing? We gotta do this, right? Let's take a look. Furry treats, Hurricane Milton, and let's take a look. I heard I have a husband. Bam bam. Yeah, Stan, you have to go and take a look. Take her hand under the VeVe moonlight. Sorry. Okay. There might be a whale pickup. All right. So there's live updates. Hurricane Milton expected to make landfall in Florida. Yeah, I thought it was already. Oh my God, there's so many. The Washington Post sucks. Is that a freaking? Okay, so like the boat, the storm has taken the boat, and it has just launched it hoisted it upon land. Christian Burke stands at the door of the home where his mother and his aunt plan to ride out the Hurricane Milton on the 3rd floor overlooking Tampa Bay. Y'all are insane. Burke, who said his engineer father built a concrete home to withstand a Category 5 hurricane, expects his raised ground floor to get up to 8 feet of water from Milton. Boat deposited by Hurricane Helene sits. That was from Helene? Florida has already seen 2 hurricanes this season, but both followed a similar path. Through northern Florida, the strongest winds not reaching the most large urban areas. Sarasota, Tampa, Orlando. Oh. Well, that was forecast. Yeah, that was at 9 a.m. Wednesday. That was. That is. They are not going to be. They're not going to be happy. Oh my God! Literally in the eye. At 4 p.m., Milton was just 100 miles southwest of Tampa. Charging to the northeast at 17 miles an hour. That was at 4 p.m. That was an hour ago. It was 100 miles southwest of Tampa. Storm is expected to slow down in the coming hours. Reliable computer models suggest landfall could occur between 10 p.m. All right, hopefully it slows down. Landfall should occur between 10 p.m. and midnight, plus or minus a couple hours. This when the most dangerous storm conditions are expected. Oh my God, the worst is yet to come. B Magic says VeVe love connections happening everywhere. Gotta love. Oh my God, I need more. Why didn't I get more chicken? Why didn't I bring more freaking? Okay. You know, I could actually eat it like this. Mm-hmm. It was good. It was good. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yes, VeVe love connections happening everywhere. What other love connections? Sorry, will be made at New York Comic Con? I mean, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this, right? VeVe's filled with adults. Granted, they're mostly men, but adults nonetheless. And you know, you have the you have the occasional star-crossed lovers. See them from across the room, run into a wall. You know, like um, I would like to think that VeVe is responsible for multiple relationships. I think I know there's a couple of couples out there that got together because of VeVe, and then maybe one or two couples that are no longer together because of VeVe. Remember 2.5 years ago when I was with my ex, and you know, hope she's doing well. Literally in the middle of breaking up, it's like you're always on VeVe, you're always talking about VeVe, you're always on streaming about VeVe. Babe, can we like put this fight on hold? Like the Darth Vader drop's about to happen. This is what I need. I'm sorry, it's Darth Vader. It's first appearance. So you know, yeah, that was the thing. That was great. That was horrible. That was the like. Oh god, I got the ultra rare on, but then, oh, I told myself I'd never fall in love again. I heard I have a husband. You do. Where's Stan? Stan, have you? Stan, she's literally right here. Stan, what are you gonna do, Stan? You gonna? Yeah, I want to see that happening. In Gilmore Girls, Lorelai goes and says like, you know, I started this business with Suki. I hired Jackson. They fell in love. I saw it all happen. It was because of me, and they did. They got married because of Lorelai. In the military, I'm responsible for count them, two couples happening. It is one of them was on the podcast, Alexander Pito, Sergeant Pito. He got with this girl Cole. That I convinced her to leave her hubby, and then she got with Pito, and I forced. I got. They have children and a family because of me. And Jericho McKinnon, the other guy, another guy I served with, and this other girl, Wukash, who is a reservist. I am the reason they got together as well. Now, Wukash was reservist and McKenna was active duty. Anyway, I never got the three-peat. I never got the third person, the third couple. Hank and Dawn were kind of together before. Anyway, yes, you have a husband. Incorrigible Goat Slayer says, I can't see Rosso being allowed to sit below 1,000 with a slight market pump everywhere, while scarcity is paramount at the moment. Here in Okeechobee, Florida, shut it up, but just some random win. Okay, so we'll address again, not everything pumps at once. Wasn't Superman like $167 like a few months ago? And now it's what, like $385? Let's check. Let's check the Superman. Oh, my hips. Oh, my other hips. Oh god. I have two sets of hips. All right, let's check Superman. He's sold out, obviously. Ooh, 339. All right, all right. So he's actually down a bit. He's actually down a bit. He was up. Now he's down. But again, it is double of what it was a few months ago. Yeah. And if you had a 1/10 of the supply for the Rosso, I'd be like, yeah, you know, it should be more. But we don't have 1/10. We have 1/100th. There's over 8,000 Supermans. There's only 80 Lucky Gold Rossos. They'll be thousands of dollars. What Mama says YouTube streams are going to be insane tonight. People have been live streaming landfalls like floods, bruh. I don't even know. I don't even know what those streams are going to be like. There you go, Superman. Get that bread. Anyway, and Carter will go says Tampa Lieutenant Dan going to be more. He survives on his. Oh, that's great. I love you guys. I love you guys so much. Yeah, Lieutenant Dan going to be more viral if it survives on the sailboat. Dude, I don't know what their streams are going to be like tonight. I'm going to We'll find out. I will still be streaming. We'll still be live streaming. Casual says, hey, Randy. I hope life is great. It's going pretty well. Might need another beer soon. Oh my God. Oh, my body. Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna do this here. Streaming for 4 hours is not something I've done in a while, but we have more to go. Yeah. Casual, I hope life treats you kind, and I hope that you have all you dream of. I think that's the Dolly Parton inspired, right? Dolly Parton. I will always love you. I should stay in your way. All right, hold on. Bittersweet memory. No. All right, Casual. I hope life will treat you kind, and I hope that you have all that you've ever dreamed of. Oh, I do wish you joy and happiness. But above all this, I wish you love. I love you. I will always love you. Sorry, I love Dolly Parton inspired. I will always love you. Travis Gravers, how much Definity do you have currently? I have control of a lot. I have control of a lot of the yeah. Casual. Cheers, super sticker. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cheers, mate. So I don't have a billion on me. I like very few people have 3 billion on me. I do not. But if I were to have 3 billion on me, I would have 1% of the supply. You know, that'd be insane. I control more than 1% of the supply of Definity. I likely control more than. Well, I'll give you this. It's more than 1% of the supply. I won't say exactly how much, but it's a good amount. It's a good amount, and I'm always looking to get more. This channel is sponsored by Definity. I don't think that's as safe a bet as Omi, but it's close. Just because of the revenues that they have, it's close. It says Stan is the name of the guy from karaoke when you were in town. That's not. I mean, that's not our Stan. That's not our Stan. That's not this Stan. That's a different Stan because this Stan has been with us for a while. The Stan that you're talking about is it's a different Stan. Not Gilmore Girls. Yes, VeVe Magic. Gilmore Girls. You are about to come on. I'm getting all Gilmore Girled up. That's a fairy tale reference where Natsu says, I'm getting fired up. The background changing colors? All right. Not the karaoke Stan. I could see you with Wendy. Oh, thanks, Faye. So you are maybe the 50th person, 100th, 10,000th person to ship me with Wendy. I'll just say that it is not Fam Bam. Any other person is and it's someone you might have seen before. I'll just throw that it's someone you've seen before. Well, maybe not. You know, maybe you haven't seen, but maybe you have. You know, I'll just say that. But thank you, Wat Mamas. I appreciate. Stan says, I am not sure about karaoke, but I don't mind strumming the strings. Oh, do you play? Can you serenade? Yeah, what do you play? Let us know, Stan. Oh God. Poison, strumming. What's that song with strumming my pain with his fingers, living my life with his words. Or just serenaded by the legend, the man, Rob Van Dam. Gotta love Rob Van. All right. Thank you. Jason. Always the groomsman. Always the groomsman. Never the groom. No, always the groomsman, never the groom. I know that's a cliche for always the bridesmaid, never the bride. They've said that in so many different things. I don't know which one like I know it from, but yeah, I love weddings. Weddings are great. Weddings are top tier parties. Um, they go in cycles. You know, it first started for me when I was younger. When I was younger, I had what's that called? Everyone comment blaze it down below because we're at 4 hours and 20 minutes, and it's just been me, so my voice is kind of dying. Um, started when I was younger, maybe like 19. Started getting a couple friends that got married early, and then in the military, like what you do in the military is you just get married. So a few weddings there. Those are wild. The master sergeants making out with airmen as that. When you see master sergeants making out with airmen, you know it's a good wedding. You know it's like okay, this is how we do it here. Um, that's great. And then I had a not a lot of weddings for a little while, and then when I got back into civilian life, at this time it was like it's so polar opposite of what it was like, 10 years prior. Um, people that they were married young, whatever, high school sweethearts, and then the military, everyone got married, and then post military, 2017, when I'm like 26, the friends that didn't get married yet, they're like, it's like they were. Some people are still living with their parents. Like what, and then which again, it's not necessarily about. It's just anyway. Um, and then you had that next wave of like the 30 somethings that get married. Life beat these people up. They wound up living back with their parents, and then they found love with each other. So the 30 somethings got married, and so I've had three different waves of people getting married. I don't now. I guess a couple of my friends' kids are. I guess they might be getting ready to get married soon. Um, I'll be like Lorelai in this. It's not for me though. It's not. Um, yeah, so I'll introduce y'all to my bay. I'll introduce y'all to my main squeeze. Um, we both have this understanding that marriage might not be the best thing, but that doesn't mean that we can't love each other and we can't, be together. Anyway, Casual says, "Yo, I was just serenaded by the legend." Thank you so much. Yeah, man. Dan says, "I enjoy walks in the park and staring in the eyes of my Todd." um, hold on. My toes are getting chilly now again. Get up. The biggest, I think, accomplishment that I've reached so far today was the fact that I've been able to not go to the bathroom the last 4.5 hours. But yeah, does Todd even have eyes? Take a look at him. Let's search the Todd. I think he was what, like 520, 525? Mm, fudge. Oh my god. Look at her butt. It's just not going. Sam says under the VV moonlight, I'm sold. All right, I guess Todd has like eyes that are like blip, blip, blip. Those type of eyes. I'm not 100% sure what they are. But they're those types of eyes. Under the VV moonlight, love is free. It is free. And yeah, Todd's 525. Yeah, that's one of the greatest parts about love. It's free. It's free, babe. It's free. Um, I know I said I have to pee so badly though, and VV Magic's about to come on soon, so I'm gonna. Um, should I leave you? Should I sing a song? Um, okay, I will sing the song of my people while I go to the bathroom. Sorry, girl, but you missed out. Well, tough luck, that boy's mine now. We are more than just good friends. So this is how the story ends. Too bad that you couldn't see the man that boy could be. There is more than meets the eye. I see the soul that is inside. You was a boy, and I'm just a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? He was a poet. No. Oh God, I forget. I'm trying to do 3 things at once here. He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." He was a girl. Now he's a superstar. The man on the guitar. Pretty face, see what he's on. I'm a skater boy. I'll be backstage after the show. In the studio, singing the song about a girl he used to know. All right, we butchered it a little bit, but we got the Avril Lavigne. Okay, here we go. Now, where was I? Love is free. That is, it doesn't cost anything to be a nice person. What did Catherine Newsom say at the end of Ant-Man as she is Stinger? She says, "It's never too late to stop being a dick." Oh, I love her so much. I'm sorry. I used to be such a family-friendly show, and then I lost my way. Do you know the way, the Ugandan knuckle? Do you know the way? I'm gonna put this there. My tootsie's down there. Okay. Fan Bam says, VeVe Stan Fan Bam. Oh my, I love this. I love this. Okay, we're gonna love VeVe Stan Fan Bam. Oh my God, you guys. I ship you guys so hard. Turn your Todd upside down. It's a black rose. It is. It is a black rose. Very nice. All right. Where was I? VeVe Fan Bam says, "Yep, not the same Stan, but funny." It is funny. I agree with the funniness. VeVe Magic says 10 minutes. What's in 10 minutes? It's like when you're over a girl's house and she's like, "Let's go upstairs. Do you have protection?" And the guy's like, "Wow, what's up there?" Why? What's up there? She's jumping on stream. Nice. And Fan Bam will come on later as well. Magic gives the. I don't think Fan Bam will be on for a while because she's still working. I tried to get Sparky to come on, but she's a working gal, and she's like, "No," and I was like, "Fine, I'll just see you next week then." Anyway, where are we at? Watt Mamish says, "In college, I learned 'Kiss Me' by Sixpence, None the Rich on guitar to try and hook up with my lesbian neighbors." They dug the song by Plan Backfired. Dude, lesbians are like, I feel like, well, at least me, I feel like all straight men do. I feel like straight men and lesbians get along so well because we like woodworking projects, we like girls, we like football, we like beer. Lesbians are just freaking awesome, man. Like, just cheers to lesbians. Yeah, we just have a good time. We have a I mean, I don't know, I feel like I get along with everyone. I feel like I'm like a capybara. Capybara is just like chill. And they have no issues. Maybe like jaguars. Jaguars, and that's like I said, jaguars are like the fudders of the animal kingdom. 4 hour stream for KFC. Well, it's been about 4.5. You know, it's oh my God. Woke up to a what? My friend Carrie says the night before I had Holland, her daughter, I was paralyzed from the drugs they gave me. All I could do was toss my head around. I woke up to a priest giving me last rites. I was so tired, so all I could do was nod when the priest asked me if I was a daughter of the church. Jesus, man. That is wild. Let's see what people have to say about VeVe in the VeVe Collectibles and Friends community on Facebook. Paul Villa says, "Would you like to see hero type cards on VeVe? Seems their contract run out, so could happen. New VeVe vertical." Brian McSpadden says, "Didn't work for them. Personally, don't see a reason to spend time and money for something that was proven to fail when VeVe still has its own internal challenges to face." That is a high quality answer right there. Paul Villa says, "Plus, being more serious, they were in shambles. Whole thing was poorly run. Just because one drops the ball doesn't mean the other can't deliver." All right. Fair point. Brian McSpadden says, "Paul Villa, I don't see it as a reality for how far VeVe has to go to rebuild trust within its community and expand growth into a wider user base. Maybe years from now, but I doubt we see anything like this in the short term. I think I would really love VeVe to get just DC Comics. Get DC Comics. Oscar Fontera says yes to Pokemon and Magic, but not much else for me. I don't even know how much Magic would really work on here. Even in the secondary market, even in like the last bull run for cards, Pokemon went like this, and Magic just kind of stayed flat. I don't see Magic as doing really that well on VeVe. I wouldn't, if I were David, I wouldn't even try to get them. We have Jesse Crace. That says semi off topic, but should be noted as in the same space. Heroes done for, to our heroes, blah, blah, blah. Yep, okay. Let's see what other people go. Oscar Frontera says my bag just got heavier. Mara Stanek says, and here we can say that the project is dead. Not when we receive great news about the project all the time. O'Milly says another VeVe killer. This was touted as a VeVe killer years ago as like, that's silly. That's silly. And the person that said that was dumb as rocks. Anyway, Prime Span says, yet another true whip. It's not a rug. Oh my God, why do you call it a rug? Sky Renee says, never bought them. Didn't convince me, but if they have self-custody, those collectibles are still yours. Like, I guess, they're not worth much. Abdulila says, greed, oversaturation, complicated after the first few drop. It was inevitable. I don't view that as greed when it's somebody that they have to continue dropping stuff in order for the company to keep running. So when the company keeps running, again, that's what you want. If you could have that and not have any new drops, but then the company doesn't make any money and they go out of business. It's the same thing. Like people are so just like selfish out for themselves. Oh, but it'll be good for my bags. Yeah, short term. And it's not really, it doesn't do any good if the company goes kaput. If Otis Max saying sounds familiar, unfortunately. Oh man, these people are futters as, or this person I think just has issues. Oh, that's great. Anyway, Mr. Burris says, well, maybe the first season unopened boxes may be worth something in the I think things unopened, they might be worth something in the future, yes. And says all these companies should give us refunds. What? No. Oh, that's true. Crypto Rain gave them $2,800 for product, and they never shipped him the product. They rugged him and rug anyone else, but yeah, they rugged him. Give us refunds. Like, are you dumb? Dante says the rarest cards may be worth something in the future to hardcore collectors of DC heroes and villains. You can already see all YouTube videos that you never heard of this failed DC NFT venture. Yeah, I could probably see that too. I could probably see that happen as well. Samir says, glad I sold my season 1 stuff and bailed. NFT Player One, is this the new YouTube on X? Well, you have both. I mean, I'm now on both YouTube and X streaming at the same time, so that's really nice. 656 people on here, so that's really cool. It's really nice to get those numbers. I've had to stream for 4 hours to get these numbers, but you know. But you never heard of this failed NFT venture? Yeah, you have some people that are glad that they sold their stuff, but honestly, if things start to go down, if you see like mythic, epic rail stuff on Hero, if I see that and they go down like a couple dollars, like what's the risk? The risk, okay, you have a couple dollars you put up front and that's gone. But then if in a few years that happens to go crazy, yeah, like you make like a couple hundred X on your money. So again, that's if these assuming blockchain technology takes over the world, there's mass adoption and all stuff like that. So yeah, that's possible as well. I knew you'd go live for us. Thanks. Yeah, I've been live for about 4.5 hours now. Cheers, mate. Glad you found us, NFT Player One. It seemed easier and faster. Connect to your live here. Yeah. Wherever you want to watch, X or YouTube. I don't really. I don't care. It's just wherever you want. Wherever's easiest for you. It's nice. Yes. Enough. Oh yeah. Also, there's going to be cosplays at this year's party. So the cosplay, I might just be in costume the whole time, which I'll be Bane. If I decide to do it. Who messaged me? I don't care. Oh shoot, that's not it. I'll be Bane. I will obviously have a shirt on. Anyway, let's go back to the VeVe stuff on Facebook. Stevie says makes those physical cards more rare. I think so. Says makes virtually all the cards worthless. Yeah, well, most of them are already selling for like $1. I mean, it's kind of difference between $1 or nothing. Radies Nader says you can move to Immutable X, but they're almost done as well. Yeah, I mean, Immutable X closed up their shop a few months ago, right? Pablo says just got this email too. It was inevitable a long time ago. Yep, called it. I'm getting that newsletter. Look forward to seeing DC cards starting new vertical on VeVe. I don't think it would be DC cards. I think it would be DC Comics. That is my opinion. Robert Geet says when I saw this post about Hero on clearance a couple months ago, it was only time. Yeah, like I said, saw it since last year. Daniel Morales says employees in the top 20 were pulling all the good cards anyways. A circle jerk from that. I mean, if there's just not many people on there, so of course the only people that are going to be on there are the top 20. There's not too many other people. Abdullah says they're milking their users one last time before shutting. What? How are they milking their users? They're literally telling people, "Hey, we're closing," and then they're and then they have these other things. If people, again, people do like them. We have this guy named Rennie Arena saying last night, saying great spaces with new co-CEO Ben Rose. However, there's bad news for some of us who want self-custody, interoperability, and real ownership. Essentials of digital collecting in Web3. Again, he's really coming from a purist point of view. And it seems VeVe isn't considering these features for now or the near future. It truly worries me as a collector and Web3 enthusiast. Again, most collectors, most people that get on VeVe, they're not really going to care. But obviously, there are these people that are just like, hey, I want this, and they're just not getting it. For them. Then you have somebody, like I said, buying that ultra rare Fantastic Four for $100 hairs. That's Fantastic Four #1, first appearance of them. I'm trying to flip this into a comic I've been wanting for over a year. Lowest mint available just above floor. It's a secret rare view of our planet Neptune for $110 hairs. I don't know if it's worth that, but but maybe to him it is. To other people there might be. I don't know how you can go on and say, hey, let's I don't know how you can go on and say, hey, let's do what's that called? Let's do the planets and not include Pluto. But it was just me. Crazy Dan 420, thank you so much for being a member. I have a bunch of unopened season 1 hero boxes. Should I keep them unopened? I would think I might for right now. My bae.
Hi.
No, not the bae I was talking about before, guys. That's
not. No.
Okay. So I call everyone my bae. So it's like I don't mean anything by it. Anyway, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
You get your workout in?
I did. I had a nice 3-mile walk.
Oh, okay. You went hard. Okay. I went for a walk before too, but it was I did like legs yesterday and my hip and my back. It just couldn't go hard on the run. Had to just walk. Anyway, I saw a picture of you at Comic-Con LA. How was that?
Amazing. And funny story, we're walking and I was sort of in front and I see Carl from 24/7 Comics. And I know him, but I had the brain fart and couldn't remember his name. And he was we were doing one of these little intersection things. And I wanted to say hi to him. And I was like, you, I don't know your name, but you. And Sean's behind me. He's like, Carl. So I was like, oh my God, forgive me. Yeah. So we talked with him for 20 minutes or so and talked about seeing him in New York. So, and then we saw some of the announcements are including his company. So yeah, good stuff.
So he is coming to New York?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sweet. How many people from there are coming?
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, they'll I know they'll be there at the VeVe booth on Sunday. So I'm not sure if they have the maybe future. Yeah, sealed products is genuinely fun for a lot of people. Matt, do you have any hero stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Do you have the
I just have season 1 stuff.
Okay, yeah, I have a bunch of those too. I have some stuff. I have some unopened stuff from San Diego from like 2 years ago. There is a. You have till like January 31st to get your stuff off there. I don't know if they said like where to put it. I guess Immutable X.
Yeah, I haven't. I saw the email, but I didn't really read it thoroughly, so I don't know any of the details yet.
Yeah, gotcha. Yo, let's go Dutch home. Oh, so shout out to you and Metaverse Life for getting first appearance. Ben on a space the other day. Or I'm sorry, that wasn't Ben. That was you got David on. Yeah.
Yeah, O'Malley and Miss Gecko had Ben.
Yeah. So when I was hypothesizing about this the other day. Do you and Metaverse Life just like do you plan it or just like it's hot out here, let's just do an impromptu space?
You know what was so funny is I had just been he's been so busy and he had the health stuff that we hadn't kept in contact quite as much as normal. And we had started texting as, the event's getting closer. And I was texting him while we were at LA Comic Con saying like, oh man, I wish you were here. Cause he's part of like the comics and crypto crew. And I had just said that how much it was around Silicon's birthday. And I was saying, like I used to co-host or host spaces all the time with him. And I just don't really do it by myself because I feel like kind of uncomfortable. Like it's the same reason I don't live stream a lot. Like I really like want to feel like I have something to say that's somebody cares about. So I just can't like drum stuff up. That's not a strength of mine. So I was saying how, I really missed Metaverse Life and our spaces because they were fun. We would just kick back and have some drinks and end up having like really great conversations. And David would pop in or, somebody else. And it was always really fun. And then literally on Sunday afternoon at like 4:30, he's like, hey, my air conditioning's broke and I'm bored. You want to like have some drinks and do a space? And I was like, yeah, heck yeah. And everyone's like, somebody was messaging me in the background. They're like, oh, I see. You're trying to say that this wasn't planned. I'm like, literally, it wasn't. Like, it was like an hour and a half tops that I had noticed. And I was like, okay, we're doing this.
Cool. I love that. That's I think those are like the best. Like I didn't plan for this stream, and this stream's like 4.5, almost 5 hours now. So I think these are the best ones. There was when I interviewed Chad from NFT Pirates, I interviewed him for 3 hours, and then you came on for another 3 hours. So it's like, yeah, like that was all like, oh, I love those things. Impromptu ones are the best. Yeah. So one, I think if you had a WWE theme song, my song for you would be "You Can Do Magic" by America. You know that one?
Yeah, I heard you singing earlier.
So that'd be that. What would your be? What would your choice be?
I've never like had time to think about it, but I love when they'll be in spaces and I come up and they do the "Oh, It's Magic," that song.
Oh, that's a great one.
I love that one. It's just fun. And it was so funny because at D23, the booth behind us had music playing, like a loop of music, and that song kept playing. I'm like, oh, my song.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I gotta say shout out to you, Kubo. We were playing poker earlier. So hi.
So before Stan had professed his love for VeVe Fam Bam, and you said, I love the connections happen. VeVe love connections happening everywhere.
I've seen quite a few.
Yeah, well, I know there were a couple that have been public, so we don't focus on the ones that are not public, but the public ones. Who are I know there's a few of them, and we see them at the cons. We see them at. I don't know if the Omi homies count because there were a couple beforehand.
Yeah. Oh, speak of the devil, emoji popped in. That's funny. I'm trying to think because I know of ones that like have happened and then gone their separate ways or just fairly casual. I know that I don't know who, I don't remember the names, but I know that there's a couple in Discord that met there, and I believe they got married.
In Discord, huh?
Yeah, the VeVe Discord.
That's one of the, I don't, because then you have you're not really seeing them. It's not like on the. I mean, I know you can Discord chat. Can you Discord video chat?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool. So you can video. Okay, so I guess you can do that as well. My friend John, he has a Brazilian wife. They met like on. I think they met on like Pokemon like live Rumble or whatever, and then they started chatting on Discord. And she's like, "Yeah, I miss talking on Discord." I was like, "But you live with him now." It's like, "Yeah, but I miss the Discord conversations."
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Poker hero. What's your favorite hand?
Well, pocket aces, obviously. But I've actually been lucky twice against Raven. She plays in Discord too, where I've gone all in with kings and she's gone all in with aces, and I've hit a third king and I've taken her
Oh, damn.
twice. That's happened. She's like, how? So I really like that one. I also pocket anything, but queens I tend to go pretty hard with. And I also like a suited, ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack.
Yeah.
And king 10 I like a lot too. Those are like obviously those are like the best ones. So
Yeah, king 10 I like pocket tens. Tammy hates it, but I like it because it's like unassuming. It's like you don't expect someone to go all in with pocket tens. And then it's like, oh wow.
I was telling Max and Janie that, well, specifically Max, because Max actually plays quite a bit of poker as well, that I got my flight for Vegas, and I was like, it would be really fun for us to all play together, like go play. And he's like, yeah, but like I think blackjack would be better because it's more of like we're not against each other, it's us all against the dealer. And I'm like, whatever, I'm down.
That's fair. That's fair. So I have this rule that every super chat I gotta take a drink, and I ran out of beer, so I'm gonna grab one real quick. You want anything?
You always leave me alone. I don't like that.
I'm sorry. I'm still right here though, in spirit. And then oh god, okay, we're coming over here around the tiles. Tiles are cold. Oh, I didn't have to leave too far. Okay. Have you ever played Let It Ride?
No.
It's like the worst odds in the casino. So you get 3 cards, and the 3 cards you get, like, you put up 3 bets. Once you take a look at your 3 cards, you can decide to let it all ride, or you can pull back one of your bets. So you need 10s or better. And then the dealer has 2 cards, but those 2 cards everyone at the table can use. So if they turn over like pocket 10s, everybody at the table gets paid. So like you all win.
Mm-hmm.
But let's say if you have like 9-9 jack, okay, you don't have pocket 10s, you just have pair, like whatever, you pull one back. But then if a dealer turns over a 9, suddenly you have trip 9s, and you get paid on the last 2 bets. You let it ride. So there are some times where you have like pocket 10s and you get paid on all 3 bets like at the first time, and that's really cool. That's really nice. I like that.
Yeah, I feel like I need to study that a bit.
You said Vegas, so the decon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's on
November, second week in November, I think.
Oh, it's the second weekend? Why don't I have it? I have a Oh, okay, no, it's a 15th, 16th. Okay, gotcha.
Third weekend, my bad.
Yeah, third, okay.
15th through the 17th.
I want to go on a bunch of things. I don't know if that's something that I might be because I might be moving to Puerto Rico. Well, I will be going down there, but I just don't know when.
Moving?
Yeah, so oh god, all right, sorry, two of them.
I'm glad I didn't make any sort of deal with you beforehand, because I got my water.
Is that a Stanley Cup?
No.
Okay.
Question is that it is a Disney cup, okay? Come on.
Okay. I bought it. Gonna get landed. Oh man. All right. I guess emoji's gonna. Okay. So I decided to do that because regardless of who gets elected, there's still going to be like a 25-30% tax on crypto, however much it is. And in Puerto Rico, it's only a 4% tax on crypto. So if I only had like 50 grand worth, I was like, okay, I'll just stay here and I'll eat the bullet. But on the amounts that we'll be having, it's like, I'm not gonna. So, and I only have to stay there for like 6 months to gain residency. So after like 7 or so months, so that'll happen. Dr. Prophet wants me to go to Portugal with him. I was like, maybe one day. Could you ever picture yourself living anywhere outside of the US?
Um, yeah, but I don't know where. Before VeVe, I always wanted to go to New Zealand. So New
Oh, that's
Zealand would be
interesting.
cool. Or Australia.
There's a lot of stuff that can kill you there, though. You know, like
But they also have had this like long-standing rumor that they want to build a Disney park there. So
did they does Disney? I know back in the day, I think when they wanted to build Disney World, they had a bunch of shell companies that they would purchase land for, so that it was like once or twice removed from Disney, so that nobody knew that Disney was buying that land, or else they would just buy it out from under them and then force them to pay higher prices. Is that something that they would still do, or is that something that like they want to make it a big event? No, we're buying land here because we're going to put a park there.
I don't know. I don't know. And the Australia thing is interesting because it's been a rumor for so long, but I feel like nothing concrete has come about. So it makes me wonder like if it's for sure in the plans and they're just keeping it really quiet.
Well,
Yeah,
the
I don't
last time they tried something, they just got wrecked because of the Mowgli castle that they tried to build in one of the islands in like the Caribbean, and then the workers kept like being like, they're gonna like destroy the island or whatever.
Mm.
Um, so I think the last time they tried that, it just didn't work out. So maybe they want to make sure that they test the soil to make sure the ships can go in. I don't know. But I think they announced more cruise ships though, right?
Yeah, one recently came out and there's another one that's being built right now. There was like three being worked on at the same time. I don't remember their names and stuff. It's hard for me to like retain all that. So there's always like announcements. But side note, I really hope that one, everybody will be safe through this hurricane.
Yes.
But the park as well. I saw videos of them, trying to like reinforce signs, like strapping things down, and it'll be interesting to see what kind of damages occurs. But man, I hope everybody's safe. I'm really worried about this storm.
Yeah, I called Steph yesterday, and she said that as of yesterday, like midday, like 28 hours ago, they hadn't closed Disney. But I assume now that, I mean, I hope I don't know. I don't know if they've done that since, but
I
I was like,
saw,
hey,
yeah, I saw videos of people like driving to the parks and like footage from around the parks, and I'm just like, what are you people thinking? Because then that's forcing also the cast members to work, like
yeah,
I
and they
think they should
can.
have just I think they should have just if it's this bad, granted, I'm not over there, so I don't know if it's sometimes media hype stuff, but this seems pretty damn serious. I
Yeah.
feel like they should have just keep everybody safe, like Disney World can live without money for a day.
Yes, or probably a couple. Yeah, the traffic looked like it was backed up. Like, apparently, if you tried to leave and drive, the normal going from like Miami to, I don't think you'd really need to evacuate out of Miami, but let's say normally it takes you to go from Orlando to Georgia, maybe like 4 hours. It would have been like 20 hours
Oh
because
my
like
god,
the traffic was so. But it's like, oh my god, it's nuts. But
crazy.
we'll see. So on the cruise, that's one of the things that we mentioned a bunch of us would do when Omi hits a certain price point. You
That's
have
dangerous.
I mean, is it? I mean, we're not going to do like one of those 9-month cruises. It'll be like a week, so a week is fine, right? Wait,
I
why
mean,
wouldn't it be
Vegas is
fine?
bad enough, but a cruise, yeesh.
I mean, I guess when you're on international waters, every can gamble because so we could make it our own Vegas.
True.
But you would have more knowledge than me on this. I guess all things Disney, but what type of cruise is like the best? I imagine there's like, hey, this one's for kids. This one's a little more for adults. Which is the best one that you think we would all enjoy the most?
Are you talking the Disney line specifically?
Yes.
Oh, I mean, so some of them are themed. They'll have like a Halloween theme, a Christmas theme. I did the Halloween theme. It was great. They have a Marvel theme. I think people would like our people would really love that. That'd be
Okay.
sick. I feel like there was one that was either Star Wars themed or like had a Star Wars night. I think anything you do out of Florida and you're, in the tropics there, I think is going to be good destination wise. Like, I did Alaska and that's not a party scene, right? And granted, like Disney ships aren't made for like partying. They have like adult only stuff, adult only pool, karaoke at night, bingo. They don't have like full blown gambling, although I don't know if it's different on the other side of the country. But yeah, I feel like one of those would be good. I might do next year. I might do one out of Europe.
Ooh.
So yeah, I'm excited to look into that.
Which country out of Europe? I guess there's only a couple countries with.
Yeah, I mean they leave from different places. I think there's one that leaves from London. I think there's one that leaves from Spain. I don't know where else. I have to like look into that. But yeah, there's another fun one would be it goes to Hawaii. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be fun too. Wait, leaving from where?
I think from San Diego, or maybe is it?
Okay.
I think.
Because it would be a great like 2-week trip if we went from like Florida through like the Erie Canal or whatever, and then going to Hawaii that way.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be fun.
It's hard to remember. Like they have so many sailings. You go to their website and they have sailings for like 2 or 3 years in advance, at least 2. So there's a lot.
The cruises down to the one that me and Brittany took, we went to Florida and then we left from Florida to the Bahamas. But there are ones that leave like out of Boston to the Bahamas, and it's like a 7-day, and it's like, so those are really fun too. Getting all those. I think the longer ones are, well, when you were younger and you didn't have as much responsibilities, the longer ones are fun. The good old days. All right, so I have like not like crisis, but at what age can you say appropriately, those were the good old days back in the day? Like, can you say that at 18? Do you have to wait till you're like 25?
No, you gotta. I feel like you gotta at least be in your. I think you gotta at least be in your 30s.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because I feel like even now, like if you miss out the internet for a couple weeks, you miss like so many different things going on.
Yeah.
Oh. Like if you hadn't had internet for a couple weeks, you'd miss the whole Diddy thing. You'd miss Hurricane Helene. Dude, have you gone down the rabbit hole on Diddy?
A bit, yeah.
That's like my favorite thing to go to look on. Oh.
It's like impossible for me to avoid. Like I just open Twitter and start scrolling, and it's wild. It's either politics, motivational quotes, a VVAR pick, or Diddy. I'm like, okay, interesting algorithm we have going here.
I'm curious what the algorithm is like if you were to just get on Twitter and it's a new account, you're not following anyone, and you're like, because there's going to be a For You page.
It really does learn though. It's if I open like one thing to see it, then I start getting flooded with that stuff. I mean, my Instagram is all freaking cat videos because I just like went down a rabbit hole of cat videos, and like it's like that and just random Disney stuff.
Yeah, I love that. There's different algorithms for different, like on YouTube. If you make a new account anywhere in the CONUS United States, if you just like something on like the hot, like trending videos, and you just let it play and you don't like or comment, it'll automatically default to either Shrek or SpongeBob videos. But if me and Justin did this like multiple times. If you no Diddy, cheers.
That was clever emoji.
But if you go on TikTok and you make a new account, same thing. Don't follow anyone, don't whatever. In the US, it will start off on like normal, like Chad stuff, like sports or whatever, and then like Taylor Swift. And then if you keep on scrolling and you don't like anything, you like bully the algorithm and it freaks out. It doesn't know what to give you. So it'll give you videos from like 3 years ago. It'll give you videos in like Asia where someone's live streaming and they're like eating like live squid or like live frogs, and it's like, What? Like it gets weird when you don't like anything.
So I think we should talk about the event some, eh?
Oh, hey, you getting Canadian on me, eh? All right, so yeah, you get there on Wednesday. Ah, I'm so
Mhm.
jealous. I
Yep,
don't. I do
early
not get there.
afternoon.
Um, publicly, what do you have planned for that Wednesday?
I am going to get a car and find my hotel. And
You're not
then
going to Uber.
no, I am. Yeah, I'm gonna Uber.
Okay. So you're not going to rent. You're
No,
not going
oh
to rent
no,
a car.
I'm not gonna rent a car. No, no, no.
Okay.
I'm not crazy. Um, yeah, so Metaverse Life is getting in 1 hour. Was it him? Yeah, is getting in 1 hour after me. So I'm like, if my plane's delayed, then I'm gonna wait for you so that we could just share an Uber together.
Just
But
wait for him anyway. That's Uber's a good. Like, what
I
airline are you
know.
getting into?
I
Like
probably
what?
JetBlue.
Or what
JFK.
air? It might be like because you're gonna get. Oh, you're gonna get a Uber just to like a train, or are you gonna get an Uber
No, I'm
to?
not doing train. I'm not traveling by myself.
So then at that point, wait for him and split the Uber because that's gonna be like a $60 Uber.
Yeah.
So yeah, wait for him anyway. Have a drink and then just pregame for him. I
That's
do not
not a bad idea. I like that idea.
have.
I don't have any, anything I have to do Wednesday. No, we're just playing it by ear.
He has
I
a
was
thing
I
that
was
he. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I was possibly gonna meet up with him he's got a dinner meeting, which I think you're involved in or going to.
I'm not getting until Thursday, or else I would go to.
Oh,
I want to go
um,
so bad.
yeah, so I'm gonna possibly meet up with him after. I know Emoji wants to hang out, but there's like no actual plan. So yeah, I'm just gonna play it by ear and see,
Cool.
get some dinner, make sure we get
Emoji,
good dinner.
getting there early.
And then
Um,
get rest. I have to
yes,
get
you're gonna need
rest
some.
Wednesday night because Thursday and Friday are gonna be intense,
They're
really
gonna be
intense.
wild.
And
I do
I'm
not have Omi on Stacker yet. I'll get Omi there. Yeah, I think it's safe, but I'll get Omi on there at some point. Um, Thursday is so I get in on. So I didn't know that these drops were happening. I didn't know that. So well, I
uh-oh.
knew the drops were happening, but so I'm going to be in the air for like the Marvel Mighty drop on that Thursday, assuming it's at like 11. So I'm going to have to get Wi-Fi on the plane, which is fine, but we'll see. So I get there. My flight comes in at like 12. Maybe I'll get to the hotel at like 1:30 ish. Um, I think Fam Bam and Tammy are already going to be there. It's on like 42nd Street, I think. And then Sparky's driving down. I don't know if she's driving down. I think she's driving down by herself. She'll park somewhere. She'll meet us there.
Cool.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to get there. I'm going to have a shower beer or shower White Claw, whatever, and then I'll go to a bar. I'll pick a bar. You can pick the bar. It doesn't matter. And then that will be our base of operations at like 3 ish until 7 ish, where we mass migrate to the party.
I will likely be late to the party.
Oh, are you working the booth?
Hmm.
Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Are you
I'm
going in cosplay?
yes.
Are you Chucky?
No.
Oh, okay. Um. Ooh, so what are you? Are you gonna? Obviously Disney, got to be right. I'm guessing. DC, Marvel, another horror. Okay, you got it. You're
Horror
gonna
is
give
not
me
the right word.
thriller.
Yeah.
Damn it! I was gonna
No.
send you this the other day. It's like, where did he go? Where did he go? Cause New York is the best, bro. Just not the tax. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. If we're gonna play 20, all right. I'll do this. I'll do 20 questions. Okay. Is it within the last millennium,
Hmm.
like post 2000?
Hmm.
So new, like it didn't exist before 2000.
Hmm.
Is it for children?
Mm-mm.
Is it R and above?
Yeah.
Okay, so rated R, but like rated R that like you're 13, you could see it, or rated R like you probably wait till you're like 15, 16.
Well, there's no film associated.
Book,
A type of book, yep.
comic, Nicotino. Okay, that'll be. Oh, how are you? Are you gonna have like a? Are you gonna put like little dots on yourself to have like the tracks?
No.
Oh.
But this is the inspiration. Ah.
Okay. Oh, okay. You looking like a groomsman over there. Are you gonna? Who the heck did that before? Or they were just like, I think it was Jason Pena. Always the groomsman, never the groom. He's terrible. I love him.
So yeah, it's a little bit of a twist on it, but
Okay, that'll
it'll
be
be
fun.
good. It'll be good. I have a wig, and you'll be able to figure out if you don't see this. You'll be able to see me and go and know if you're a VeVe
Cool.
fan. You'll know. Yeah.
Mahalo is here for the magic dust.
Mahalo.
Oh yeah, what number are you wearing?
This one? No, this one.
273. Nice.
Yeah.
Are you happy to see your old friend here?
I think you're happier than I am.
Yeah,
I was sitting on my shelf collecting dust for what, like 9 months?
I don't know if I can. Like this is like so special. I don't know if I could bring it out. You know, I might have to keep it here, and I'll wear my other one to the parties. Although if we're cosplaying on that Thursday, I'll just wear my Bane mask. I don't think I'll wear any. I'll just cosplay as Bane. Just
Nice.
be. Although if we're supposed to be elegant and chic or cosplay, but if my cosplay is going to be like, no sleeves, they're gonna let me in.
I don't see why not. It's cosplay.
Okay, coolio.
But I kind of did both because I still look a little chic, but I'm also in cosplay.
Ooh, okay. Like a black tie and like nothing else.
Yeah.
Black tie and like never mind. Like a vest maybe. No jacket. Okay, cool. What's up, new Taxic and TTX?
Tactics.
Oh, your eyelashes on fleek, girl.
Well,
Straight gas.
I didn't do anything special. It's just the eyeliner.
Nice. How do you feel about boys that wear eyeliner?
You're talking about yourself?
Well, no, yes and no. Like you remember the black nail Chavez, right?
Yes.
Okay, so like I'm no stranger to wearing, being myself. But I guess like I've been asked multiple times, at least where I remember, like, are you wearing eyeliner? Or, like, I'm not wearing it, but people think I do.
I feel like once I saw you and it looked like you had eyeliner on. I don't know when that was, but I feel like it looked like that.
Happens.
Whatever floats your boat.
Okay. Ooh, Sleeping Comic's gonna go to Disney World in a month. Oh, sleeping. Okay, so yeah, Friday. So Thursday we're. Oh man, so you're not gonna join us at the pregame. We'll be at the booth.
See you Friday.
Yeah.
And last year really sucked because I had to go. I took a duffel bag with me and went straight from the con to Sanjay's party and went in that co-ed bathroom and got changed. And I come out of the bathroom stall and David's right there. And I was like, this isn't awkward at all. That was so weird.
Oh,
so I may be doing that again and then have to lug my stuff around the city once again. Yeah.
Yeah. Steph is going to get me the KFC pin on Thursday.
Nice.
I can't imagine that you guys won't. The KFC pin for me, it's great. I love fast food. Do you have fast food?
No, I thought I got my pin to show you, but I think I may have forgotten it. I have one FigPin, so I was going to show people like what it looks like in the box and stuff if they've never seen it.
I got KFC before because people gave me 5 super chats. So I was like, okay, I'm getting KFC.
That's funny that you got KFC.
Dude, so they're part of Yum Brands, and Yum Brands has this thing called like something burger and grill. But then they also have Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. And now because they have KFC, I think Taco Bell and Pizza Hut could be the next fast food brands on VeVe.
So what do you think that looks like? Like, what do you think fast food brands on VeVe looks like?
Well, right now it's just a physical pin. You get a redemption code, and it'll be of one of two digital pins, and that's that's fine, whatever. But there's only 750 of these. I'm guessing you've seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, like the OG. Well, it doesn't matter, OG or new G,
Yeah.
whichever ones. And in that movie, he says like, "Hey, there's going to be 1 million, or there's going to be 5 bars are going to have a golden ticket, and then you can come to wherever, you can do whatever." And Charlie's grandpa says, "The man's a genius. He'll sell 1 million bars." I have this idea that one of these companies is going to say like, let's mint these out. Let's milk them from all they're worth. And they'll say like, you can go on and you can buy one of these. They're going to have to be careful because of sweepstakes laws. But if they can find a way around it, there'll be 10,000 of these pins, and 50 of them will be a variant where you get free Taco Bell, like once a day for life. They gross, and the free Taco Bell could be like one item, and they'll be like select items. So you can get like a free taco every day for life. But they could gross like 6 figures in one day, and then just have to give out maybe 50 tacos a day, which are less than $1 to make for these people. If people want to go and drive to Taco Bell to get there, so I think it's a lot of money and not a lot of output, and they raise a bunch of money up front. Sam, cheers, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see VeVe get into more utility with partners, because they've always been trying to pave the way and show the partners with what they do with the logo and these tickets and everything. So I'd really love to see more of that, and I feel like we can get there one day, and maybe this is one of those steps. I mean, that was like something that was in the back of my mind when I heard this announcement. I was like, oh man, that'd be so cool if you there was, maybe there's only 88 secret rares, but those 88 people get to get something, as long as they're holding this NFT. Now granted, that takes a lot of coordination and stuff. Like, you're going to show up to a random KFC and show an employee, and they're going to be like, what am I looking at? Like, I don't get it. But also with those brands is they're like pretty worldwide. I remember like being shocked being in London and seeing KFC everywhere. I'm like, you guys like KFC over here?
Have you seen like the videos and stuff of like KFC in like China? So they make it like an anime. They make it like a manga. As soon as this opens up, I'll show you. So I get the KFC, China or Japan? Yeah, so KFC. Oh, I guess maybe it's Japan on Christmas. But they say like KFC in Japan is wild. They have like monster sandwiches.
Whoa.
And then they have I don't know, just big stuff. But they have it where, like Jesus. But they also have it where the things look like they're like an anime. Like they have it like a celebration. I guess on Christmas is the big deal. So they have the Colonel in as like Santa. Anyway, for the partners, even in the metaverse that Disney had teased earlier this year in like March or April or something, they showed the partner statue like in their metaverse.
Right.
So now obviously the partner statue is not exclusive to VeVe, like that exists in real life, and they show it, like everywhere. But I do think because Cavernous is building the VeVe-verse, and they do have agreements with Epic and Fortnite, they are, collabing with Disney, that there is going to be some type of either inter-metaverse cooperation or some type of like, hey, we're going to charge people to go in here, but if you have the metaverse, then you come in free of charge. Or if you have the partner statue, you can come in free of charge or something like that. Or like all the restaurants coordinate like on Veterans Day. If you're a veteran, show us your ID, we'll give you free meals. Freaking love that. It's all worth it. But maybe they have something like that for NFTs. Like, okay, NFT day. If you have our NFT and you've held for a certain amount of time, then you get a free meal or free something like that. Yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah, I don't know that like we're gonna see anything like that out the gate. Like with this KFC thing, I'd be shocked, surprised, and delighted. But you know, I think it's certainly possible.
Yeah.
If it's not here now, that can be incorporated, and then that's a reward for people that maybe 6 months to a year from now held it this whole time. I do want to grab that pin though, so I can show you. Do you mind if I step
go get it? I will get to the comments.
Let me turn my camera real quick.
What Mama saying? Let's go Detroit Tigers. 2-1 series lead over Cleveland. Get that bread. I'm curious what VeVe Magic likes. Whether she likes San Francisco Giants, whether she likes the LA Dodgers, whether she likes any other. Like you can go to California and just go up and down the coast and just see ballparks. Really cool. San Diego Padres, they're over there. Like when you go to San Diego Comic-Con, Petco Stadium is right across the street, and Petco Stadium is home for the San Diego Padres. Yakubu says, I believe it's closed now for today. Oh, okay, Disney. Good. Captain Kurt. No, Captain Kurt. Hey, Randy and Magic. Meow, meow, meow. Captain. Sorry, meow. I swear I don't always say meow. It's like as soon as she leaves, I'm going to meow the fuck out of these. Anyway, do you have your pen?
Yes. So Steph got this for me in Florida, and this is a FigPin. And I'll actually get kind of like to Stan's question there. Well, after I show this, sorry, the glare is probably so bad, and I don't do good with the whole reverse thing.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Is that Mulan?
It's the Headless Horseman, which is like my favorite thing.
Sweet.
But it's a nice box. It's, I mean, display wise, and they're big. They're big pens. So I mean, that's a very large size pen. It's not just they really are for like collecting. Like it's, I mean, you can put this on your bag and stuff, but it's not. You can't really like wear this on your shirt. I mean, you can, but anyhow. So going back to Stan, how do you envision Disney's partnership with VeVe moving forward? So I think this is, in my opinion, a really good step because FigPin is huge at the parks and the cons. When I was at D23 or was it San Diego or both, I think D23 is when I went up to their booth. They were like sold out of a lot of the stuff that they had. Of course, a lot of it was con exclusives, but you know, they're going to have the ability to sell these things in the parks with VeVe redemptions, like Tokidoki has done on their website. So you already have, and David alluded to this in the interview that we did. He said at D23, he talked about a new partnership coming. And he said at D23, he really got to see such an avid collecting fan base of something. And you guys are going to see what that is. Voila. So Disney fans are massive, massive, massive pin collectors. And you start having, VeVe pins that are still maybe Disney pins in the parks with a digital redemption code. That's great marketing.
There was, I don't know if Steph did this, but Justin, when you're a cast member, you have I guess like 15 or 20 pins that you get put on your stuff, and then people can stop you and they can
trade.
But they can trade, and you can't say anything. You like have to like sit there and take it. So Justin said that when he would get his pins in the morning, he'd be like, oh, he would carry pins in his left pocket that he brought from
trade him
that he had doubles of, and he's like, oh, I'm getting these pins. You take this one off, yoink, you're putting it in his right pocket, and take his left pocket, putting on his doubles. So it's that serious. It's got that serious for people.
I did I watched Steph when she was at Epcot, and she did a live stream, and she went around to several of the different locations and was checking to see if there was any pins she wanted to trade. So it was kind of fun to like watch her do that live, because I haven't done any of the pin trading. I barely even started collecting them. It's just things that speak to me, like this one just speaks to my soul.
Tell us the story about the Headless Horseman.
So if I lived really close to the parks and I could have any job at Disney, it would be with Circle D, which is where the horses are housed. They're housed right now. And specifically, I mean, I'd love to just work with the horses in general, but specifically, I love Halloween. I love being spooky. And it is just a dream of mine to be the headless horseman in the parade. Like, oh, what I would give. I would just love that. Ironically, this type of horse is the one that messed up my back.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Magic. Slowly but surely, each body part will get injured.
I know.
Comic-Con cruise set sails February 5th to the 9th on Royal Caribbean, Serenata of the Sea. Let's bring the VeVe team to the sea. That might be a little too soon for us. I feel like we would need Omi to go up and sustain. I mean, for me, I mean, other people can be like, my vault's 500,000 now. I could sell some. Yeah, that's fine.
I forgot about that cruise announcement. I bet that cruise is going to be a lot of fun.
They do cruises every year at Comic-Con, but it's like a 4-hour cruise around the Hudson. On Friday night, it always is at the cosplay cruise. It's really fun. Very overpriced stuff, but it's still really fun. But yeah, for my liver would not make it. I have to be airlifted out and get a new liver. Bill Gardner saying, "Magic, let's go." Cheers, mate. That's $10. Okay.
Did I see that he's going to go to New York Comic Con?
I think. Let me shoot him. I don't have his number anymore or at all. Let me shoot him a message.
I might be wrong.
Do you have his number?
Mm-mm.
So like you text him like, you coming to Comic-Con? I'm sure I've already asked him, and I just forgot the answer.
Yeah, I know it's hard to keep straight. I've forgotten a bunch of people.
Sleepin says we both can't even say back in the day because we're not over 50. I don't know about that. Speaking of 50, shout out to the 750 people that are here for me and Magic. Magic has yeah, we got a bunch of peeps. We get into they get in Thursday morning. All right, so Thursday you get to the party late, fashionably late, because you'll be working the booth, doing the Lord's work, and then you have I mean, last year I would get out around like 3. I don't know if you left early or because I don't know if you had to work the next day.
Oh, I was there to the bitter end.
And do you work on Friday on the booth?
Uh-huh.
Oh, how do you? Like, I have no problem partying until like 6, but I need my recovery time. I need to sleep.
Adrenaline. That's all I can say is adrenaline.
Well, I will be at the con on Friday.
Nice.
I'll bring you some coffee. I'll bring you some food. Just text me what you want. Be like, I'll give you a Gatorade, like shot of adrenaline.
I don't have to be there until afternoon time.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not. I mean, it's not. I don't have to be there all day. So I'll
okay, cool.
I'll get some sleep.
Nightmare Before Christmas? Is that? I forget what we were talking
about. That's when she was guessing. We were guessing the cosplay.
Oh, right. Green Ghost. What's the name? Oh, not that. Which from what? Oh, yeah. You would be. Who's the one that Angelina Jolie plays? Oh, yeah, The Wicked. Yeah, The Wicked. Yeah.
But that's not. No, he's saying Wicked, like the musical.
Isn't that what she plays? She plays
Angelina Jolie's in.
Oh, Maleficent.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, either way, I think you'd look good as both. Oh my God. Okay, maybe I'm drinking too much. Oh, we love Tim Burton. Mr. MC1 here. Great to see Magic and Randy on the same show. So you have the impromptu shows with Metaverse Life, and then you do have some planned shows every now and then that you do with Yo Steph. What's the schedule for that? Like, do you guys go and say like, hey, we're gonna do this theme this week, this theme the next week?
Well, we're not like super regular about it. Anytime there's like a interesting Disney drop or something that we're kind of excited about, we'll do one, and that's a pretty like scheduled show where it's we talk about like fun facts and we talk about like the fandom and at the parks and that kind of stuff, and then we'll do like a game and have giveaways. The last one we did, VeVe gave us 2 giveaways, so that was awesome.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Because before we would like give away like our own stuff. Steph would send people pins and all kinds of stuff like that. And every now and then, like we'll do a space together. But I'm still I guess I'm kind of like getting back to normal life. I was just sort of busy like all throughout the summer and everything, and just kind of wanted to be a listener and just casual speaker from time to time. Well, speaking of casual, that one you know about that we do the with Steph is the weekly karaoke spaces, which
Yeah.
Mr. You that is singing all the time on your stream, you need to come through.
Well, I have at least once, right?
Yeah, I think you did once.
What did I sing?
I don't remember.
Well, I sang something. I
You
remember.
did.
Well, I've gone on a couple times. Once was when we had the Cars drop, and you guys had the Cars space,
Mm.
and I guess I've seen them, but I guess like when you asked me my favorite car, I guess I surprised you because I said it was the Pope Pinion, like the Pope car and his rolliness.
Yeah.
Because like why wouldn't it? That's so cool. Too casual.
Oh boy. How long are you planning on being here tonight?
I've been here for 5 hours already, so let's go all night.
What are you shooting? What's your goal?
I don't have a goal. I just whatever happens happens. I mean, if we want to do 12 hours, we can do 12 hours. But it's hard because I was alone for like the first 4.5 hours.
That's hard.
So like my voice, but now that you're here, it's like, I don't have to keep
balance.
Like I can say something, and instead of there being dead air for like a minute or two, you'll be talking. I'm like, my voice can rest.
regain your voice strength, your vocal strength.
So
Casual says you did the Pokemon song.
Oh, did I? Is that what I did? Oh, very nice, very nice.
Now I remember that. Now that he says that, but gosh, my memory's terrible.
We are. I get so, What's the song that Mr. MC1 has to sing?
Colt 45.
Yeah. Okay. So if he does even a verse of that, I'll do the entire song of Everywhere We Go. Everywhere I go. I can't even say the next line. From Hollywood Undead. So then that'd be great. What's your NSFW song that you would sing if both those things happen?
Oh man, I have to think about that. I'm never good with questions on the spot. I'm not an on the spot kind of person. I can't just pull these things out of my brain.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's like all I do.
I know, and you're really good at that. I'm really bad at having answers just to spit out because I'll feel like I'll say something and be like, well, that's not really what I would do. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I guess how people, or at least it's been shown like this visually in media, where they have like, okay, let's show you an ink blot, first thing that comes to mind, and then they say it, or I saw, okay, boy, girl, like football, game, and then I'm curious what you would say in like some of those things.
As am I.
You want to do it?
You have them?
No, I get to make them up.
So what? You're gonna show me a picture?
No, it'd be like the first word that comes to mind. Like,
oh Lord, that could be interesting. I did do one semi bad song. I did do "Creep" by Radiohead, and it has a few F-bombs in there. I did that.
All right, nice.
Yeah, I actually really like that one.
There's a movie, I forget what it's called, but it's like these actors in Hollywood play themselves, and then like the rapture is supposed to come, and it's supposed to be like the end of the world, and how these actors would actually live react to this event. And they made everyone act as themselves except for Michael Cera, who is still Michael Cera, but he's supposed to be like this creep, like hitting on like all the women, like he's smacked around on like the ass, like supposed to be like take like the good like little golden child of like Hollywood and make him to like I guess that's similar to like the golden gal of VeVe dropping F-bombs. It'd be hilarious. I want to see that.
Yeah.
Ooh, free fries for life would be great. Yeah, I get that. I get free fries. I want to check it. All right. Anyway, so Friday you finally have, let's say, maybe like 6 hours of sleep. you go to the con, you work the booth, and then on Friday night, are you going to be late on that again? Fashionably late because okay.
Well, I don't know exactly what time it starts, but I'm not done till 6:30, and then I have to like either go straight there or go back to my hotel, change, all that kind of stuff. And I'd
probably
like
just
to,
want a quick shower.
I'd like to have like a shower, ideally.
I
Although I'm only there for like 4 or 5 hours, then it's not too terrible. But you know,
oh yeah,
like,
you get like a seat too, right? You can like chill and like.
God, I hope I have a seat.
Oh, I hope I'll get you a seat. Like I don't understand.
Standing for that long is so hard.
I would not be able to do it. I would either need to be whacked up on like Demerol, or I'd be perk Chavez, or I just couldn't do it. My back would be destroyed. But there's like cashiers of like Walmart, fast food, like whatever, and like they don't give them a seat. It's like, oh, it's unprofessional. Like you have like freaking 16-year-old like Mitch over here with his like overweight, and he's trying to stand for like 8 hours. Like, give him a seat, bro. Just give him a seat.
Yeah, I definitely keep plenty of Advil on hand because it kind of like I mean, it's hard on my knee. My knee still gets really sore. So it's my knee gets really, really achy, and then I do still have like not the best back. So my back gets kind of
from the horse injury.
Yeah.
So with the knee, do you have do you feel it before it's gonna rain now? Like, my knee feels it.
I don't know that. Well, it hasn't rained really, so I don't know. But the last like couple of days, I feel like it's been a little bit achier, and the seasons are starting to change. So maybe that's a little bit of like the cold coming in. But I mean, it's manageable. It's just weird because I feel like it's not my leg anymore. And I do say that. Well, Taylor's in there. Did you know that Taylor's in my leg?
Taylor Swift?
Whichever Taylor you would like it to be. I named it Taylor because it could be a boy or a girl. So it could be Taylor boy or Taylor the girl. But I have a cadaver ligament in my leg now.
Oh shit.
It's not mine. Yeah. They didn't use my own tissue.
Where did they put? They just put it in place of like which ligament? Is it?
Well, so I tore my ACL and my meniscus. The meniscus, I think they were able to repair. I mean, I don't know if it's sutures or what, some other way. But the ACL, they had to put a completely new ACL in there. So it's somebody else's ACL.
Damn.
So, and I don't think it's like that. That's not the reason that I feel like it's somebody else's leg. It's just, it just doesn't feel the same. Like it just, and I don't know, maybe it never will. Like it feels fine. I don't feel like I'm going to like, fall or anything. I just feel like I have a different leg now.
There's stories about people that they get like a new liver or like some type of new organ, and suddenly they like foods that they never liked before. And just different changes about it. So the fact that you have that and it's just like, oh, it's a new leg. I wonder if like, do you have the urge to like do squats or like go running now? I mean, you went walking for 3 miles, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've always been athletic. I used to do CrossFit and stuff before I hurt my back. And I would like to be pushing myself more than I am now, but I'm just trying to be really, really careful. I have run a handful of times, and I will be like, sorry, my stomach is grumbling. I'm so hungry. You could probably hear it. I will be like, I limp when I run now. Like and I kind of even reinforce the limp just to protect it. It's a really, and it just feels different. Like, it's not like it's necessarily pain, but I mean, I had pain for at least 6 months. We're at a year now since my surgery was in November, so we're at almost the year mark of the injury.
I remember when you did it. I remember that night. Wild stuff. Not to bring the Gilmore Girls references back. There's
no.
It's a woman named Babette in there, where she's like, played by Sally Struthers. She's like, my ankles, they're swollen. It's gonna rain. Such a good show. Every now and then Janie will come on and be like, give me a Gilmore Girls line. Like, I'm on the spot. I don't know. which Disney collectible are you most bullish on? Is it something that people know, like the Golden Moments, or is it a dark horse like something like Moana, or is it something like from Encanto? Tell us.
I mean, for me personally, it's always going to be the Golden Moments, particularly like the Golden Moments first drop.
Yeah.
Obviously, the whole collection is great, but the first drop, just because that was, Disney's first foray into digital collecting,
Yeah.
So for me, that's just for multiple reasons. Plus, the partner statue is iconic. I also really like the Disney D logo.
Oh yeah, with the Aladdin. Yeah,
that's a really good one. I mean, there's a lot that I like. It's hard because now they're on certain drops. You're getting secret rares with super, super low mint runs. And, that kind of inherently places some value to people because you could have one of 4,000 partner statues, or you could have one of 88 Kevins. So I kind of get the argument on both sides, but for me, it's always going to be partners.
Yeah,
it's just too iconic, and it's Walt Disney, like as an NFT. That's crazy.
I don't even know. Well, I'll say this. There's multiple versions of Mickey. There's multiple versions of Elsa. There's going to be multiple versions of, I think, most of these characters, even multiple versions of Stan Lee. But we've never gotten another version of Walt Disney. And I don't know if that's by design or if maybe they just haven't thought of a good enough design for him yet. But what are your thoughts on that? Like, yes, it's the first Mickey Mouse NFT, but if you don't want that one or can't afford that one, there's a bunch of other Mickey Mouse NFTs that you can get, Steamboat Willie, etc. But if that's the only Walt Disney NFT that you can get, how do you value that? How do you put a price on that?
Yeah, I don't know. The only other, I mean, sure, there's probably like iconic poses of him, like at the carousel in front of the castle. You could do some sort of like art piece or something. But the only other sort of NFT 3D statue pose I would see of him is the one in California Adventure. What is that called? The Traveler statue? Oh, or the one that they put in Florida. That's Steph's taking pictures with. That one, I believe, is the Dreamer statue. Those are two other ones that are potential possibilities.
Okay, so the Traveler statue looks pretty much the same, the one that we have. The Dreamer statue?
Mm-hmm.
Dreamer? Okay, hold on. Dreamer statue. Disney. Okay, where he's like sitting on the. All right, I'll just show it. Do this thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. That's cool.
Traveler isn't the right one.
Yeah, the Dreamer is the one where it's sitting. I got that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Storyteller. Storytellers is the other statue.
Okay, Storyteller. Let's see. Storyteller statue. Okay. Oh yeah, that's like a Walt that's getting ready to go to work. He's like, yeah, taking off his jacket. I'm one of you. Oh, that's cool. Oh.
So those are the two other. If they were to do anything else Walt Disney related, those are the two things that I would speculate that they would do. Or they can do. There's a Roy Disney with Minnie Mouse sitting on a bench statue. That's a good one. So
that'd be great.
Yeah.
But yeah, if this is the only one that they do, how would you value that? The only Walt.
I don't know. I'm trying to get my third. I almost pulled the trigger at 1K. It was like just over 1, and I almost pulled the trigger, and I'm kicking myself that I didn't.
Wow.
So I'm just keeping an eye on it. I mean, value-wise, I don't know. I don't like to put value on things because then people hold you to it.
Oh, I will. I don't know where it goes short term. It maybe could go back down, although things are starting to go up. But whatever. In the bull market, I don't know, 50 to 100K. But I also think that regardless of what happens this bull market, if we get to the next bull, like 2029, and there's no other Walt Disney NFT, and we can safely assume that's the only one, well in the six figures, $250,000.
Wow.
Like, yeah. If not, oh my goodness, look at her. Bam, bam, meow, meow, meow.
Wait. Hi.
Oh, New York.
Got your gear
wow.
ready.
I just got it in the mail right now, so I was like,
"Hey, I'm supposed to be getting stuff too. Maybe it's coming today."
Yeah, check your mail, girl.
So I
Mr. Influence says we should all sleep for a few days before coming out to New York Comic Con.
I would love that. My flight leaves at 6 a.m. and I'm an hour and a half from the airport, so I will be up at like 3 or 2:30 on Wednesday.
My
God. And you're flying in overnight.
Oof.
Oh yeah, you and Tam are taking that red eye.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop a like Benadryl, whatever, and like sleep a little bit maybe.
Matt, I'm pretty sure is a no, but sneak peek. Can you describe what the VeVe booth would be like?
It is the biggest you will have seen yet that VeVe has put together as their standalone booth. I
cannot wait.
And from what we saw from D23 and San Diego Comic-Con, it's bigger? Well, I already know San Diego was a smaller one, but from what we saw from D23, is it bigger than that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess D23 was double the size of San Diego, and New York's going to be double the size of D23. So I'm hella excited.
That's good.
Thank you to David Dan, the VeVe team, for making the VeVe logo so special, laying out the case study for other IPs to do something similar. Yeah, we all got logos. So there's 3 physical. I don't know about y'all. I don't know how big these physical gifts are going to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, like last year, the Funko gifts were like
massive.
I needed an extra bag, or I had to like send stuff to myself. I wanted to sell a couple things and then sending the rest to myself. We're likely going to need an extra bag to go home.
You know what's funny is I was sort of griping at O'Malley because I'm taking shirts for the team for him to give them, and I'm like, man, now I gotta check a bag. And then like when I heard this stuff, I'm like, I think I want to check a bag anyways. So I'm taking a big suitcase. And I'm probably going to put like a, canvas duffel bag inside there in case I need to like, have something for the way back. So, yeah.
We've been trying to make arrangements here too, because Tammy and I are doing the flights. You just take a backpack or whatever. So we got with Tina and Rudy. We're just like, hey, can we use a suitcase? She said they went ahead and they're bringing an empty suitcase, but they also plan on stocking up with a lot of stuff. So if there's room, it will help us out.
So they have like a few logos between them. If they're going to get 3 the gifts per logo, I think they have 4. Like there's no way that they're going to be able to fit the 12 gifts in one extra suitcase. Like there's just no way.
Depends on what it is.
Huh?
Depends on what it is. Sorry,
I guess, but I don't know.
But yeah, we'll see. And if not, I already talked with Tammy about different things. Seeing would it be worth it to just like ship it to ourselves, or to just be able to check a bag and pay the extra for that one way.
So David mentioned 2 or 3 digital ones. Do we know if we have confirmation on either 2 or 3, or are we just not going to know until?
For the logo, he said 2, and then he said possibly 3. Let me see what I can do.
Okay, so we'll figure it out the week of Comic-Con. Oh, nice. We all have our logo hats. This is great.
I've had a very lazy hair day, so my hair.
Same. We it's all good. I won't hold it against you.
Boop, boop, boop. All right, I can't stay on too long. I got things going on. Yesterday, had to run to my daughter really quick. And
no, I know you had fun with your daughter the other day, and Casual says you did the Pokemon theme song. Yeah, I can do a lot of the Pokemon theme song. Next goal is 420 hours. If we get Pokemon, I will do a 24-hour stream. I would like some help with that though, if anyone can come on during that. That's if we get it. But if we do that, I don't know. What would it take for one of you guys to do like a 24-hour space or stream like Magic? I guess it doesn't. But I don't know, what would it take for you to host a space? Like, all right, we're going 12 hours.
Paycheck. Sorry.
I can't be the only one that like does this. Like I don't know.
You are the only.
I was in a space the other day. I forget what it was, but it was about like, oh, it would take me a lot of money to get like a VeVe tattoo, and I was like, $1,000. I get a VeVe.
I was in that space.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Space? No, I thought you were talking about that stream. I remember a stream a couple weeks ago.
Oh no! What? So that I mean, I would jump out of a plane for like they're saying like, oh, maybe $10,000.
I won't do that.
I'll jump out of I'll
I won't do that for
jump out
any
of a plane with one shoot for $10,000. I won't have a spare.
I agree. I do not do the heights thing. Like, no.
Yeah, you couldn't pay me to do it.
I feel like, so I'm very, like, I get to keep all that money. Is it because like you guys have like families? Like, well, if I got $10,000, I'd have to give some to my family. I'd have to do like, is that why you don't do it and you don't get to keep it all yourselves?
What, jumping out of a plane?
Yeah.
No, because I'm a sane human being.
But it's like $10,000.
I like my life. I would like to live.
But wouldn't you like your life better with an extra $10,000?
Not that much, no.
10 million, and I would think about it in tandem with somebody, but even then, that's just because I know that's never going to happen. So I'd be
10 million. I would just
10 million.
You can come up. I could have 10,000 people up in the offer me $100 each to punch me somewhere, and I would do it. Yeah, that's $10 million.
But then
you know how much Omi I could buy with that?
There's no way I could physically do that ever in my life.
Again, $10,000. I'll jump out of a plane. I'll tattoo not whatever you want on me, but I'll tattoo most things on. I will tattoo whatever you want on me with the provision that I can cover it up at some point, because then it's.
At some point, like when you're dead.
Huh?
That would be at some point.
I'll tattoo whatever y'all want on me. 10,000, and then I'll just if it's bad, I'll cover it up, and if I don't care, I'll just keep it. I don't. Y'all are crazy. Mr. MC wants can't think call 45 because there's something about KFC Colonel's wife. I don't know if it does, but I feel like you're just making excuses here, Mr. MC1.
Like a deal's a deal.
Yeah, deal's a deal. Can't go back on a deal. Bill Gardner's on the fence. There's no one to go with. I was busy, so I haven't booked a ticket. So like, YOLO, go alone. Oh my God, Bill Gardner. Anyway. Creep by Radiohead. Mm-hmm. Al Kahn is sending a few Pokemon cards to space on Blue Origin and then going to auction. Any thoughts? Heckin' amazing. Can I give him one to go throw up on there? That'd be great. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Turtle, still standing. Okay, so we have the parties that people know of. We have the VeVe party, we have the Gold Logo party. Are there any other parties that people are doing that we don't know of? Like karaoke parties? Is there any?
Not that I'm formally aware of. There's the one thing that I want to do, that Nightmare Before Christmas park walkthrough thing. It's still up in the air. But that's not a party. I mean, we would get a group together and then go to like dinner and drinks afterwards.
Wait, the park walk, like Central Park?
I forget what park it's at. Steph knows all the details.
I'd do a park at night. That'd be fun.
NBC New York City walkthrough. That's a lot of typos. Please read through the lines. It's putting. Google doesn't know that NBC stands not for NBC, but Nightmare Before Christmas. The outrage. Light Trail, New York Botanical Garden.
Not sure I know where that is.
17-foot glass tunnel that runs beneath a 20-foot tall waterfall. Blah, 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 blah. Between 48th and 49th Streets. Immersive outdoor experience takes place at night on the historical grounds of the New York Botanical Garden. The trail features projections and sculptures that bring the classic holiday film to life. It's about 45 minutes to an hour to complete the trail.
Nice.
I want to do that.
Yeah, I do that too. I
And
don't
then
know if
go ahead.
Oh, I don't know if my knee could handle that for an hour, 45 minutes. You know, my knee might give out beforehand.
For 45 minutes?
Oh, I thought it was an hour, 45 minutes.
No, 45 minutes to an hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
No, I'm not doing a 2-hour walk either.
Well, you want to talk about? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You talk first.
Okay, if you remember it, I was just going to mention too. You said karaoke, and not exactly karaoke, but Sanjay is trying to work on a couple of fam performances at his party, so that's going to be exciting if that comes together.
Was I part of that?
No.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So speaking of 2-hour walks and 2-hour activities, when I was out in Arizona a few months ago, Bam Bam and friends tried to kill me with like a 6-hour water tubing tour, and the water was
That sounds
freezing.
great.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You had a
No. The water was freezing.
Yes.
And I was I was not straight up not having a good time. There was, I mean, we had beer, we had a lot of alcohol, and that was fine. But I was so cold, and they kept telling me to like pee in my bathing suit, and I was like, I don't know, man, this is like not my bathing suit. Well, because we were out there for hours, and like you just gotta go, Chavez. Like I don't know.
You'll
like,
tattoo anything on your body, but you won't pee in a bathing suit.
Well, it wasn't my bathing suit, and it also like I didn't know if
soap
like,
and water.
I didn't know if I was gonna do it, and they're like, "Oh my God, he peed himself!" Like because I was the only one that had to go, and as we were doing this, it was freezing, and I was so cold, and we got caught on these like bushes and rocks, and Crypto Rain had to like push us out, and I was like, I was no help throughout that entire thing.
I've had some wild tubing experiences, but that is a fun activity.
Yeah, it's fun. But the reason it felt more cold is because it was still March, April. It was chilly outside, and then there was cloud cover, and it just wasn't like, I mean, like Magic, you've been here too, and it was like it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, but that time it wasn't like a really hot day or anything. So.
But yeah, that was but thankfully after like 2 or 3 hours, whatever, we got to this halfway point. And then I wasn't the only one that wanted. Rachel was like, "Can we go?" I was like, "Yes, let's go. Yeah, let's exit here." And so that was nice.
It was fun though. I had fun.
A few people in London wanted. Yeah, I'd get a.
I was there for that.
I'd get a tattoo for another VeVe logo.
Mm-hmm.
I would.
Somebody asked me if I would, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll probably do that."
I said that. I mean, for another VeVe logo, I don't know. They're worth like $6,000 now. I don't know. I do.
You jump out of a plane. We know.
I guess. Yeah, I guess I would do that. We jumped out of a plane, 2.5 miles. Not that bad. All right. Yeah, that's nice. Tattoos. Diddy's face on your stomach. How big? Like, Booth, you give me a serious offer.
Are you serious?
If I can cover it up,
you entertained?
I mean, if they're gonna give me a gold logo, and like I can get a tattoo and then cover it up like X amount of days or weeks, whatever later, it's fine.
You're special. You're a very special human.
Magic's making the scared face. New York 63 Friday and 45 at night. All right, cool. We'll get that bread. I'll go and all right. Rocket countdown. I get David riding a Harley for VeVe. I'll get David's property on my buttocks for another VeVe logo.
Get David's signature on your butt.
We could do that. I mean, I would never do that for free, but yeah. We have his signature on like the cards and stuff now, so we could do that. Is there going to be a difference in gifts on like, hey, we get a gold wristband or a red wristband or a green and blue wristband?
No idea.
Wait, what do you mean?
For the VeVe party, there's a, like you can get in with.
You're asking if there's like gifts coordinated with the wristbands at the party?
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking? I don't know. I don't even know of any gifts at the party. Honestly.
Okay, so there might not be any. It might just be. Okay.
I know that there's like some sort of redemption for gold logo at Sanjay's party, but the VeVe party, I don't know of any gifts or anything.
I read one of them. You get a comic book
I also haven't like really read through the article. I just sort of skimmed it to see
Yeah.
the stuff, so I have not like read it in detail. So I'm the wrong person to ask.
Now I can't remember, but one of them said something about getting a comic book, and I'm wanting to say, I don't think it was the red one. I think it was the blue, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
Well, there's a free comic book given to 1,000 users, new users that download the VeVe Comics
Mhm.
Reader app.
I saw that.
And if they don't have any comics in their library, then they get a free comic.
That's cool.
So
Yeah, this one I read in the description when we were doing the crafting for the tickets. That's what where I saw it.
I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch of comics. I don't think any of them are free or any of them are getting for the stuff. I mean, the level 100, there's somebody I know that's been buying like hundreds of collectibles per day because he's like level 98 right now. I was like, I want to get to level 100 by the time New York Comic Con. And I was like, I don't know if that's going to happen, but do we have any idea what's in those boxes? Little black
None, and he
boxes.
said it's heavy.
Ooh.
When he did
All
the
right.
thing, he said it's pretty heavy. So I'm like,
Like a gold bar or something. I mean, to be level 100, you've had to put like well in the
it'd be
six
cool if
figures.
it was like a heavy metal like VeVe logo sign and somehow like acknowledge the 100 on there or something. Like that'd be kind of cool.
Well, they're only going to make 100 of them. This will be the first 100
Yeah,
that get to level.
I feel like it's gotta signify 100 somehow.
Yeah. But we'll find out. I got one of the whales staying with me. He's level 100. He'll get that, and we'll see.
Yeah,
So
today, I'm supposed to reach level 50
tonight?
today. Yeah.
Get him, Bam Bam.
Yeah, I have 170 points to level 50.
Yeah,
So I'll
yeah.
get that tonight.
I don't know how deep you guys go on MCP, but like you can get like 100 points if you like comment on the feed or if you do something on the feed every day. I just never do that. Do you guys do that?
I don't.
I do some. Like I haven't today, but some days I'll get in there and just comment and like some things.
I try to at least like go into the app every single day, but
I'm constantly in the app, but you only get like 1 point for being in the app.
Mm-hmm.
If you like a post, it's 5 points. If you comment, it's another 5. If you share to the feed, it's another 5. If you list in the market, it's another 5. Oh, if you view your showroom, it's it's 5. Okay, I don't ever view my showroom.
I should be doing more.
But is there a limit on like, okay, you can list only 3 collectibles a day to get 5 points? Is it 1? Is it 20? Like, I don't know.
I think it's 1. Oh, it might be 1 point per listing because I have 2 points right now out of 5. So I guess it's 1 per listing.
Okay.
Yeah. Follow a user, you get 2. Gain a follower, you get 2. So I have this idea for the showroom where, all right, so we have the hui hui, the chicken on the what's that called? Moana. Is it hey hey? Not hui hui. Okay. All right. So we have hey hey, and we have an oven. We have the Cookie Monster oven. So if we in this KFC stuff, eventually we get fried chicken. We make a thing where hey hey goes into the oven, Cookie Monster goes ding, and then comes out the fried chicken. That would be perfect.
A bucket. It would. Yeah. Whatever.
Imagine second guessing her friendship.
You know, I'm gonna have to go back and look at both of our faces when you started saying that.
Last 2 levels need some time or some really big. Yeah. Last 2 are gonna be some really big bags. We'll see. Bill Gardner's afraid to go to New York City by himself. We're like, girl,
We'll
just
protect
come.
you.
I don't blame him. No offense, New York.
Well, I made a list.
Not my favorite place.
Matt, did you hear my list before for people?
What do you mean?
Of what not to do when you come to New York?
No.
So it was, don't talk to the monks because the monks will be like, oh, you have very strong chi, and they give you like a bracelet. Like, wow, thanks. Like, that will be $20. Like, what? Like, you just gave me, and you like can't get the bracelet off. So I was like, so you have to give them $20. Or if you're into on Times Square, or you'll see Elmo, you'll see Woody,
Right.
you'll see Transformers, and they go take a picture with them. Like, take a picture. Oh, okay, this is fun. $20. What? And then it's like another $20 there. Or if you see some guy be like, free mixtape, and he is giving you a free mixtape. Now I'm taking $20 in donations for these mixtape. Like, you just said it was free. Like, everyone's looking to rob you. Do not take the subway at night. I made this limerick. When the sun goes down, stay above ground, because I can kill you.
Yeah, I was trying to get on the subway, and you're like, no.
Mm-mm.
Not at night.
Like, but now we're not going to get there at night. Now we're going to get there early. So
maybe in the day it's fine.
I want experiences. Where's Emoji? Emoji promised that he's going to give me those experiences this time.
I basically don't want to do anything alone, to be honest.
Well, I'm going to have Tammy. I'm going to be rolling her around.
Oh, yeah, because Tammy's like broken. Sir.
You know that meme with the pig leaning out of the car with the little pinwheel, and he's going, wee.
Wee.
Tammy, him pushing her.
Oh my god. Yeah. Emoji will be. I mean, so you can do everything you want during the day.
Yeah.
But even still, you'll still like see the occasional naked person. There'll be people on drugs, whatever. Like, and that's like, oh, you know. But there's the pizza, the food, and even the people are still fun. People are still cool.
That happened at South by Southwest in Austin. We were all walking to the event. It was the group of us that were staying in the Airbnb. And it kind of, the little downtown area reminded me a little bit of like San Diego in a way. Or maybe we were getting our Uber or something like that. I don't remember, but it was right by the convention center. And there was a man laying naked in the middle of the road. And I was just like,
what was he doing?
Yelling.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't like functional. It was just like,
wow.
Yeah. It was something.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get that every now and then. Like,
I had a guy, I was coming home. It was like 2 a.m. and there's, like a loop around Phoenix. And I see this guy and he's in the opposite lane of but he's just no clothes except boxers. So at least he had his boxers on. But standing out there in the highway with his arms out like a T. And I'm thinking like the car coming next to me is going like, do you see him? I hope you see him. But then as I'm coming closer, like he comes towards me and just like starts running towards my car. And I was like, holy, I called 911, like, hey, there's a guy. And then she was getting all kinds of calls after that. But yeah, people are crazy.
When me and my main squeeze, as people call her now, we were in South Carolina, like when Hurricane Helene was coming, and like I didn't check the weather beforehand. Anyway, the power goes out. It's like 4 a.m. It's like, what if someone comes in to rob us? I was like, girl, I'm literally like, I'm naked. I have like a fifth of, like, if somebody comes in to rob us and they see me like naked, whiskey drunk with like a fifth of whiskey, like, you think they're going to still continue to try to rob us? Like, they're going to run screaming. It's a good way to protect what is yours. Kind of had to hear about Hero. Wish they could have Hero DC. Could have Okay, I think I've been saying this for years. People call me crazy. I think that VeVe could get DC Comics at some point. Maybe not in the same way that they have Marvel Comics, but I don't know. I think like pretty similar. What do you guys think? Am I crazy? Is that too lofty of an idea? Or is it just crazy enough to work?
I mean, I think anything is possible at this point.
I am sad to see them go. Like my cards. I mean, I have the physicals, the digitals now. We'll see what goes on with that. But yeah, I don't see why. I mean, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, Famba, I was with you when I got some of the San Diego ones, like 2 years ago. There was I still have some of those. Might keep them unsealed or keep them sealed.
Well, I opened mine. I'm so weak. I got open season, so I opened them all. But yeah,
says Randy, Double Decker comes back tomorrow. I don't even care about Taco Bell anymore. It's all about that KFC.
Yes.
All about
I was tempted to get some KFC on my way home and just sit here on the stream and like have some. But I made a lot of chicken last night, and then I didn't even get to eat, like, because then I had to go to my daughter's house for some stuff.
Oh, I'm sad face. Didn't even
I
get
know.
to eat it.
And so I'm like, okay, not only did I make more than I normally do, but then I didn't even get to have any. So I was like, nah, I'll just go ahead and eat what I have there at home. I put it all up, and I'll have it today.
Oh, triple sad face.
So of all the, oh, sorry, continue. No, I was gonna ask a new question. It's totally unrelated. I was gonna ask you guys of like the announcements that you've seen so far. Like, what are you the most excited about?
KFC.
Really?
Yeah, like that opens a whole new, like, am I Aladdin? Because it's a whole new world. Like, there's so many new things that they could do with this. The possibilities maybe aren't endless, but there's a lot of creativity that could be done. And again, like Magic, I don't know if you saw when I was showing it. Have you seen KFC's TikTok page?
Yeah, I did see that.
Wild. I don't know, maybe they do a type of collab. In the article, in the blog post, Levy said, watch for updates on TikTok, especially. It's like,
it said that?
Yeah, I'll give me 1 sec. I'll find
interesting.
it.
Really interesting.
Secret.
It was in like the beginning. It says, this year we're showcasing a wider range of IPs, licensors, and mind-blowing partnerships as we continue to bring collecting into the digital world. Plus, if you're able to make it to New York Comic Con 2024, there'll be exciting live shopping events you can take part in. Follow us on socials, TikTok, to find out more soon. Wait, where is it? Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I'm very curious to see what they post on there. Well, what are you, Fandom, to answer Magic's question? What are you most excited about?
That's what I'm looking at everything. I didn't get to read it all earlier. I kind of skimmed it at work. But the reason I think I would pick KFC is because it's different. Like, I see all this Marvel stuff and everything, which is amazing. And I love, the Addiction 3 comics coming out, and can't go wrong with Spider-Man. And what was it? I saw something for Wolverine. What is it? Marvel Wolverine Weapon X?
Yeah, Weapon X.
Things like that. Yeah. But I do like the whole KFC thing. Just that it's different. And then what's next? It makes me want, like, McDonald's.
So another thing that just came to my mind was how in the interview that we had with David, we asked him I think it was that interview, if the colors, we were seeing the different colors, right? We got gold, green, red, blue, if they purposely aligned things. And he said yes, and like, more coming and stuff. But I'm like, is there like a food? A food one? A food color?
Well, KFC's red, right? Red and white. So maybe that's it. But I mean, even with the fig pins, the heart logo fig pin and the VeVe logo fig pin, it's the colors that we already have. It's blue, red, green, and orange. Red being the secret rare. So I can imagine that people would want to get the red version because that's likely going to be the secret rare over on the VeVe.
Okay.
You guys concur?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Nice.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
It's possible. Any of it's possible. It's all on the table.
Master, I think, from and I guess there's a Frank Miller. So Frank Miller in the comic book space for the Amazing Spider-Man number 59, the VeVe physical variant and the Virgin variant bundle is
Just looking at that.
One of them's gonna be a Frank Miller one, and he's just a god. Everyone loves him. David loves him.
That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. I remember being at one of the events and David like hunting that man down. And him just being like, and buying quite a bit of his stuff and just being such a fanboy. And he's just like, I gotta get him on VeVe. I gotta get him on VeVe.
So yeah, that's a big one. I think that's something that he alluded to as well recently. Like, we're gonna have a big comic name announcement. I was kind of hoping Alex Ross, but Frank Miller, that's fine. That is fine. That everyone knows and loves him. So it will be. Mm-hmm. But I do think Alex Ross will come on eventually anyway. I just don't know when. We'll see. But yeah, there's a ton of VeVe of these variants. A bunch of them we already have. Like, there's already a not the X-Men. So this would be Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 252. Why don't I see it? Oh yeah, Amazing Spider-Man 252. So that's the one that we're supposed to get. One of the
I like
kids
that
are in as well.
I love that cover.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys been using Stacker? Have you guys been using Stacker?
I personally have not.
I try to use it. I just use it a little bit. I'm trying to get better at it.
Oh no, it's under maintenance. No.
What does that mean?
I think that just means I understand continue, so they can't buy and sell stuff.
When it first launched, I went and checked it out, made the account and everything, but I've not been actively using it. I just have not. I've been chilling. I haven't really been doing a lot of plays, and I think, when I want to make some big moves is when I'll start, using some of the analytics and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I've sold about $15 worth of stuff for Omi. So like everything that's worth like $3, like on the floor, I'll sell it for like $2.65 or to whatever. People had it really. I forget who it was. I think it was Gary O. You saw that the Superman was worth like $3.35 or whatever on the app, but then it was like $2.85 on the first Stacker and Omi. So he just bought it, and I was like, well, it's a decent play because if you think Omi's gonna outperform, but then you get something $50 off, it's like, oh, that's nice. It's interesting. Oh, I'll keep doing that at some. But right now there's only a certain amount of IPs on there. I don't know how many will be available on the official launch. I don't know which ones. Might get some. Really hoping Marvel, because then you have all the comics that you can sell, and then maybe we'll get Disney at some point after, if that works out. But we'll see.
I just don't want to I love that we have Omi to NFT now. I might at some point sell for Omi, but I don't want to use any of my Omi. I just want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to spend it.
Yeah, I'll like. I don't want to say I'll never use my Omi, but I mean, if Omi does like a 50x and the while VeVe collectibles do like a 10x, okay, well that makes sense. Now I can go and get stuff that, even though I'm paying 10x the price, well the 50x is on that Omi, so I think it's fine. I only hope that I don't get too addicted. Addiction got the better of me with the Groot polls. I don't know if you guys have like the Marvel Mighties, but the secret rare Groots are like 1 in 65. And I did it the first time. There was like 52 of them that were pulled, no secret rare. I buy 18 of them, boom, done. Got the secret rare. It was great. And then I noticed another 54 were pulled. And I was like, oh. So I purchased like another 20. Doesn't work. All right, we're at like 70 of these. We're at like 75. More people buy. I sell my secret rare Groot for like 300 something. I net like 300, thinking that like, okay, I can just buy like another 10 of these, get the secret rare, and then I'd have another 150 gems left over. And then I spent all those gems and I didn't. So there was like 170 pulls without a secret rare. I was like, oh my God. So I hacked myself.
Yeah, I know a lot of people have been using Stacker for that to sort of like see the odds. Do you think it really works? Like, do you think it is beneficial, or do you think it sort of endorses your gambling?
I think it's another tool to use where you can kind of be like, okay, one was just minted. Most likely another one won't be minted for a while. And you could use that as a gauge, but it's not like at every 65, there's, I figured there would be a margin of error by maybe 10 or 20%, but you literally had like 2.5 times the amount pulled before any of them were. And I was like, oh man. So, I mean, it's the same thing. Like one of those, you remember like the 1 in 50 are winners of the like Pepsi stuff or like the Sprite stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well that's great. 1 in 50 are winners, but also 49 of those are going to be losers. But it's not, if you buy 50 of them, one of them are going to win. It's just out of what, like a million of them, 950,000 are losers or something like that. It's like you can go through a lot and still have that loss. So it's
Mighties is like one of the only things I'll degen on. I also was silly and degened multiple times on up, even though I got Kevin on the first pull. I thought I could I thought I could strike gold twice, and then I was like, why? Why'd you do that? Why didn't you just take the win and go?
Other people do that though. That's why it's like, I know some people who have done things like that, but go ahead.
But so, yeah, like I feel like Mighty's is one of the only things that I'll hit a few boxes on just because I really want to see, but and the price point is fine. Like, it's less gems than most of the other 3D collectibles. So that's one that I will degen a little bit on, but for the most part, it's like one and done.
Well, if we're talking degens, there were two people in the gold logo group that were talking about the stamps. One of them had purchased like 65 or 70 stamps, and I think they wound up getting a secret rare, which is great. But then the other person pulled 160 stamps, and they didn't get a secret rare. I was like, oh my God. Oh, no. And the person's like, well, it's good MCP points. I was like, and at $10 a pull, I was like, oh. So
out of 160?
Yeah. So they spent $1,600 and they didn't get the secret rare. I was like, oh my God. But I mean, that was
a little bitter about that.
Yeah, I would have been salty too. I was salty about the Marvel Mighty, and like, it's my own fault. Like, I won the first time, and it just, anyway. So I got wrecked. But like, I've seen billions go into NFTs this year. I've seen a lot go into, now granted, a lot of these NFT projects are like meme NFT projects, but I feel like that's just the start, and the NFT narrative is coming back. I don't know when it gets into the actual, like, oh, hey, these are like worth it, and actual investments. But when something like stamps sell out, and I don't know if this is a regional thing where even US stamps, like some are cool, but I just was like, hey, cool, Stanley Gibbons, I know this is a thing, but I wasn't really going to get any. But then everyone was just like, oh my God, this is Stanley Gibbons. Like, people in Europe, especially in the UK, they were like freaking out about it. Like, Orange Bag Lady was really freaked out about it. And then it sold out, and I wasn't expecting $86,000 worth of people pulling to get the secret, but they did. Do you guys think it was because of that historical value, or was it because of the physical that we would get because of that, or just NFTs back in general and anything would have sold out?
That's one I only did one pull on. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a combination of things. I think also the glitch got everyone sort of scrambling. Mm-hmm. I think that I feel like it's the same thing that happened with the Marvel logo. Like, that was like a surprise, and so I did like full blown degen and went and got several of them, and then I sort of had like a scale back moment. Was like, am I doing the right thing here? Like, am I just throwing away money? But I ultimately like followed my gut on that, and it's also something that I actually really love. That turned out to be really well, work out well for me. But with Penny Black, it's not something that speaks personally to me. So I'm like, I'll buy one just to support and hat in the ring. But I think the glitch played into the just spamming of the buy button, and people just like, nobody else can get in, so I'm going to buy a bunch and I'm going to beat people to that secret rare. So I think that played a factor in it. But yeah, it's also a huge transition with getting more fidgetals and well-established historical companies. And so I think that drop had a lot of things that contributed to its success.
What about you, Fam?
Well, I didn't get to go for any of it. I was asleep. And so it was all done when I woke up. I had messages from people like, hey, what did you get? And I was like, crap, I didn't get anything, because I had been out with my daughter the night before. So yeah, I was asleep.
Oh, that was the night.
Yeah. And then, so yeah, I haven't gotten one yet, but I'm trying to kind of just budget right now because of New York. But I think Magic's right on why it sold out. It's going to be a combination of everything, the glitch and everything. But I think it was also just a cool drop. Like, I've already been a fan of getting the stamps from VeVe. I've always liked that. So that's just my thoughts, but I just think that's a cool drop as well.
Yeah, there was a one of the Star Wars, the droids, the Web 23 or 79, whatever it was called.
The last Star Wars thing we had?
Yeah, the most recent droid drop.
Mm-hmm.
And I was not concerned. I was just confused because it had there was sales that were confirmed for like $700-800. I was like, nobody, like I like Star Wars. I know a fairly decent amount about it. You were with me when I autised them that info about the Obi-Wan Kenobi and why he's the best character ever. And I didn't really know about WED. I didn't know about the secret rare, this droid. So I was like, why is this selling for like $700-800? Like nobody knows what it is. I get it, it's scarce. But the Penny Black, I was like, maybe it was just a one-off thing. It was a freak thing. But when Penny Black sold, like, there were confirmed sales for like $300-400. Like, okay, cool, we'll see it go down. But now the floor is $650, and it's like, damn, there's something here that we're like. That's why I think it's more evidence to the fact that we're kind of back. We're kind of.
You'd also remember stamps are the #1 collected item in the world.
Yeah.
So you could have some people in there that want it.
That's true. That's true. Alex Ross is the rise of Ultraman poster on view. That's true. I have that.
Y'all have fun. I've got to get out of here.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
See you soon.
Yes. See y'all in a week.
You have to look out for Stan under the VeVe moonlight.
Yes, my husband. Where art thou, my husband?
I don't know where.
I don't know who that is.
VeVe love connections.
Oh, yes.
Have we met? Have we? Yeah, Stan. Where'd you?
You're looking for his comment.
Oh,
I'm looking for his comment where he said that he'd fight me for your hand.
Oh yeah, a duel. Yeah, because that's what he just sent me a screenshot. He's like, Stan, like whatever it was.
Strumming the strings. Strumming the pain with his fingers.
But see, and also the first thing popped in my head was the guy from karaoke, because that's a whole nother story. I gotta get.
Yeah, we could tell that another time.
It's a funny story. I'll have to do it tell y'all on the stream.
All right, Famba. Thank you for joining us. We will catch you later.
Great to see you.
We'll see you next week.
See you.
Love you. Bye. Say bye to the 800 people that are here.
800.
Wow.
We got 803. Hot dog. All right. So back to us. On the so after
lawyers.
So after Friday, we get to Saturday. We're learning our days here. I have to be in Long Island, so I will not be in New York City on Sat. What do you? Is there official VeVe stuff planned? Is there official VeVe Magic stuff? What do y'all got? Is that the day you're going to go to the Botanical Gardens?
That's the day I'm shooting to go for that. In fact, I kind of have an idea of my schedule. Let me see, because that might. Where is it? There it is. That might work out Saturday. That is possible. I'm kind of leaning towards Saturday, just unless something comes up that I wasn't, prepared for, team related or whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, Saturday just kind of makes the most sense. And that's something that can be done just like once it gets dark. It's not like a late night activity. So we can, if a group of people want to do that, we can go to dinner afterwards, Yeah. That's why I just have sort of like an open invite. Like nothing's concrete yet, but anybody who wants to go is welcome to.
Yeah, I was going to stay in Long Island because of my flight's on Monday. So I was going to stay on Long Island on Sunday too. But if I can stay with someone on that Sunday, then I'll chill on Sunday for peeps. But I don't know.
You can probably find which airport are you flying out of?
I don't even know. I think JFK.
Oh, because I leave Monday too.
Okay, yeah. So that'd be, where are you flying out of?
JFK.
Okay, so yeah, let me see. I have this in a text.
I'm late morning. I'm like 11 something.
There's Netflix. Why is Netflix?
Oh, but I realized I think Max and Janie are flying out right around. I think they're a different airport though. We talked about this. I have the worst memory. We were talking about taking an Uber together to the airport. Somebody is going out about the same time as me. I have to.
October 21st. Mine's at 12:50 p.m. It's a Spirit airline.
Ugh. Sorry.
Doesn't say you don't like Spirit.
I've never flown Spirit. I've heard too many horror stories.
They're usually pretty chill. It doesn't. Mine's
11 a.m.
Here's 11. Okay, why? I'll go with you. I don't mind going early. Why is it itinerary? Can I go to the itinerary? I don't have the boarding pass.
You shouldn't have your boarding pass yet.
Oh, it's LaGuardia. All right, disregard.
Womp womp.
Oh well, life goes on. We'll do that another time. All right, so is Sunday going to be like, hey guys, this is recovery day. I'm not doing anything on Sunday. I need to.
Yes and no. I mean, I'm going to be exhausted. At the same time, this is the only time I ever get to see everybody. That's kind of like when everyone's like, how do you do this? I'm like, because I'm high on life. Like I love these people. I don't ever get to see them any other time. Like, so I just go as much as I can. But at every event, I get to a point where I'm like, okay, I'm tapped out. Or I also take breaks. Like I don't, people that probably don't notice, but I will like excuse myself from things because I need a little like depeopling break. I get a little too over stimulated. Or I might do an Irish exit here and there if need be. That happens. But no, I mean I'll do something every day. I just might be low key if everyone's like, hey, we're gonna go out. I might be like, I'm out.
But yeah, I'll meet you there. It doesn't meet you there.
I mean, the good thing is I don't have any early shifts, so I can so I can get some little nap hours in the morning, so that'll be good.
Oh, that'll be great.
I think I'll actually get decent sleep. I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. Even if you get back at like 5 a.m, it's like, all right, I can sleep till 11, and then
I'm not trying to do that again. Last time that did not work out too well for me.
Well, we stayed up long enough to get breakfast, so that was
pretty decent breakfast too.
And then I blew up your toilet. but yeah, it was good. It did taste good. It was a good time. This one, I'll limit myself. Well, if I'm going to cosplay I could just get right out of the shower, go to cosplay, and then I don't know if last time I was able to tell that Funko was sponsoring it because I called the venue and be like, hey, I'm asking about this day. And they're like, oh no, Funko's got it this day. I was like, oh, okay. So I'm gonna call Musica on when they open.
Oh, you naughty boy.
I'm gonna be like, hey, can I block out some time for this? Like, oh no, this part. So I'll see which company outside of VeVe has it that day.
You should not be saying this on stream because now you have 800 people who are gonna call this facility.
They don't know, like they're not gonna. I got maybe. Well, they can now. Like it's closed now. Nobody's there now. They're gonna forget in 2 days time. They'll be like they'll have like, oh, squirrel, like ADD stuff. Hurricane Milton will hit landfall in like 4 hours, and they're like, oh, this is happening now, and they'll forget. It's all good.
Yeah.
But I'll come back with the alpha. Okay, guys, guess what I learned?
Oh man, I'm trying to think of what else I have in my list of things to talk about the event.
Oh, hiccups.
I'm curious to see how much stuff I'm going to buy.
I don't know if we're going to really need to buy stuff. We have the gold logo
the
stuff.
Comics and the comics that they're selling. Granted, I have almost all those except the words, names.
The addiction one, the
one that I'm like is a big deal. Why am I blanking on his name right now?
Miller?
Yes.
Spider-Man 252?
Thank you. Okay. That one I want to get for sure.
Yeah.
And then whatever it was saying about like the pins and stuff. I definitely want to get all that.
Oh, do I need the KFC ones I want to go hard on. I don't know if whatever is left by Friday, I might just like clean them out. I don't know, because it doesn't say that there's a limit per person.
You're gonna buy a ton of them?
Yeah, it's KFC, bro. It's like KFC. This is the Colonel. Were you there when I did that thing of the Mario Lopez?
No.
Okay, so in December of 2020, Lifetime and KFC collabs together to make this like mini movie of what it was called, something recipe or something. All right, let me Google this real quick. Mario Lopez, KFC. It's called A Recipe for Seduction. This this gal is like due to marry like this other guy, and she's like, but mom, I don't love him. She's like, honey, this is the only way to rid our family of our financial woes. But the new live-in chef, something Harlan Sanders, it has 11 herbs and spices that go into her heart, and they fall in love together, and it's like forbidden love, and it's like this 25-minute like melodrama, and Mario Lopez plays Colonel Sanders, and it's the greatest thing I've ever seen in media. Not really, but it's still
So, are
really
you
good.
more in love with KFC or Mario Lopez?
Why not both? Like, can I can I have my cake and eat it too?
I met him once when I was little.
Oh, well, where? What was he like? What was the?
I went to a casting call. I at one point thought about giving acting and modeling a shot. I was young. I was a kid. And I went in and did it, and I got called back. They're like, "Oh, we'll call you back in a week." I got called back the next day, but never actually went and did it. I think my parents asked me, like, "Are you really serious about this?" And I'm like, "Not really." So I never did it. But when I got done with my interview, whatever audition, he was out there at a table signing autographs and stuff. So I got to meet him, and it was still like he was. It was before he had his like revival, he had Saved by the Bell. He sort of like stayed relevant for a little bit of time. Then he sort of disappeared. And then he got back into doing like Entertainment Tonight and all these talk shows and stuff. So he was like just winding down his relevancy. And I was like, I used to watch Saved by the Bell all the time.
My so I remember the Entertainment Tonight, and then he had like this show called like Pet Stars, where you can bring on your pet and they could have like a special talent.
Oh yeah, I kind of remember that.
And then he went away for a while, and then I think Saturday Night Live did like the Saved by the Bell like a revival thing, but on Saturday Night Live.
Well, they did like a college. Did you watch the college years too?
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, I love that stuff. So there was a time. I'll get back to the Mario Lopez story in a second. In a high risk lending thing, we were having a bet about something, and then it's like, oh, you want this date? I'm like, when this company would default. Like, you want this date? Like, I'll give you this date. It's like, and I'll give you all of last week too. I was like, is that a Saved by the Bell reference? And he's like, yeah. It was when the episode of when Baby Belding was born. Mr. Belding was going to have a kid, and then Zach Morris is like, Screech, if you take this date, it's only this amount of money. And he's like, I don't know. And Zach Morris is like, oh, fine, I'll give you all of last week too. And Screech is like, no, you're talking. But when they did the revival on Saturday Night Live, Mario Lopez he's in like a leotard, and his quads are just like tree trunks, and I was like, oh my goodness. So I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that noticed, but I was like, God damn.
A little crush. It's cute.
Well, I don't know.
Love that for you.
Just transfer all my OMI on soccer, waiting for daily MCP. Very nice. Yeah, my last week I was getting like 1,000 points of MCP for my OMI, and now I'm getting like 700 because like people have been putting their OMI on, and I'm not 100% sure why. Yeah, my OMI rewards is $6.99, and I don't know why they're putting it on unless they're counting it on Stacker right now, and I'm not sure if they are or not.
I was under the impression that Stacker's not live yet in terms of getting the rewards in the app. In fact, I think Foster just addressed that yesterday.
Oh, I didn't see the video. Did you see it?
It's not a video. It's he was on after O'Malley and Miss Gex had Ben on. Then he went up, and my collectibles went up, and yeah, somebody had asked him that question, and he said it wasn't live yet.
He messaged me before, and I was like, hey, I'm on live. Should I like walk away? How important? It's like, it's not important. Just message me when you're done. And it was like 4 hours ago. I was like, oh, I hope he's not salty. Hope I'm not making my bae mad.
Nah, he's fine.
Okay, it's all good.
Probably just trying to schedule a date with you.
I hope so, man. I hope so. Matthew Lambie packed his suitcase. All right, so I don't know. It's a guy thing. I don't pack until like the day before, or like the night before, or the day of.
Lambie's strikes me as a very organized individual.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What about you? When do you pack?
I will probably like bring my suitcase in and open it up and stare at it like tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Realistically, I'll probably start packing this weekend. I mean, I know the basics of what I need to pack, but I do like to get a head start, because when I see everything there, it helps me remember the things that I'm forgetting. Like it serves as like oh, that's not in there yet, let me go get it. And so it's like just on the spot reminders. So that works for me. But Lambie is the GOAT when it comes to events and making sure this girl is hydrated.
Nice.
If you know what I mean.
So hydrated like water, or hydrated like
no?
Because Grebflow she has a purse that has like, yeah, dude, Grebflow gets us hacked up, girl.
Yeah.
Is she coming?
I don't think so.
Yeah, she's more of a.
I haven't talked to her in a minute.
Yeah, she's more of a West Coast gal. She does the West Coast things.
Yeah, and she was doing a lot of traveling, like I guess over the summer.
Where was she like traveling to like VeVe stuff? Did she go to like the?
No, just with I think she went with like her brother. She went to like New Zealand, and I think she went to like Thailand. She went all kinds of places. Yeah.
Sheesh. Nice. I'll go there. Make sure I have the line too. What's up, Energy? Omar's Randy's love running for many hours. We love VeVe. Yeah, gotta love magic. Gotta be gotta get the good stuff. So in the event of, and I don't know how much else what other stuff is in your portfolio. Would you be a trader in the bull market? Be like, hey, this is up. I'm going to put it into something that I like but is not up yet. Or are you just going to, when you take profit, be like, it's going to stay as dollars and I'm not going to gamble on anything else?
Are you talking specifically like VeVe or crypto or both?
Both. Yeah. Just investments.
Crypto, I'm not really, I don't really mess around with crypto. I've done a little bit, but it's just not like that interesting to me. VeVe this time around, I would play differently. I mean, I have purposely stacked certain things with wanting to keep some, but also like there may be a time where it's worth a decent amount and I'm ready to let it go and move on to, something else. When that happens, I will likely not trade it into something else, but rather, convert it to OMI or fiat. And take some profits, because I've never cashed out.
Yeah. What are the things that you'll spend money? Is like, hey, I wanted this new car. Is it something you're going to get a new toy? Like I can get a new horse. I can get this to fund a vacation. I could fund a new life as a crime fighter.
I'm just like a new life. Yeah, I have certain things that I've thought about for sure. I don't know which direction I would go, but yeah, I do need a new vehicle at some point. I mean, I have my truck, but my mom car, I needed a new one. So that'd be nice.
Is there anyone you could think of that we should get to sign our D23 cards?
I mean, is he talking the physical cards?
Yeah.
I mean, so the one person that's going to be there that I'm really excited about, I don't know if I have to buy tickets, but I'm thinking about taking a vinyl album, is Danny Elfman, who is Jack Skellington, Boingo Boingo, amongst other things. I would love to have him sign my my album, my Nightmare for Christmas album. So that would be dope. The physical cards. I mean, that would have been something that I would have had like, I should have thought about that. That would have been good to have chairman of the parks. Talk to him.
Did you Danny Elfman, did you see Beetlejuice? The new?
No, I haven't seen the new one yet. Mm-mm.
I'm curious to see what that's like. I'm curious to see if there's any. I mean, I haven't heard people talk bad about it. Like they have like Joker 2. Apparently that sucks.
Oh yeah.
Did you see it?
No. No. I just have seen a lot. It's killing me that I can't think of that name. I've heard good things. I heard that people were entertained, they liked it, but like nothing beats the first, which is typically the case with all, second editions.
Hydration before dehydration. There was something, what's that called, where you put it in your drink and it like supposed to keep you hydrated all night or prevent you from having a hangover?
I carry those everywhere I go.
I feel like you've given me one before.
I've given them to you for sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna need it. I need it. What's up, vegan things? How's it going, fam? Meow, meow, meow. 20 Coca-Colas one night, and then the next day I look wrecked for the celebrity photo op. Like Coke and Jacks, or just Coke?
I don't feel like you've not met Lambie yet.
I feel like I had to have, right?
If you haven't, you are in for a delight.
Okay, all right, I'm in.
I feel like you guys will really hit it off.
Little vibe.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get the vibe on. I don't understand the KFC and VeVe. I mean, it's just it's fun. They collabed. We have a pin. VeVe sells the pin, and we get a VeVe digital collectible like that. So we not only get the physical pin, we get a digital version as well. There's 2 of them, and they give some of the profits to KFC, and it's a good time. David tells the story that KFC wanted to be on really badly, and they tried to we bribe them to get. So
what?
Yeah, so so KFC had emailed David something, and they messaged him something very secret, and they're like, "Can we now get on the app?" And there's like, he told this story like months ago. So now it's I mean, I guess it took several months for them to be like, "Hey, we have an opening here. We'll do it at Comic-Con. So this will be fun." Physical card. Yeah. So you meant the physical cards. Yeah. I
mean, D23 would have been the place where you could have, hopefully ran into. I still just on the tip.
So Disney has a booth here. They have a booth at Comic-Con, but it's just like a smaller booth. It's not like a huge crazy. Like, there's not going to be any Disney executives here, right?
I mean, I wouldn't think so.
No.
I mean, yeah, D23 is the place you're going to run into actual like Disney people. But yeah, I mean, you could check who's showing up.
Copy. Okay, sorry. This was more partnership with FigPin. Other pay they've already had a set schedule of their Comic-Con exclusives. We've made a deal to collaborate. Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, if we have FigPin, so I guess this is not the place where they're out debuting anime or manga stuff, because they have Dragon Ball Z FigPins. They have all that. Have you taken a deeper look into like, hey, I would like My Hero Academia, or I would like Attack on Titan? Have you taken a deeper look into anime? Do your kids watch anime?
I mean, my son collects Pokemon cards, and they have like, stuffies and stuff, like a Pikachu and a Charizard. So they might like occasionally watch it, but they're not super into it, at least not as of yet.
Gotcha. My Bay's kids watch anime, and they watch some anime. It's like, so in Attack on Titan, spoilers, it's like the first episode doesn't matter. Like the first episode, like the first 20 minutes is just like, oh wow, this is dark. Like you see the bodies, you see the blood, and it's like, damn, your kids are watching this? Like that's what they like. I was like, all right, yeah, I'd like that too when I was like 12. I guess really adult. It's like have you seen an episode of Happy Tree Friends?
No.
Magic, you have to watch. It's so good. It's crazy. It's wild. You'll be like, what the fudge is this, Chavez? What's wrong with you? But it's like funny happy, whereas funny violence, whereas it's like a R-rated version of Tom and Jerry. Whereas Attack on Titan is just like Oh, this is dark, and this has heavy feels. It's just heavy feels.
It's not really my vibe.
Yeah, but the Happy Tree Friends are more like it's death and gore, but it's like happy death and gore. I don't know how to. I know it's like an oxymoron, but it's so good. Yeah, the oxymoron happens. What is one of your guilty pleasures recently?
My guilty pleasures. What did you say? Anything after that, or just in general?
Yeah, recently, like maybe not like a lifetime one, but like, oh, I've been getting into this, like the Diddy stuff.
If I'm like kind of like on my phone or doing something, but I want background noise, I've been like glued to Marvel movies, like just putting on Marvel movies and watching them and just vegging out on the weekends. And, like do like I'll just like I can access. I have this weird thing. This is a weird quirk. I have Disney Plus and I can see these movies anytime I want, and even ones that aren't on there, I've got them on Prime Video. But if I see that it's on live TV, I will sit there and watch it on live TV through the commercials and everything. And I like tell myself I could be watching this ad free right now, but it's like, call it a toxic personality trait. I don't know. Like, I'm just like, oh, commercial, come on. I'm like, okay, I'll go to the bathroom and I'll get a snack. Like, it's like,
yeah,
like what is wrong with me?
See, that's one of the things that I have it ad free because like you could pause it. Like, I gotta do. I have a phone call. I could do this.
Yeah, I could.
But if it's on TV, it's like, oh no, like I'm watching a movie. Like because you can't pause it. But yeah.
No emoji. No.
And I also like your name. Actually, she would definitely.
I'll try to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen.
Who's Randy's? So people may or may not have seen her before. You'll find out next month. Everyone will find out next month.
Have I met her?
Most likely no.
Okay.
But like maybe, probably not. But what? Maybe I don't know. Probably not. But
the suspense is killing me.
Well, next month everyone will know. We'll have a live video stream on November 5th. That'll be the remember 5th of November.
Ooh, exciting.
It's a real person. Yeah, Wes said like in the title before, is like, is this clickbait? VeVe and KFC? I was like, no, I don't do clickbait. So I don't do gotcha journalism or anything. But with Ben coming on next week, do you have any questions? I'd be like, hey, you should ask him this. I'm like, okay.
I've told you I'm not on the spot kind of gal. You gotta let me prep.
I think there's anything that you were curious on. Be like, oh, he's all right. He's new. All right.
I mean, he did show off some of his collectibles, I guess. Like, what, if anything, what was his first things he bought on the app, or what is his favorite thing? Will he be attending events in the future? We know this one he's not.
Yeah.
I really would love to hear about scheduling for, future events, because this is sort of, and this is the end of the year for us. So what do we have to look forward to next year? I'd love to see them back in Europe again.
Yeah.
I think they owe that to the European community. I'd really, really, really love to see something in Asia. Just give me a reason to go to Tokyo. I'm begging you, like, please.
So obviously I want to go there because I want to go during Golden Week. I want to see the cherry blossoms. I want to do so much stuff, but I've also really want to eat sushi directly from like Asia. Like I just that sounds like, oh yeah. Now I know they had that whole, like meltdown with it, and like maybe the sushi's probably not good, but I still want to be able to say like, I was eating sushi in Japan, in Asia. I think that'd be fun. But
I would do that too.
Yeah. Okay. Well, are there cruises to Tokyo? There's no way, right? There's like no way. It's too far.
I have no idea.
You'd have to go from maybe like India to Tokyo, or India to. I don't know if that would even be a thing, because those two kind of like fight a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm dying to get out to Tokyo Disney, and I'm just like, if I could just couple it with an event, it would just be so perfect.
I heard that white people are like gods in Asia.
Yeah. So I had family that went over there, and they went to the parks, and it was Halloween, and my one family member is like 6'3", ginger, and he dressed as Woody, and he was stopped like every 5 steps he took with people wanting to take pictures of him, telling him he looks like the actual Woody. Like, he's like, we felt like celebrities. Like, it was crazy.
I bet. I would love and create the stream. Oh, all right. I guess yeah. I will end my live when we go live. Live when you create the stream. I guess I have to do.
You're ending soon?
I have to do an Omi is my homie show tonight that I forgot about.
Oh, right.
So I'm gonna create. Okay, yeah, I'll end my live when you create. So he'll create that in the next, I don't know, but we still in our limited time together, dude. I swear I grabbed a fork when I came down here, but I guess I didn't. So when I do that, I'll grab the fork. I know you're hungry too. Are you gonna get?
Yeah,
KFC?
I need to start rolling out too.
KFC? Are you getting?
No. I took out. I'm probably gonna have chicken sausage and cauliflower or something like that.
Okay.
I'm pretty healthy.
So not like the Krabby Patty sandwich from Wendy's. Okay. I want to get that too. I want to get the Krabby Patty sandwich from Wendy's. We haven't got it yet. Calling Max, we're gonna have an anime watch night. Oh, I would love that.
You have fun with Max. You can have him for a night. I get him all the rest of the time. I am willing to share. He's trying.
So,
I know what you're trying to do.
So like not all anime is like gruesome, like Attack on Titan. But wait, what is your name?
It just doesn't interest me.
Oh,
that's it.
Damn. I mean, there.
I don't have a particularly a specific reason. It's just I just watched it and I'm like,
Well, which ones have you watched? And it was like, this is like boring.
I feel like I've seen a little bit of like Pokemon, Dragon Ball. I think it's the art style. I just am not into it.
I feel you. So do you like Studio Ghibli or do you like Miyazaki? Any like Asian like drawing stuff?
No.
Do you like Avatar: The Last Airbender? Have you seen that?
Never watched it.
Okay. Avatar, it's like an American made.
You guys are gonna try so hard to convert me. It's not gonna work.
Well, so Avatar: The Last Airbender is an American cartoon, American companies, American people. But they do kind of base it on like kind of stuff in the East. But it's Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh God, for an American cartoon, Avatar: The Last Airbender is like top tier. But I'll say that it's not average. It's still really good. But there's a lot of stuff in Asia that is very similar to Avatar: The Last Airbender as far as how awesome it is. You'll like my recommendations there. Disney vibes. You like those? Get magic into at least one app. Yeah, we can fusion ha on that goal, and I will also. I want.
No. And you can help me out here because this one keeps trying to also secure a dance at one of the parties, and you know what happened last time I tried to do that. So
yeah.
Yeah,
sorry, emoji. The dance unfortunately will not be happening because of last time. Just fear of injury. We don't want her broken again for the next 6 months to a year. Do we have a poll? I'll dance with you if there's a poll. I'll
poll?
Yeah, I used to dance back in the day.
I'm not dancing on a pole.
No, I'll dance on the pole. You're not dancing in general. I can't expect you to dance on a pole.
Like, is there a pole that's safer for you? I'm like, oh, that's gonna look great.
No, I'll dance on the pole. Like that's anyway. Sing a closing song. I don't know. What do they want me to sing? What do you want me to sing? Is there anything? Oh, voice is kind of
New York related. New York.
Let me Google New York songs. God, I don't know. What I'm thinking of is just like the
Emoji says a whole new world, which is entirely appreciable.
Do you want to do a duet?
No.
Okay.
Did I hesitate?
You did not hesitate at all. Yours, it was straight up, no hesitation. Didn't have to think. It was a reflex. It's a reflex of that.
I've been conditioned.
Well, Planet Vampire. Next time I will sing In Too Deep. Maybe when Crypto Rain. Maybe I'll sing that later on the Crypto Rain channel. A whole new world. I have to charge my tablet too. All right. Let's talk for like another 3 minutes because I want to make it to 7 hours. We're at 6 hours, 54 minutes, 46 seconds. Let's try what we were talking about before right now. Say the first word that comes. Say the first word that comes to mind. Boy.
Girl.
Food.
Fairy.
Say berry. Berry.
You said tooth, right?
Well, I said food. Wait.
You said tooth.
Oh, I thought you said berry, not fairy. Okay, fair. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. All right, let's see where I have the. Is it June, July? I know I have it somewhere. When poll. I'll let you guys know where. I'll let you guys know when we do this. So you've been watching the Marvel Cinematic Universe recently. What's favorite Marvel character in that universe?
I go back and forth with. It's got to be Iron Man.
Real? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Because there's
but it's more historical, like of the MCU and like that film reviving Marvel. It's like a respect thing for me.
That's true. You know, the first wouldn't be an MCU without him.
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel you. I would say, obviously, you know, you got to respect that. I've always loved Deadpool. He's just crazy. He's immune to mind control because his mind is so like shattered and like broken that anyone that tries to mind control him gets in there, and it winds up like backfiring. They like go crazy because like, oh god, this can't be a real place, can't be a real thing. So I think that's fun. Wolverine's cool too because he's just like an aging alcoholic, but a fighter, and he's great. So I love the broken people. I think that's why I like Joker 1. Like you saw the first Joker, right?
Yeah, but I didn't love it.
Yeah.
Nobody beats Heath for me.
No big what?
Nobody beats Heath for me.
Okay, yeah, obviously.
I just nobody can compete with that for me.
It was Randy Chavez on a poll. So that well, I mean, we had the Wen poll, so that I have others that are better, but I don't know where they are. I'll find them at some point. Keep everyone posted. 7 more hours. I mean, I have another like hour and a half show that I'll do at Crypto Rain that he's got a call that he's finishing. We'll keep that up with. But I'd like to thank you for being here with me the last few hours. This has been great.
You're welcome. Thanks for the invite.
Oh, of course.
It's been a minute.
It has. Outside of like the random space.
Yeah.
Well, you came on the podcast a few months ago, right?
It just feels like it's been a while, but you know, we were talking about like being locked out of internet for 2 weeks and you feel like the world has passed you by. It's just everything moves so fast. Well, maybe it wasn't that long ago. It feels like ages, you know?
It does, 100%. Any Marvel character, yeah, definitely Deadpool, Wolverine, Captain America, someone I really liked, respected. When the whole world's telling you that something's wrong when you know something's right, like that. I don't know, I feel that in investment. I feel that just being like a VeVe fanboy, where all the futters just like, it's trash, and it's like, it's so good. Anyway, so anything you would like to say before you take your departure?
Thank you for having me on. This was fun. Thanks for everybody that hung out and chatted with us. And I'm just really, really, really looking forward to the event and seeing everybody and having a good time. Good energy, good vibes, all love.
I love your VeVe shirt and your VeVe hat.
Thanks.
And I can't wait. Are you going to wear that to the logo party, or is there something else that you'll?
No, I have that planned as well.
I have nothing planned yet. There
will be gold and silver theming though, for sure.
Whenever. Oh, I saw the sneakers. Yo, those look so cool. Where'd you get those?
The Nike outlet.
Oh yeah, I want those gold. Yeah, those are cool. I want those.
I was just browsing and walking by, and I was like, oh.
Yo.
Oh. Yeah, I'll be wearing those that night.
You got.
And I got this jacket I'm like obsessed with. It's so sick. I can't wait to wear it.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for being here. I love it. I can't wait to squeeze you.
Yay.
It's gonna be great. All right. I'll talk to you later. Meow meow
meow. Bye.
Meow meow Randy. All right. Now what did y'all want? Now that we were at the 7-hour mark. Y'all wanted the stripper, A Whole New World, right? Okay. I can show you the world. I just farted. I'm so sorry. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I'm going to end this stream. I